But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
A little springy sound.
Yeah, my microphone is vibrating.
Microphone.
So I'm trying to figure out all this tax crap.
It just
Didn't we leave England for this?
Suffice to say, everything's just taxed. About 50% more than it was.
Yeah, we're waking up to a whole bunch of new taxes here in New York City, and
Nationally, and yeah.
some of this is national.
I don't know. I'm sure.
Well, we're talking about Governor Patterson and his trying to figure out the budget for New York. God, I miss Elliot Spitzer. He didn't have time to worry about new taxes.
No.
This guy had better things to do, if you know what I mean. Everyone thought it was, rah, 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 let's get rid of Spitzer. Well, guess what we get now? A do-gooder. We get a do-gooder.
Mr. Tax and Spend.
Wow. So, I mean, quickly, I've read about 3 or 4 articles on this. They're taxing us a few dollars here, a few dollars there.
He's taxing pin the tail on the donkey blindfolds.
There's not one tax where you're going to go, oh, my God. It's 4% here, it's 4% there. 4% on, like, movie tickets.
Just chewing us apart.
When you renew your license, that'll be an extra $10. So it's like a little here, a little there. But you know what? In the end...
Does it add up?
Yes, it adds up. How the hell is the average person supposed to pay for more taxes? We keep saying it. People live paycheck to paycheck. How does this make sense? Get the money somewhere else.
By cutting things.
Well, they're doing that, too. They're cutting all over the place.
How does the MTA, the transit authority here in New York City, how do they not make money under any circumstance?
No one questions it. I have no idea.
How do they cry poverty?
I ride the subways every 4 or 5 years. They give you a new subway. One.
Yeah.
And then the rest of them are crap falling apart. And like, I forgot who said it, but every time you go on a subway, it's packed.
Yeah.
So what is the problem?
Packed like what, Opie? Like sardines.
Right.
Oh,
no, that's what they do in Japan.
They pack them in.
In Japan, they push in with sticks. Maybe that's what they need to do is start pushing New Yorkers into the subways with sticks.
Big sticks.
They have actual people that just hang out on the subway and push into into subway trains.
Beautiful.
I don't know.
I don't know how they're crying poverty and need to
question
raise more money. So what they're doing also is taxing the drivers. Like all those, they want to make people pay over the free bridges now.
Yeah.
Or on the east side of Manhattan.
Yeah.
And a lot of that money will go to the MTA.
Yeah.
It's like, well, wait a minute.
Obviously, they're mismanaged, but who's going to tell them they're mismanaged? They're their own entity.
Yep.
They're their own entity. No one has to, they don't have to answer to anybody except themselves.
We've seen how the brass reacts, and we've seen their faces when they were on strike. So we know the players.
Right.
Ugh.
So
misappropriations.
We wake up to more taxes, and the big one is the iTax.
iTax.
They figured out a way when you download music to tax that.
To tax your little 99-cent song?
Yeah.
These sons of bitches.
Your 99-cent song is now about, what, $1.06. See, what I'm saying is a few pennies here, a few dollars here,
yeah.
But when you add this up, they're taxing cigars now, or taxing them more, I should say.
How are they going to tax the downloaded?
I don't know,
These scumbags just keep your hands. And the economy's so terrible right now.
I know.
And they
it's
want
not
more.
like everybody's willing to give. The economy sucks for the people.
Mm-hmm. There's so much mismanagement going on. Why don't you try to figure that out instead of trying to get more money from our pockets? Taxis and bus rides, you're going to pay a little more. Another 4% raise there. Like I said, a few pennies, few dollars. Movie tickets, sports tickets. If you want to get a massage, that'll cost you 4% now.
Sensual massage? Massage
and health spa visits, they raised that 4%. The driver's license thing. Beer tax is going up. Wine tax. And then the downloading of music will now cost you. Unbelievable. We just sit there and take it.
Yeah, what is it? What do we do? We're not revolting enough.
How do you revolt?
How
How do you revolt?
How do you revolt?
It's time for a revolution. Who wants to get that going?
Yeah, who's going to be the one to whip that up? A good old-fashioned revolution.
In the United States of America, yeah, okay. In the year 2008, almost 2009. That'll never happen.
No. They could just that's what they do. They tax the crap out of us, and we just sit here and go, okay.
I'm getting a communique. I believe this is from Danny. I paid $11 for a movie ticket yesterday. That shows that I haven't been to the movies in a while. When did that happen? And most movies are what, $12 a ticket? Easily?
Easily 12, if not more.
So now they want to add to that with more taxes.
I remember when movie tickets went up to $8 in New York City, and people were losing their minds.
Sure.
Like $8 for a movie, and now what? $12?
See, they keep raising movie tickets, but they don't raise their service.
Yeah.
Like I was sitting in a movie yesterday, and I could have been sitting in a movie theater from 1988. What's the difference? The chairs suck. They're still not digital. They've been promising digital movies for I don't know, at least a decade at this point.
Still got the flickers.
If you didn't know any better, you'd be like, I'm sitting through a movie, and it's about 1988, I would guess.
Yeah.
If all of a sudden my mind went blank. Mm-hmm. But they keep raising the prices. When you raise prices, you got to give the consumer something a little different.
Yeah.
A little better. Not the same old crap, but pay for it.
Any different from when you were in there watching Big?
No.
It's the same thing.
Absolutely not.
And for all the money that they charge you on concessions and the ticket, they could at least hire some kind of staff that could work at a decent pace. Because I know, like, at least the last 10 or 12 times I've been to the movies, there's been one concession line open that you stand at for 25 minutes because the people behind the counter are goofing around, joking with each other, and they're just not doing their job.
You would assume that they are trying to be slower than their friends.
Yeah.
That they make a bet. I bet I can be slower than you.
Because they know everyone's in a panic. They get there a little late, and they know they have, 5 minutes before the movie starts, and they want to get their dumb soda and popcorn.
It's not even that so much.
They're not even going to help you out.
You have your seats, and saving your seat is a big thing. I have such stress going to the movies, and always have. I hate the idea of trying to get a good seat.
Yeah.
And then to keep the good seat, if God forbid I go with some people and they go, could you save these seats? I'm going to go to the bathroom. Or I'm going to go to the concession thing. And then I turn into this, ah!
Yeah.
And then, excuse me, are these taken? Yes, they're taken. Oh, those seats are taken. Then you got to be the those seats are taken guy.
Yeah, which isn't fun.
That's it. That's why I've built my own theater. No movie theater for me. My whole goal is to just never leave my house.
You're
I'm
on your
working
way.
on it diligently.
You're on your way. Let's go to Mark in Mastic. The lovely town of Mastic, that asshole. We haven't forgotten.
Hey, can we get a Mastic moment today? I believe there was a nice shooting
really?
in Mastic yesterday or the day before.
All right, we'll do a Mastic moment
perhaps
today.
we could dig that story up.
Marky, what do you got?
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey.
Just crossed over the Throgs Neck and the George Washington Bridge to go to Jersey.
Yep.
I got to go back to Long Island next.
Yeah.
$37 in tolls round trip, give or take.
For one day.
7.
How are we supposed to pay for this?
And how are people not rolling in dough?
One car, $37, and
one guy. You know how many cars go over that?
And they still can't fix the roadways. And half these bridges, you don't even know if they're going to collapse as you're going over it.
Yeah.
Well, think
And
about it,
the
man.
Easy Pass allows them to have less people hired. They're
Right.
even paying the same amount of people.
Right.
Yeah.
How are we supposed to pay $37 a day to go over bridges for our jobs?
Why isn't this looked into? Why isn't an accounting done of all of this?
Because, man, you ask questions. Next thing you know, you disappear.
That's scary.
Well,
what about the Verrazano? You only pay one way, and that's $48 for a truck.
how much?
$48 for a tractor trailer to go over the Verrazano one way.
Oh, you pay per axle?
Yeah, you know, I got 5 axles. You pay X amount of dollars. But think about it: 100,000 trucks a day go over this bridge.
Dude, that's insanity.
Yeah, but
Every day.
Where is this money?
I mean, that's almost shock jock, paychecks there.
Where is that money?
Yeah, maybe back a few years ago.
Wall Street finally got caught with their pants down. I think some other people need to be caught with their pants down. Where is this money?
Yeah.
Yeah, that ain't in my back pocket, that's for sure, boys.
And the
Take
reason
it easy.
and the reason why here in New York we got bridges you can cross for free on the east side. The reason people use those bridges is because they can't afford to pay to cross those bridges. It's not fun to go over those bridges to save a few bucks. It takes you a lot longer.
That's why I take the tunnel.
But now they're going to be, putting up the toll booths for those bridges.
Where? I have no idea.
The
approaches to those bridges are made for no toll booths.
They'll just knock down houses and businesses. They don't give a crap.
And you know how bad
whatever it takes to get more money in.
You know how bad traffic is with just an open bridge to go over and no obstruction?
Right.
And if they put toll booths there, do you know how bad traffic is going to be backed up? It's an abomination what they're doing in this city.
In this country. It's just disgusting. It was never supposed to be where every single person lives paycheck to paycheck. Yeah, I understand a portion of society has to do that always, but now it's like the majority live paycheck to paycheck.
Yeah.
It's not even a question if you're a married couple that both of you have to work. When we were growing up, if mommy wanted to get a job because she was getting a little bored and a little older, she did that.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't out of necessity to take care of the household.
Now the kids got to work.
And the kids.
You gotta send the kids.
Oh, now you just send your entire family out into the workforce.
Pimp them out.
Whatever it
7 years
takes.
old. Get a job, you bum.
Whatever it takes. Here we go. Let's talk to Tony the trucker. Tony, listen to this one.
What's going on, boys?
Hey, Tony, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. I pay about $160 a day in tolls.
$160 a day.
How is that possible?
What are you hauling, plutonium?
How many? What do you got? 20 axles?
He's driving one of those missile trucks, right?
Yeah, the Verrazano.
They know how to screw you.
Yeah.
What they do is I got a tandem, and I can raise the wheels so they can't charge me because my wheels ain't touching their roadway.
Oh, is that why you guys do that?
I was wondering
nice.
about that.
Yep.
Nice.
But they'll still charge me.
Oh, they will.
The Verrazano's the only bridge, and I'll tell them my wheels are not on your road. And you know what they tell me? I don't care.
Wow. So you guys found a little loophole, and they said, F your loophole, we're going to still charge you.
That's it.
Guy's
every day
balancing his truck on a unicycle. Right. It's going, okay, one axle.
Right.
Hey, Anthony, real quick.
Yes, sir.
You going to the gun show in Pennsylvania this weekend?
Oh, there's a gun show in Pennsylvania. Yeah, those Pennsylvania gun shows are pretty raucous.
They're fun, huh?
Yeah. No, I'm not going.
Got a lot of assault rifles for sale, they're saying.
I don't doubt it.
I'm picking up a couple myself.
Have fun, my friend. Buy ammo, too.
All right,
don't forget.
out, boys.
All right.
Well, they tax the crap out of that.
Here you have let's say hi to Stryker.
Stryker!
Morning,
Stryker.
boys.
What's up, Stryker?
Morning, boys. Hey, they built a toll road on the east side of Denver a few years ago. Every exit, even if you're continuing straight through on the highway, every exit you have to stop and pay $1.50. And plus, if you live in the 3 counties the road travels through, you have to pay an additional $10 on your license plate until the road is paid for. And now they just came back and said, oh, well, we're not making enough money on the road because nobody uses it, so we may have to raise your license plate taxes again.
Brilliant.
We're just a bunch of poo-haws in this country. Simple as that. How does this get done? And we just sit there, okay.
Yeah, we slowly just fell into this.
And we've been riding the same roads for decades, and what is different, really? What are you getting for your money? Oh, well, they pay for the schools, and they pay for this. Hurruff.
We're eating it.
We are eating it. I do the math sometimes when I'm just, like, going through some of these toll booths. Just the cars in the vicinity. I do some quick math in my head and go, wow.
Yeah.
Just this group of cars are making a few $1,000s.
Yeah. Fortunes.
And that's just a mere 30 seconds waiting to go through the tolls. I do a quick count.
Where's it going?
Just a quick count. Let's see. Well, I guess we got the Governor Patterson's budget thing that everyone's going to be talking about today. It's in every single paper. The blind gov, the do-gooder. I miss Elliot Spitzer.
Elliot Spitzer. There was a little story in the paper about Elliot Spitzer today. He was apparently he's doing some online magazine review.
For what?
Column for Slate. Something, yeah.
But what does he review?
I don't know.
Movie reviews, restaurant reviews?
I guess wherever they send
escort reviews.
Well, funny you say that. He was in a place that used to be a massage parlor. We had been at that place called Happy Endings.
Right. We weren't there as a massage parlor.
It was a party. There was a party going on.
It was an old school massage parlor, and they kept the showers
and the little rooms
and the Yankee Cranky rooms, and they made it into like this club. It's actually a pretty cool spot,
trendy spot.
Right.
Yeah. So Elliot Spitzer was there, and somebody from one of the financial papers asked him how he likes his new gig. And he said, it sucks. I used to be governor of New York. He just said it right to the guy. Hey, it sucks.
I say we start the campaign. Bring back Spitzer. He's not taxing us like this.
Well,
I wasn't a big fan of the guy, but this Patterson, he can't take a blind joke, and he sure knows how to tax.
I don't know how he fell into such huge trouble. The whole world economy.
Because everyone...
let's just put it back the way it was before it was broken.
Right.
Can't we all just agree to go, okay, let's put it back the way it was before it was busted?
Because no one's accountable for their actions in this country.
I don't know what happened that screwed it all up.
And no one wants to be the guy to try to figure it out, so they go, oh, wow, there's obviously major issues here, but I'll let the next guy deal with that.
Yeah.
I want to look like a hero.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm the governor or the mayor or the president or the senator, no one really wants to, do the heavy lifting, as we like to say. Here's what Patterson's saying today.
Governor Patterson was well aware that just about anything you can name, from music downloads on your iPod to non-diet sodas, will be taxed under his proposed new budget. But the taxes are only about a third of the money. Take a look at these lists of cuts that you will be facing. Yeah, places like hospitals, nursing homes, public schools, and...
How did we get in a situation where they're cutting funds for hospitals, schools, nursing homes,
and taxing soda?
No one saw this coming years ago?
Yeah, what happened?
And was able to do a little adjusting then?
Hospitals, nursing homes, public schools, and in many benefits for state workers. A lot of those will be cut. And then you'll be paying more for things like this: non-diet sodas, clothing, shoes, gasoline, SUNY and CUNY college tuition, fees at the DMV, and admission to state parks. And that's just the beginning of a very, very long list.
That's pretty much an average person's life right there.
It's everything.
Right. You add all that up, like, okay, I do that.
Yeah.
A few dollars here, like I said, a few pennies, few dollars. I don't know, man, what they expect from us.
Everything. They expect us to pay through the nose.
I know we have to take a break. I got to go to Tony Miller Place. This is unbelievable if it's true. Tony, go ahead.
What's up, guys? My best man, he's a local 3 electrician. He's worked on a Tri-Boat Bridge a half dozen times. He told me about a year ago he's in a counter room. It's a big, huge room. It was averaging $113,000 every 10 minutes.
$113,000 every 10 minutes.
And where?
Every 10 minutes.
Where?
Triborough?
The Tri-Boat.
Is that possible?
You got to figure if there's 40 toll booths, what they got, $8? It's $3.20 every minute. I don't know what it's got to go, but it was somewhere between $107,000 and $113,000. He was just sitting there. He was working there all day.
Stunt Brain, let's back up what this guy's saying.
Well, if he's doing every $110,000, that's $650,000, $660,000 an hour. Holy cow!
Where is that money really?
Yeah. Where's it going? Could someone please see where that is?
Well,
by the way, the Triborough Bridge is not called the Triborough Bridge anymore.
I know.
It's the Robert F. Kennedy Bridge, which they spent in this economy where they're taxing everything, $4 million to change signs and let the people know that it is now called the Robert F. Kennedy Bridge instead of the Triborough Bridge. in this economy.
How about we start there?
Yeah.
Why does it cost $4 million to change signs?
To change the name of a bridge.
Why?
Why don't you sell that? Why isn't that the Microsoft bridge?
Right.
Why don't we get some money for that?
Sell it. What about the Adolf Hitler Kennedy Bridge? Poor little Adolf Hitler and his little cake.
Yeah,
Did you see the picture of him? We got to talk about that. Look how adorable Adolf Hitler is.
We got to get more.
He's adorable.
Yeah, we got more to that story after the break. The phones are just lit.
Adolf Hitler Campbell. He's so tussleable.
East River Bridges. All right. Wow, there's a lot of good stuff on the phones. Okay.
Yeah.
877-212 O&A. It might be tough to get in now, but that's the number for maybe a little later. Opie and Anthony, stay there. Opie and Anthony, we're kind of deciphering this tax thing that Governor Patterson has thrown at us today.
Pretty
Unbelievable.
expensive.
And Tim ran in here with some figures. Lincoln Tunnel here in New York, 120,000 cars a day.
Yeah.
GW Bridge, 120,000 cars a day. Holland Tunnel, about 100,000 cars a day. Midtown Tunnel, 80,000 cars a day. Throgs Neck, 55,000 cars a day. And the Whitestone, about 110,000 cars a day. Those are the main bridges and tunnels that get you in and out of New York, right?
You got the GWB in there?
Yeah, GWB, 120,000.
All right.
We did some math. Quick math. Give or take a few mil.
Shit.
We figure that they're making about $18 million a week on us.
$18 million
On
a
us.
week.
On us.
And that's not enough for what? What do they need more for? What?
And that doesn't include the subways and all that
Right,
other
the buses,
stuff.
the subways, everything
That's just
else.
the tunnels and bridges. $18 million a week. Where is that money?
And the people you see that are running these things aren't the ones that are making a fortune. The toll collectors that are, being knocked down in numbers anyway because of Easy Pass. The conductors, the bus drivers. These aren't the guys making the fortunes. It's these unseen upper echelon of the transit department.
Right.
That sit in their offices, have redundant jobs, and make a fortune. What do they need it for?
I don't even know what they do.
Out!
How many people do you need to run a bridge or a tunnel?
A tunnel. Do you need somebody to say, hey, the car's going through today? Are the gates going up and down and the money's being... okay, good. Stay on it. What does this guy do?
I don't know.
They're using the right tunnel for the right direction? Good. Good.
No problems?
You got the cones set up so no one goes into the other lane? Good.
Good.
Good. My job here is done.
It's amazing. But we just sit there and take it. It's our problem, really.
Yeah,
We just sit here and take it.
we do. How long, though? How long do we take it? Till it breaks down a little too much?
And we did this break 10 years.
Depression?
We did this break 10 years ago. We're still just taking it.
The thing is, we're in massive recession right now, bordering on depression.
Right.
And people in the know are saying this doesn't look like it's going to end anytime soon.
No.
So how long before people start going, I'd love an accounting of that. But I'd like to know where this money's going. Because we tax, we get taxed, and we don't even question where it goes. You ask anybody, they don't know where this money's going. So how about an accounting of it?
Do you think we could get like a Wall Street thing going? Where all of a sudden it just collapses on itself and like, hey, what the? Now we got to take a good look at you.
Take a good look where somebody starts digging around in there and finds out where this money's going, where this waste is, and start cutting some of that with some of these idiots' throats, perhaps.
$18 million a week.
Yeah.
You don't see the roads getting that much better. Every once in a while they do a little paving or something, right?
Yeah.
What do we? The tunnel, they scrub it out once a week for us. For what reason? I don't know. Who gives a crap? There's some.
Never
There's
bothered me. There was soot on the walls of the tunnel. Now there's this machine that goes through there every day to justify somebody else's paycheck.
I would love to know how much that machine costs to run every day.
It's custom made just for that tunnel.
Right.
Like the Midtown Tunnel, has a machine that goes, it's got little brushes on top and everything, and one squirts water, the other one, it's a
little soap.
car wash.
A little soap.
What the hell is that about?
We don't need it cleaned. We
Yeah.
really don't.
Park that thing. Park it.
I guarantee that's millions of dollars right there. Just to have a clean tunnel to go through. Let's say hi to Rob in Pennsylvania. Rob, how are you?
What's up, guys? Happy Hitler Days.
Whatever.
Basically, hey, over here in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, they're trying to tax us. If you own your tractor trailer and you're parking it at home, they want to tax you for parking it at your house.
Wow.
For what? What are they trying to say about that?
How do they tax it?
Now, it's bad enough that you're trying to make money with this fuel tax and stuff.
Right.
Now you're going to be at home not making money getting taxed for it.
Because you're trying to like save a few bucks and you put your your rig in your front yard or your backyard or whatever.
Absolutely. That's exactly what's going on. They wonder why there's no truck drivers out here no more.
Amazing.
Danny said there's MTA gave themselves raises in April.
Yeah.
Could you imagine having a job where you just sit around with your buds and go, let's give ourselves a raise.
You want a raise?
I want a raise.
Harumph.
We all want raises.
Pat on the back for each other.
That's why you're not allowed to give yourself a raise.
Yeah.
You would do it every week. There should always be someone that has to decide that for you. You can't just say, I want a raise, and then give yourself a raise.
Let's try it.
By the way, inside Patterson's budget was a raise for judges.
Oh, really?
Yeah, all the taxes that got raised, there was a small raise for the judges, but that's just dumb right now.
For what?
Yeah, why do they need a raise? Let's say hi to Will. He's, I'm assuming, an NYPD guy. Will?
Yeah.
NYPD?
Yeah.
You guys rock. What do you got, Will?
I just read in the paper, like, not even 2 days ago. Bloomberg wants to spend $8 million to build new bike lanes in Manhattan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, him with his goddamn bicycles.
But here's the other side of it. Go ahead, Will.
He's planning to lay off 6,000 cops.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Bloomberg is a dumb. He's a tax and spend liberal who happened to become a Republican because I think he couldn't get on the Democratic ticket.
He couldn't get on the ticket.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what he is.
Look,
He's a dumb liberal.
Look, if you want bike lanes, okay, maybe it's a good idea. I don't even know. I don't care either way. But maybe you put that off and you take care of the cops until maybe the city's a little healthier.
How about we keep the cops on board because New York City, actually one of the safest cities in the country.
Used to be. Well, that'll change. That'll change. Yeah, well, you start getting rid of cops.
You get rid of the cops, and all of a sudden, it ain't safe anymore.
We're dopey shock jocks, and we understand this better.
Yeah.
City gets a little healthier, then you build your dumb bike lanes. In the meantime, take care of the cops.
You get rid of the cops.
I don't feel like getting hit over the head with a brick anytime soon.
A nasty element starts taking over
But you can
again.
ride your bike.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
and I enjoy riding my bike, but I don't need bike lanes when I hear that the cops are being cut.
I don't need some thug clotheslining me off my bicycle.
Right.
Because there's nobody protecting.
All right, man.
All right, Will.
Unbelievable. What about the $600 it costs you if your car gets towed? I never understood that one whatsoever.
Yeah, I just got a nice $115 parking ticket.
For what?
I believe I was too close to a crosswalk. Yeah. For a couple of seconds, I did the old park, get out, get back in. They nailed me.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously guilty as charged, but I just sent the money in. But it's just, wow, who's going broke here? The money is pouring in.
I disagree, guilty as charged. We never agreed to that law.
Yeah,
that law is not hurting anybody.
These people
it's one of those things, right? It's one of those things they put into place just to make more money for the city.
I don't know when representatives stopped representing us. Like, it happened over some time. They were supposed to be the voice of people. You couldn't have like an entire community show up at some town hall to discuss their issues, what they wanted. So you pick somebody that then goes there with your best interest in hand to represent you.
Right.
So you don't have a riot on your hand when all these representatives get together to plead their case for their people that they're representing.
Right.
Well, somewhere down the line, it kind of changed where nobody likes what these people are doing. So who are they representing? Who are they representing when nobody's agreeing with their policies? They're rogues. They're on their own, and they're under the guise that they're doing our bidding.
You know, I get a lot of crap for not voting. This is the exact reason. I hate them all. I hate them all.
Because they don't look out for your best interest.
I don't
anymore.
rah-rah for any politician.
No.
I might hate one a little less.
Yeah.
I almost said like one a little more. No, it's actually hate one a little less. They're all the same person. By the way, we didn't continue with the math, Anthony. Jeff in Staten Island, he's a mathematician. So you take the $18 million, right? And now you have to times it into the old 52 weeks.
Right.
Making up a year. Give or take a few million again.
Uh-huh.
We're looking at $936 million. All those bridges and tunnels that we just mentioned. $936 million a year.
This is before any of the taxes we've mentioned, any other revenue that the city brings in. It's just cars coming into the city.
That's almost $1 billion a year. Okay? Where is that money?
How are you going?
Where is that money?
Dude, that doesn't include the subway.
I know.
It doesn't include the buses. It doesn't include. There's unbelievable amounts of money, and we want to know where it's going.
And they're getting more money from us.
Can you please tell us where it's going?
Yeah. Oh, they'll try to explain it somehow, like blah, 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 blah.
Never. Jackass.
Here's one more thing. Brian, go ahead.
Hey, how you doing, Brian from Queens? The best racket is this New York State lottery. $2 out of every $2 that's collected, $1 goes back into the payoffs, and then only 13 cents of that other dollar goes back into the schools.
Yeah.
It costs 87 cents to run the state lottery.
Yeah,
Per dollar, you understand?
Yeah, they make it sound like the lottery's doing all this good.
Yeah, it's paying for schools.
Oh, I'm at my Islander games, and they're rah-rahing the lottery and what they do, and here's a check. They walk out the big check before the game, and it's like $10,000. I'm like, who are you kidding? You made $1 billion today alone.
How about this? How about they just build
13 cents? Sorry, Jimmy. 13 cents go back into the system. That's wonderful.
The best thing is I work in the school system, and the new thing now is they're putting all these daycares in the high school, so LaQuisha can learn how to count her toes or something.
What? Daycare for the students?
No, daycare for their kids.
That's what I mean. Daycare for the students' children.
Correct.
Holy God.
They can learn how to count toes.
Oh, my God.
Why don't they just put a casino in New York? Put a casino and tax it. I mean, for real.
Load it up.
Why not?
All right, thank you.
Why not?
Here's a guy that used to work for the Verrazano Bridge. Tommy, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, man? I work on the Verrazano. We do almost 200,000 cars a day, and that's, I shouldn't even say cars, that's vehicles. A quarter of those tractor trailers paying like $50-something a pop.
That's true. Yeah, the traffic isn't always just cars.
So our number was, as we figured out, it's almost $1 billion a year. We're way off on the Verrazano Bridge already. That bridge is already making way more than we just figured out.
Think about that. All the tractor trailers that go over pay a lot more. We're talking about the minimum is what the cars pay.
Oh, so this thing is...
So it's at least that.
We just popped over $1 billion easily now.
The Verrazano was not 200,000 a day times, let's just say $10. So you got $2 million today. That's another $100 million plus on.
Yeah, so we're over $1 billion now with our dumb.
From what I was told, only $1 out of $8 stays with our agency. The rest goes to MTA.
The rest goes to MTA.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
All right, guys, punching out.
Oh, here we go. This old story. Joe and Shirley. Toll money goes to paying the bridge off.
Sorry.
Shouldn't we have paid the bridge off years ago?
How old are these bridges?
I look at old documentaries in New York City, and it's in black and white, and the cars are something you can't even relate to.
Yeah.
They show cars driving through these toll booths, right?
Biff Tannen's car.
Where even collectors don't have these cars.
Yes.
They're like one stage above stagecoaches.
Yeah.
And you're telling me they still need to pay for these bridges?
They got to pay them off? What are they made of? Gold?
That means mismanagement, my friends.
Of course it is.
If they're still trying to pay off the bridges, that means there's a mismanagement thing going on. But it doesn't matter. I mean, we'll move on with our radio show, and we'll do this break another 10 years from now. Nothing changes. Nothing will happen.
need to revolt.
Somehow the whole thing has to collapse on itself, and then maybe like some
Start
positive
over.
things will happen.
Yep.
Let's go to Joe in Queens. Joe.
Hey, how you guys doing, man? Listen, I listen to you guys, and you guys really are telling it like it is, and more people should listen, and you guys are right on. You guys are really great.
Thank you,
Just helping out the little guy.
Well, well, this whole tax thing has really hit me today because I'm lucky. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't need any more money. I'm fine. I'm set. But I come from a huge family, a huge extended family, and they all live paycheck to paycheck already. And now you add all this other stuff on top of it. I don't know how the average person is going to afford to live. I don't know how they're supposed to do that. Oh, you're going to live, but your whole time is working jobs to pay bills. That's it. When do you get to actually have fun and not worry about money?
Yeah.
Average parking meter in New York City makes $10,000 a year.
How much? A parking meter.
I used to live on 73rd Street or 71st Street on the Upper West Side. There was easily at least 10 on that block alone. At least on one lousy block.
The whole city is just a money-making venture. The entire city, no matter what you're doing in it, somehow is costing you money, yet they can't make things work.
And that's why I hate the mayor. I hate the governor because they're looking like, wow, we're going to try to figure out the city's problems. No, they're not.
No.
Because to really figure out the city's problems, they got to ask some pretty intense questions.
Yeah, got to start calling people to task.
But they avoid all that and go for the easy targets, which is us.
Yeah, the
taxpayers.
The ones that don't complain.
You want to figure out this mess? Why don't you start asking the tough questions? Like, why are the bridges and tunnels taking in well over $1 billion a year?
Do an accounting of the MTA and find out where all this money is going, and why, and see if you can chop off some of these executives that just are redundant, that do nothing. Love to see it, but we won't.
Completely mismanaged.
But
no one wants to acknowledge
unions
that.
And
how many parking meter attendants? How many of them are being fired? They're gonna lay off 6,000 cops. I want to know how many of those ticket meter maids are laying off.
They'll never lay those people off because those are the ones rocking around your neighborhood, making finding you doing something wrong so they could make more money for the city.
Yeah.
They'll never get rid of those people. They were supposed to get rid of tolls and Shut up.
Yeah.
I know the guy read that somewhere, but that's not happening anytime soon.
It'll never happen. They keep bankrupting themselves, I think, to justify needing the tolls. It's just,
how do you
scam?
Yeah, if you're a business and you're making over $1 billion a year and you're bankrupt, you're not allowed to be in business anymore.
Yeah, the CEO's out the door.
Right. You're not allowed to continue on.
No. Unbelievable.
So that's what we're waking up to today. Tax hell. It's on the front page of every newspaper, every effing newspaper.
Getting the royal screw today. It's just starting, that's for sure.
And they're happy. They're like, well, just taxing people that download music, that'll raise $15 million a year.
Yeah, about that thing.
Well, that's wonderful. $15 million more out of our pockets.
Well, Joe Biden would call it patriotic.
Yeah, well,
paying our taxes, it's patriotic.
Yeah, well, great. Good for him.
Wait till that kicks in. You think these state taxes are enough? Wait till Barack gets in there and Joe Biden, and they start taxing the crap out of everything on a federal basis.
Wait for the new boss, which is same as the old boss.
Right. All the change.
Yeah.
Please.
We need our change.
Change we need.
How about we save our change? Oh, this Governor Patterson. Ugh. More blind jokes. That's what we need. Maybe it'll distract him and he'll stop taxing everything. 877-212-0-A. We'll continue with this, but we got other things as well. We got the PTA mom with the 13-year-old boy. I love this story.
That's a good one.
Obviously you can't allow this to happen, but we'll explain. It'll be the same bit we do a lot. But
and I was watching TV last night, and I noticed a couple of things about the show I was watching.
What show? Is that the tease?
First 48.
Verse 48.
Love it show. Love that show.
All right. Opie and Anthony. We're fired up today. Opie and Anthony. Good morning to everybody. I want to apologize for my hair, Ant.
I didn't notice that you said something, and then I started laughing hysterical.
Well, I felt like I had to say something because I'm getting kind of looks from people around the show. And then I went into the bathroom and looked in the mirror and went, wow. I look like that center. I don't know his name, but he has the horrendous like hairpiece, and it's like it's way up in the air and stuff.
Yeah,
maybe someone could come up with a name. He's got a full head of fake gray hair.
It was a little puffy this morning.
And the only reason I'm bringing it up is because of the looks, and I don't want people to think I'm, going completely insane. But what happens when you get up early, you take your shower like everyone does, and my girl has all these hair products that you don't even know if it's a shampoo or a conditioner anymore because they come up with fancy names. And
or
you can't,
lotion.
I don't know what I used on my hair, but it's
fabric softener.
It's definitely not shampoo.
Dude, I did that once. I accidentally grabbed lotion. Because there's lotion in the shower for, like, shaving legs or something.
Who knows?
I don't know what
Why
the
do
hell's
women
in there.
need lotion in the shower?
8,000 bottles when they could be shampoo and conditioner.
Right.
And soap. That's
Right.
it.
Right.
But there's so many bottles. And I grabbed lotion and put it in my hair thinking it was conditioner. And it might as well have just been lard.
Yeah.
I should have just put lard in my hair.
With a greasy head of hair.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Doesn't really matter, obviously, but
No.
it is a good little break because what happened to just naming something shampoo and naming something conditioner?
Yeah.
Like there's names on these bottles in my shower. I have so I have to guess because I think they're trying to fancy up the fact that it's shampoo, so they come up with
Rose petal emulsion.
Oh yeah, something.
Well, what is it?
Yeah.
Where do you put it? On your feet or your head?
Yeah.
Your crack?
Right.
Where are you putting this stuff? Where are you putting this?
I have no idea what I used on my head. I just hope it doesn't make my hair fall out even more. That would really suck.
Did you exfoliate your scalp accidentally?
Yeah.
It would be funny if you just sneezed and every hair of your head just tumbled out in front of you.
And I'm going to have to go with the hair plugs like my buddy did.
They're not plugs. They're individual follicles.
Yeah,
How
whatever
was your
you
wig?
say.
What?
How's your wig?
It's not a wig. It's not a wig.
Hey, really fast, there's 3 really interesting sports things going on.
Yeah.
Okay? I'm a big hockey fan, and there's Gary Bettman, the commissioner of the NHL.
Mm-hmm.
He was at a luncheon yesterday, and he was talking about Sean Avery, of course, the Stars forward, talking about his crude remarks, the sloppy seconds. Most of us are on board with this, right?
Certainly.
Gary Bettman yesterday says, to be perfectly honest, I wouldn't want to have to explain to my 12-year-old daughter what he said, Bettman said at a luncheon.
So don't.
How about you explain that to your 12-year-old daughter? How about you go, yeah, it's just a guy saying something crude. It means that you're dating somebody after somebody else has dated them.
Right.
There you go, 12-year-old.
Yeah.
Right.
Next.
Then what does the sloppy mean, Daddy?
Right.
Well, it all depends on the nationality of the original gentleman. A lot of times, if he's a black gentleman or a Dominican gentleman, he'll leave things in quite an array. Like your mother enjoys that, for instance.
Sweetie pie.
Yes.
Calling her all nice little things.
It comes down to the
Well,
hypocrisy.
angel cake.
Yeah, it comes down to the hypocrisy, though, because it's hockey. People are beating the crap out of each other. How do you explain that to your 12-year-old daughter, you dope?
Yeah.
And I love the hockey fights, but I mean, what are you trying to say here? And I'm disappointed by the Stars. The team decided not to have Avery back. That they didn't want him around.
Did they want him gone for a reason? It's not an excuse to get rid of the guy.
Well, the guy is he's pretty much an a-hole, but I mean, you got to support the whole sloppy seconds thing in this PC world we live in. And then you got Phil Mickelson being called can we say the word?
No, not in that
Come
context.
on. Are you kidding me? Well, Tiger Woods' caddy, he's a real ass too, the Steve Williams.
Winning that caddy tournament, that's important.
If you know anything about Steve Williams, he's Tiger Woods' caddy from New Zealand.
Yeah.
And he likes taking cameras out of fans' hands.
Oh, yeah?
And he likes to throw them. He threw one fan's camera into a lake during a tournament.
Wow, good one.
I think he did something with a cop once. I forgot that story. Did he push him or something because he thought the cop was getting too close to Woods? Whatever. He really is an a-hole.
Those Aussies love a good Good brawl. But to mix it up.
He's a New Zealander.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, he's probably like one of the Maoris.
Yeah.
He's probably just been drinking for years, and he's a major problem.
Yeah.
Fist fights with wildlife. This guy's a savage, man.
Fist fights with wildlife.
I don't mess with New Zealand people. They have a lot of problems.
Well, if you know anything about golf, it's a known fact that Tiger Woods and Phil Mickelson, those two camps, don't get along whatsoever. They play nice for the TV cameras, but they really don't like each other. And this Steve Williams took it to the next level. I wouldn't call Mickelson a great player because I hate and the word rhymes with brick.
With a brick.
Yes.
Yes.
So he said...
It's what somebody does with their fingertip when they try to get a little blood sample.
There you go. I hate the blank.
Wait, that's the big firestorm?
Yeah. And that's the firestorm. Wow. It's a whole article today. It's been this story has legs. And unfortunately, because we live in this weird world, Tiger Woods is going to have to fire his caddy. And they're really good friends and all that. Tiger has won 13 out of 14 majors with this caddy. And he's going to have to fire him. That's just how this goes in this world. I don't understand this new world we live in, but that's what's going to happen. Because he called him a blank.
A blank.
A brick.
Yeah, that's what it says. The expletive he used rhymes with brick.
Yeah.
It's like we're adults.
Why can you...
in an adult world, and that's the way we talk. And that was in the paper. It said it like that.
Yeah, why... In the paper, they should be able to print the actual word.
We've been cleared. You can say that.
Prick.
Yeah, prick.
Well, I think people know by now. If they don't, God, go listen to Z100.
But isn't it amazing, though, that at the paper they have to go rhymes with brick?
Right.
What are we doing?
We're babies.
We really are. We're just little coddled, what are we, children?
Nation of little babies.
Silly.
This is what... Here's Steve Williams' rap sheet. 2004 U.S. Open. Marks go over toward the gallery and angrily confiscated a camera from a fan, an off-duty police officer, no less, and later kicked a camera that was raised to the face of a newspaper photographer. Another time during a Skins game event, he took a camera from a fan and tossed it down a steep bank, allowing it to roll into a lake. Golf needs guys like Steve Williams to liven up that boring sport.
Did the guy have to take a drop on another camera?
Right.
just kind of drops it.
And there's dope George Willis, who writes for this paper that I absolutely hate. He has all the charm of a rhino, and he acts like a goon. So, yeah, real people will act like a goon sometimes. What do you want? You know, we can't be robots. This crap is going to happen. And Steve Williams already acknowledged that, you know, it was probably the wrong thing to say. But he also said, look, he was talking for himself. I don't like the guy.
Ugh.
What's wrong with that? That's fine. So you watch. Within a day or two, Tiger Woods is going to have to fire his caddy. I hope not.
I think he'll make him apologize, unless this guy is so hated. But
I've been watching the story. I didn't think it was worth bringing to the show, and I think he apologized yesterday. But they're still writing about it, and the articles are getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah,
bigger and bigger.
That's so ridiculous.
Williams is saying that said he didn't think his comments would be made public, and that the whole thing was taken way out of context. He didn't mean any harm.
Of course.
Yeah, they should let it go. They should let it go.
Of course. Of course.
It's like that. Like these guys are dropping C-bombs or saying like horrible Michael Richards things at these. It's like then you can kind of say, all right, the guy's got to go. But a prick or who's the other one that we just talked about that got in trouble?
Sean Avery.
Yeah. Who cares?
Sloppy seconds.
Who doesn't love sloppy seconds?
That's wonderful.
God, I hope the Islanders pick up Avery. That'd be huge.
Yeah.
We need an a-hole on our team.
Need something.
I love the a-holes in hockey. Love them all, even if they play against my boys. Hockey needs more a-holes. And then really fast, just to wrap up the sports thing. Have you been following the Stephon Marbury thing here in New York?
No.
They decided that they just don't want him on the team anymore. I really don't understand it fully, but they've sat Stephon Marbury.
I did hear that on the news.
And then they basically told him that they don't want him around anymore until they figure out how to pay him out, and they're negotiating a buyout in his contract, right? And he wants to be such an ass to the Knicks, and he wants to continue being relevant in the NBA. Last night, he bought a ticket to watch the Knicks in L.A. just to kind of rub it in their face.
Just to be there.
Because they basically said, we don't want you around. We don't want you around the garden anymore. You have to, like, go away.
He's a paying customer.
So he has a house in L.A. He's hanging out there, and the Knicks, go and play the Lakers. Stefan Marbury bought a ticket to the game.
What's up?
And now it's a big story in the paper today.
I don't know what that's about either. Like, why is he...
I've read a million articles, and I can't really figure out what the whole thing comes down to. He's not a... I've read he's not a pleasant man.
He seems like a douche.
But, yeah, so he decided to just buy a ticket to watch the Knicks yesterday, just to rub it in.
I also heard, apparently, if you're watching the Knicks game on Time Warner Cable, it froze up with like 4 minutes left, I believe.
Oh, really?
And, it was a pretty exciting 4 minutes.
Oh, wonderful.
And a lot of people were very angry.
And when that happens, why aren't we allowed to pay less for our monthly bill?
Yeah.
Why does it always work in the company's favor for all this stuff? I never understood that one either.
If you complain, a lot of times they will give you money off. Like, it's like the cell phone companies.
Yeah.
But most people, like, I don't complain. I'll be, like, my calls get dropped. I'm like,
why complain? Who'll listen?
But that's my favorite expression. I say that at the post office line.
Yes.
Yeah.
But if you call up, a lot of times they'll knock some money off.
I used to commute. I used to do the Long Island Railroad, and I would be rushing for trains after our afternoon drive show, so I couldn't get a ticket ahead of time. So when you're on the train, you have to pay. How much is it extra? Like $5 extra, just because you're getting your ticket on the train. Like those guys have a lot to do on the train. You're hassling them to a point that it costs an extra $5
with this hole puncher.
Right? Yeah. All they have to do is hole punch. I would love to know how much money those guys make to hole punch. But if you get on a train and you can't find a seat, you're still paying full fare. I never understood that.
Yeah,
you should be able to go to that ass that's punching your ticket and go, look, I can't find a seat, so I'm going to pay you less because I have to stand for an hour.
Yeah.
Why does it always work in the favor of the company?
I think their excuse, and I hate it too, because like a lot of times on a plane, let's just say your video monitor doesn't work, or the meal that you're supposed to get isn't available or whatever. Why are you not paying a little bit less when you're like, or the seat? A lot of times you're on a plane,
right?
And like Continental has a lot of times those little teeny headrests, things that can go left and right, and they break all the time.
Right.
So like, why aren't you charging me less when I'm not going to be as comfortable as this person?
Right.
Is? But their thing is we're guaranteeing you safe transit. I'm guessing that's what they're...
Whose big fat head is it that's banging on against those things that breaks them? I just can't understand that. When you go to flip those little headresty things up, and then it just flops down.
Yeah.
Doesn't stay in position.
But the company would argue that they're being inconvenienced. So if you're being inconvenienced, then you should be able to save a few bucks. It's simple.
A few shekels.
People don't know how to do business.
It's logic.
I was in a restaurant the other night. A friend of mine and I were eating. And this is the second time this has happened to me in this restaurant. And we had to move away from the wall because we just looked a roach just crawled up.
Nice.
Crawled up and then just sat there and just kind of looked at us. And he won the stare down. We moved. And the food came and we ate it. I mean, we were already there, but...
I can't eat at a place if I see a roach. I know they're there. I'm not naive. But if I see one... I'm done.
It's the second time it's happened to me in this restaurant, and the third bug incident. Like one time, every time you sit against the wall.
Where's it? Casa de Ugh. Where are you eating?
It's on 70th Street in Broadway, and
literally.
Wait, what
on
place?
The street?
Wait, that's close to me. What place that I'm never going to?
Luxembourg Cafe. And I like the food there, but one time there was ants. But I'm like, ants could kind of happen. It was in the summer. It was right by the window. I'm like, maybe ants could kind of happen.
Wouldn't bother me.
What's wrong with Anthony and his friends?
Yeah.
Because they were drinking and being rowdy and passed out on the floor.
All right.
The boo was for me.
No, but the boo was for me, too, because
okay, all right.
I saw your plane going in, and I still got in the back seat. I took the ride with you.
Why would
Ollie in the big bumper?
I knew it was going to crash, and I hopped on board.
Let me explain why my joke sucks so bad. Why would Anthony hang out with just Anthony's?
Yes, a bunch of ants.
Right.
Hey, ants.
And why would it bug me? Like, I love ants. Why would I not want to sit with them?
Yeah.
Don't squish me.
We go back to
got on the plane.
We go back to the NHL for a second. Bruce in Louisiana. Bruce?
Yeah, good morning, fellas. Hi, Jimmy.
Hey, Bruce.
I was just wondering how they got the nerve to suspend people for saying things that they don't want to explain to their kids when they accept money from advertisers like Viagra and Cialis, and then I got to explain to my 6-year-old what a 4-hour erection is.
Yeah.
There you go. Yep.
And
It's in the commercials.
And you know what? I this is where I stand. You should be able to say sloppy seconds.
I don't care.
The fight should get bloodier. You should be able to have Viagra ads. I don't care. But if you're the commissioner and you're saying, how do I explain this? There's a lot of other things that are tough to explain to a kid that have something to do with your sport.
Be able to say,
dude, you
should absolutely be able to say it all. I mean, I explain to my kid like an adult.
Yep.
You know, it's kind of difficult, but you go through it, you plow through it, and you move on. And then, but why would you suspend a player in the violentest sport aside from football, maybe that's ever been played, for saying sloppy seconds?
You raise a great point about what they will accept from the advertisers too. It's like when you look at this is all sports. When you look at the alcohol ads. And the amount of deaths contributed to drunk driving or domestic violence or child abuse or all these things. Well, how come no kid ever said, well, so-and-so drinks and gets beat up? Why are you, how come they aren't advertising in the arena, Daddy? Like, why don't you have to explain that to your kids?
And the about the Viagra thing, if you have to explain that to your child, remember, a picture's worth 1,000 words.
That's in 6 years.
Love you guys. Bye.
All right. It's all just a joke, man.
Man,
look what has happened with this radio show. There's certain things we're not allowed to do anymore. But then you look at the list of advertisers, you're like, oh, all right, yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
And
I'll just leave it at that for now.
And the problem isn't with the advertisers. The problem is we just stop breaking our balls.
Right,
let people do what we do.
See, and man, the people don't understand. If you allow us to do maybe some of these things that you took away from us, it certainly could help the ratings, which means you would get more advertisers and more money for the ads. So
they don't understand.
They don't understand. And if we're doing sports really fast, Brett Favre elected as backup quarterback in the Pro Bowl.
Yeah.
Is the stats?
Well, part of it comes from fan voting.
Oh, okay.
So there might have been some big fan support.
It has to be because of the fans. I think there's quarterbacks out there that had a much better year than Brett Favre. And you got the Manning brothers.
Oh, the Mannings are in.
Yeah.
Jesus. That family can throw a football.
How
God
about
almighty.
that, huh?
Except for the third guy.
He's probably is he the brains or is he the swish?
There's a third brother. I don't know. That's got to be awkward
the
around.
The Danny DeVito character from Twins.
Yeah,
it was triplets.
God, how do you live in that family?
Oof.
2 out of 3 are like star quarterbacks.
Let's go out and toss the ball around. No, I'd rather just sit here and try to fiddle with the books.
You think the family makes believe that his life is as important as the 2 star quarterbacks during Thanksgiving? And what have you been up to?
Well,
and then he says some blah 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 stuff, and they got to make believe it's that's really impressive.
That's interesting. Well, let's talk back to the superstars.
So what else is happening at the firm? Well, we're all right. We're done with you. Back to football talk.
Right.
Dad will tell stories. The 2 sons will tell their Super Bowl stories.
Right. They're going blind from the Super Bowl ring glare.
Yeah. Exactly. He just made floor manager at JCPenney in Oklahoma. Stupid idiot should hang himself like an officer and a gentleman.
And mommy and daddy have to treat him all equal, but we know better, right?
He's probably like a financial whiz. He probably makes like, I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
$750,000 a year.
What he does.
Stunt Brain, find out what the third Manning boy does.
Dude, he couldn't be a failure. He has to be successful somehow.
You know what?
He has to be.
The funniest thing would be if he was a complete failure.
You know what, though? What could he possibly be up to that equals, like, winning Super Bowls?
Nothing.
I'm sorry. It doesn't matter.
Mike got him.
What?
Cooper Manning.
I know his name's Cooper.
Right.
It's better to say the third Manning.
Well, he has a spine problem.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
So he can't play sports.
Oh, boy.
So what's he do?
Proven God has a sense of humor, by the way.
I'm trying to find it.
Wow, a spine problem.
Was he an athlete ever, or did he?
Yeah.
Oh, he got hurt.
He was a high school athlete, but he has spinal stenosis or something like this.
His job is a question mark.
Oh, that sucks. Because I bet you that gene is just you got it, you don't have it. He probably had it too, and then got hurt. Oh, that stinks.
Wait, did he get hurt, or was that more genetic?
I'm trying to find it.
Sounds like a genetic
Sounds
thing.
genetic, doesn't it?
It did sound genetic,
Sounds
but
horrible.
I don't. What the hell do I know?
He is, let's see, Cooper Manning. What's he got here? You won't see him in the Super Bowl. I like my gig here, he said, but they don't say what his gig is. Oh, wait, he is a part owner of an energy firm that deals with oil and gas stocks. I wonder who the other owners might be.
Other siblings of superstar athletes.
Yeah, Ted Taylor and
Ted Montana.
Hey, there's Larry Staubach and me. Oh, my God. Hey, let's call Marv Dorset. How old am I? Can I find a new guy? Oh.
Very nice.
Look. Oh, there's Sullen Joe Green. Let's call him.
Solid Joe.
What the hell, Jimmy?
Slightly angry Joe Green.
Right.
Hey, there's full head of hair Alzado. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Fleetfoot Stingley, what do you think?
Oh, my God. Hey, 40 years ago today, what happened in sports? Jimmy?
40 what?
40 years ago today. What happened?
The Yankees allowed their farm system to grow?
They,
Don't cheat, Ant.
no, not. The
We
Jets.
don't like cheaters on this show.
The Jets clinched to go to the Super Bowl.
All right, we'll tell you after the break. Opie and Anthony.
Damn it.
Opie and Anthony. Living after midnight. Yeah, right. Living after 9, maybe, with this dumb job in these hours. 40 years ago today, Anthony. In sports.
In sports.
Don't cheat. What'd you come up with? Oh, you did the Jets thing,
I
right?
thought it was something to do with the Jets. Because I know they weren't they Super Bowl bound, or was that the 69 into because the way the year goes
Gets a little confusing.
It gets confusing because they start the season in one year and then the Super Bowl is in the next year. So in other words, I don't have a goddamn clue.
Well, now that I made everyone sit through commercials,
Yeah.
this happened actually yesterday.
Oh. Oops. Wow.
I hear the FUs out there. Yesterday was the 40th anniversary of the Eagles fans booing Santa, that famous sports story.
Oh, really?
40 years,
That long ago?
40 years ago yesterday.
I thought that was a story from like the 80s or something.
Yeah,
like that.
yeah.
No kidding. That was
68?
Wait a minute. No way. I'm calling Bravo Sierra.
That would be 1968.
They booed Santa in like the 80s.
I think they always boo Santa.
Maybe that was the first time they booed
Maybe
Santa?
that was the first time.
When was the first time they kicked him in the groin?
And threw batteries at him.
Right, and set him on fire. Gotta love Philly sports fans.
Oh,
Don't like their teams, but I love the fact they're bad boys down
They're
there.
wonderful.
What do you got there, Travis?
Yeah, December 15, 1968. The Eagles, who played their home games at Franklin Field, were losing the last one of the season against Minnesota. They were go on to be 2-12, blah, blah, blah. Fans were disgusted.
Can you sound a little more excited?
Yeah. Well, they detested the team's starting quarterback, Norm Snead.
Oof.
Wow.
What's wrong with Norm?
I don't know. They didn't
Besides
like him.
having an awful name.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was 40 years ago.
All right,
Did you look that up in the sports almanac?
No, I don't have the sports almanac. You do.
40 years ago Monday.
Sports almanac.
All right, so 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Gray's Sports Almanac. Yeah.
It's a terrible movie.
Back to the Future.
Wonderful.
You did finally see
You're
it.
out of your mind.
Recently, anyway, right, Jimmy?
Yeah.
By the way, I'd like to give a congratulations to Danny. If you know, Danny came up with the idea of the secret show that we did based solely on Back to the Future, where we played the movie, and commented on it while people synchronized at home and also watched along. Well, a certain website...
Crunch Gear, I think they're fans of the show. 'Cause
Yeah.
They write about the show a lot.
has given that, what is it, one of the
top honors.
Top honors.
The 2008 in satellite radio.
Yes.
It made the top 5 best moments of the year.
Not
great.
top 5. The number 1 moment was the Back to the Future secret show you guys did.
See?
Very nice.
So how bad could it have been?
Very, very good. Well, you guys
Right.
got to do another one.
Exactly.
Speaking of movies, I watched The Wedding Crashers. I'd never seen it.
No,
And I watched it. I just want to... People that like that movie, I hope you all fall into a ditch. I didn't laugh. I actually did laugh once at Vince Vaughn. The rest of it was terrible.
What part made you laugh, Jimmy?
When he was sitting there talking to the priest about what he goes, I'm a psycho too, but he was talking about the chick. And he's sitting there going, come on, Father, you don't like to. He's sitting there kind of melt out the table. I thought that was pretty funny. The rest of it was her, Owen Wilson and that stupid, your hands on the hips.
You really don't like Owen Wilson,
Why?
do you?
And his stupid cracked lip and that juicy, like kind of handsome, quirky he makes with his lips.
Boy, you really don't like him.
And he should just fix his nose at this point.
Yeah, he should with a shotgun. And then he's and that it's awful and it's stupid. It looked like he had a spray-on tan and his big charming smile. His big dumb charming smile.
Hey, look.
What's your problem with Owen Wilson?
He always looks like he's kind of leaning back and peeking. Like he's always got that like little lean, like the handsome guy, like just lean back. Ugh.
What do you call that when like guys do that with their lips?
Pursy. He has pursy lips.
Yeah, thank you, Jimmy.
He's pursing his lips.
Pursing his
Stop
lips.
Pursing your lips.
You ever see Bottle Rocket?
I've not. No.
That's an Owen Wilson movie you should check out. You ever see Bottle Rocket, Ant?
Yeah, I think
was that a Wes Anderson film? What's his name? Who's the big famous like
sure
indie director? Was it? Is it Wes Anderson or am I like out of my mind today? Anybody?
Yes,
it is Wes Anderson.
Very good.
That's Bottle Rocket was a fun little movie. Then Owen decided to go mainstream and do the Hollywood thing. Unfortunately,
and he's a good actor.
Although he was good in Meet the Parents. What other movie was he good in? Huh?
He was in The Cable Guy.
Was he really?
Yeah, he plays the boy. Well, the Jim Carrey's ex. No, I'm sorry, I'm screwing this all up. Matthew Broderick's ex's ex goes to date some new guy. The new guy is Owen Wilson that Jim Carrey subsequently beats up in the bathroom of the restaurant.
Yeah. That movie's great.
He's got that face with teeth.
Jimmy hates him.
Boy, Jimmy does not like him.
He's got that, his big toothy. Because he'll deliver his dialogue and he'll actually smile. And I'm not saying he sucks as an actor, but I don't like that he does that. Like he's so aware of just like what a scamp he is. He's just a rogue scamp.
A scam.
A couple guys going to the weddings acting nutty.
So you're not going to go see Me and Marley?
Awful.
You're not going to see the dog movie?
No, that's
with him and Jennifer Aniston.
Ugh.
Me and Marley.
No, listen about Bob, and they have the same thing he did at the end. Terrible.
I did nothing but watch multiple episodes of 48 Hours. That show where they take cops and they got like 48 hours to kind of get a good lead on a murder, on a homicide. And I swear to you, it had to be from 5 in the afternoon till about 10 o'clock at night. I was watching this. And one thing that struck me is they always got to go and tell the next of kin, which and it's the cliche thing. The cop is always driving there. They show the cop driving. He's like, yeah, it's the hardest part of the job. This is just the first 48. That's what it's called. Yeah, it's the hardest part of the job. I'd never get used to this. I never like it. And all I was thinking is Kenny. I just was thinking of Club Soda Kenny going, yippee, another one. I get to tell someone their loved one's dead.
You would love that gig.
Oh.
You would love that.
How many times did that goon come to someone's door? Hello, your son's dead.
I don't want to be the bearer of bad news.
It's my job. I have to.
He loves being the bearer of bad news.
Oh.
I've never met anyone that loves it more than Kenny.
And some people just seem to accept it. Like there was this one girl, she was found murdered in this park. And the family was just like, well, she ran with a bad crowd and drugs and things like that. And other people just completely, they lose their mind.
My baby!
My baby! And that's what I got to also bring up. I scoured that show for a white criminal. I couldn't find one.
So that means whites aren't committing crimes.
Dude, I don't know what it is. It's a show. It's not crimes. It's murders.
Murders, okay.
The show is basically really brutal murders. And these cops, it's always like they got to bring in some guy, and it's some, hip-hoppy guy, and they talk to him, and I didn't do nothing. It's always the I didn't do nothing, and then they just wear him down. They wear him down to the point where it's like, well, we're trying to help you here. We're trying to help you. If you tell us what happened, maybe the and then they feed him. They go, maybe the circumstances that it happened in wasn't so brutal. I know you didn't mean to do this. And then they go like, yeah, well, my 85-year-old grandmother was in my face. They got to justify killing her. But I don't understand it. It's just one after another. Hours I watch this.
So what are you saying? That whites don't commit murder, or that it makes better TV to show the black people committing murder?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I was just kind of commenting on what I saw last night. For hours I watched, and there's two murders per episode. Yeah. And for hours, and every single one of them was perpetrated by a black gentleman. Even the white people that get killed. It's like, you see this white chick, she found dead, and then they go to the house and find out her boyfriend's a drug dealer, and they show the mugshot, and you're just like, oh boy, I think they know who did it.
You guys watch depressing stuff when you're not here.
No, that's great stuff to find out how they figure it out and stuff.
You do a whole marathon of that?
Oh, the cops are fantastic in those shows.
Yeah.
And they're just so as a matter of fact. They're like, yeah, look at that. Looks like took one to the head. Ugh. And then he goes, oh, one to the eye. And then they're just laughing and joking in the car. Those homicide guys have got to have the darkest sense of humor ever. Because they go from just looking at butchered bodies to kind of just making jokes.
Yeah.
It's hysterical.
I don't know how people do those type of jobs.
Yeah, I love those
God,
shows.
love them.
I watch them all. I watch that. I watch the A&E ones, Forensic Files, Cold Case Files. I like the cold case ones where some guy thinks he got it. Imagine 40 years goes by and you've lived your life and you go, I totally got away with this.
Yeah.
Wonder who that could be. You open the door and there's cops. Like, what? You found what?
A 70-year-old filling is in their hands?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. You got me.
One hair in a baggie.
It's amazing.
In a Ziploc bag.
Yeah.
We have DNA stuff now that we can figure out more.
That's what they did. They got this one guy. He got him in the room, and they're interrogating him, and he's got a stab wound in his hand, and his auntie was stabbed to death. And they're questioning him, and they're going, what happened to your hand? Oh, I heard it. I heard it somehow, whatever. And then they just take DNA off everything, the knife, the door handles, everything else, and they find his DNA.
Amazing.
At the murder scene. It's like, all right, you're done. You're done right there. And still, I didn't do it. And then they told the family. So that was twice as bad, because then they tell the family that the auntie is dead and that the nephew did it. So it's like a double loss. But the guy sitting there is going, why do you have to do it like that? Why do you have to do it like that? No, it's fantastic. It's a great show.
That's insane to me that you could raise your own murderer.
Yeah.
That always freaked me out.
It's like a retroactive tumor.
Right, yeah, because you had good intentions when you brought, babies into this world, and you had no idea that you were raising your own murderer.
They come back and kill you.
Right.
Or your brother's kid comes back and kills you. It's just bizarre, man.
This wasn't my intention when I decided to have a kid. White guy last night, Ant. You missed it. John in Boston.
What?
Hey, John.
Yo, hey guys, how are you?
Hi,
Good, John.
Hey, last night, Ant, man, I watched the same episode. That 19-year-old girl was shot, the black girl, it was a very sad story. But in the same episode, it was the one before, I think, there was a white guy. He killed two, Colombian guys that were unarmed. Guy was 58 years old, big fat guy, just shot them both dead.
Oh, wasn't he Hispanic?
What?
I think he was Hispanic.
I don't know. He was pretty white.
Well, I'll give him one white guy.
Yeah.
I watched every episode of that show. I don't know what it is.
Black people you ever
I don't know what I'm trying to. I don't think I'm trying to make a point. I'm just observing that, some people might call the show racist, saying that they only pick certain things. But I don't know.
They're saying it's because of the towns they film in. Jim in Jersey.
They got to get murders.
Jimmy.
So they go to the towns where there's murders. Yeah, Jim, what's up, man? Yellow.
Jim, you got.
Hello.
Let's go. What's your point?
You're on
Yeah, Memphis, Miami, St. Louis. Look where this crap is filmed.
Jeez, where are you?
Names are shorter.
Where are you, Newark? I heard a siren going. It is the neighborhoods, but the thing is, you gotta go where the murders are if you're having a murder show.
That was probably the latest one they're filming right there.
Yeah.
The guy's like, I can comment about this
I'm
show.
on my way.
Right. Hey, we got to change gears because we got this PTA lady. This is the stuff. The Baldwin PTA teacher, official. What is it?
I have no idea.
She was.
I know what she did, but I don't know what she was.
She was one of the
teacher.
Yeah, she was PTA head.
PTA head found half naked with 13-year-old boy, and the windows.
The
were all,
Hopper Valley PTA. Was that her?
And the windows were all fogged up. They both were naked from the waist down.
Best part to be naked.
I was thinking about this. I swear to you, this is the type of thing I dreamed about as a kid.
Yeah.
That this would happen to me.
Of course. Of course.
But if it's a weird double standard, because if it's an older guy with a 13-year-old girl, creepy, oh my God, a lot of outrage.
Arrest them.
13-year-old boy with like a teacher. Obviously, you can't allow this to happen.
Is that happening more, or is it just being reported?
I think
more?
it's a hot story to report on.
Because I mean, it's
we all find
every
it
week.
We all find it a little titillating.
A little titillating.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
That's why they have these stories front and center for you. You don't want to admit that, but it's a bit titillating.
Yes, it is.
Prominent Long Island PTA official is facing some serious charges involving a teenage boy. Joan Tuckruski was arrested after allegedly being found half nude in a car with a 13-year-old boy.
Baldwin Middle School
Her
students.
Joe Dirt haircut. Wow.
She is awful.
She is really going to jail, this one.
Yeah.
She's not getting that treatment that the
You got to explain, though.
LaFave.
Yeah. If you're hot, you don't do as much time. We did the whole, we did that bit, too.
This is the basis from Wasp.
Baldwin Middle School students and their parents were abuzz. A PTA mom arrested with an 8th grade boy, both naked from the waist down in the backseat of a parked and running Nissan Pathfinder.
Oh my God, a shock? I've known them as long. I've lived here for 22 years.
It's got to be devastating for the family of the
Wait, can I ask what? She went a shock, which meant she was responding like, "How do you feel about this?"
Yeah.
Who would go, "Oh yeah, we kind of figured that was happening"?
Yeah.
Why does the media ask questions you didn't know the answer to?
Yeah.
Are you surprised? No.
Surprised.
Not at all. I mean, it's kind of economically not very feasible to leave the car running with gas prices as they are, and environmentally unfriendly.
Is the family really devastated?
Yeah, really.
I'm really asking that question. I don't know.
I would say no.
Really?
They're not.
I don't think the father is. Maybe the mother's a bit devastated.
Look at the difference between those two. Holy mother of God. There's Deborah LaFave.
Yeah.
And the new one.
The new one's going to get life.
She's going to prison.
LaFave.
Firing squad.
Right.
LaFave, the judge was like slipping his phone number.
Yeah.
You're fine. Just go.
You're looking at 10 to 15, but let me slip this your way.
You're fine. You could go now. Who are you? Teacher? You had to say, all right. Take her away, pervert.
LaFave, like, the face way better than the body.
She's all right. She went through some phases with the body.
And the body was...
We're
looking at the picture that I'm sure a lot of you have seen.
On the motorcycle?
Yeah, with her bikini, and she's on a motorcycle, and it's...
She's a body like James Gum.
She's not fat or anything, but...
James Gum.
It's a weird shape to her body compared to that amazing face of hers.
Yeah.
I've lived here for 22 years.
It's got to be devastating for the family of the victim.
This father's son goes to school with both the alleged victim and suspect's daughter and is incredulous at word that 44-year-old Joan Tuckrusky, vice president in charge of fundraising for the Baldwin Middle School PTA, was charged with endangering the welfare of a 13-year-old boy.
I am shocked. She has kids of her own. I mean, how can you even
What's
think?
her last name?
Tuckrusky. Yeah, it's a rough one.
Tuckrusky. That's like Iraq's alter ego's name.
It's Tank Hankerus.
Tank Hankerus.
Right.
Tuckrusky and Tank Hankerus.
I got a Tuckrusky trombone one time.
That's what Rusky does when he dresses like a girl. Hey, Tuckrusky. Oh, that deserves a slice of melon.
It sure does. It's dipped in gas.
She made a rookie mistake, by the way. Rookie mistake. They got caught in the school parking lot.
Wow.
What are you doing?
Yeah,
go drive somewhere. It's lunch.
Drive 2 minutes.
Right.
It was in the rear of this elementary...
Drive 2 minutes and improve your odds.
It was in the rear? What?
Here.
It was in the rear of this elementary school.
Oh, wow. I thought we were going to have some trouble with that story.
It was in the rear...
Whoa! Wow. You know,
That's hot.
Sometimes details, you don't have to get so detailed in the story.
It was in the rear of...
Oh! Wow. Jiminy Cricket.
Well, apparently the kid did, didn't want to take any chances.
Yeah.
And, he said, this is what you're going to have to do.
Yes. That's why they were parked there. She couldn't sit to drive.
She was blowing up her inflatable donut.
A little wheelbarrow inner tube.
It was in the rear of this elementary school parking lot where patrolling officers say they noticed the foggy and steamed windows of the SUV. They approached and knocked on the window.
And what they observed was a woman in her 40s. And they also noticed a boy who appeared to be a teenager in the back seat as well. And as the officers asked questions, they noticed that both of these individuals were not clothed from the waist down.
At first, the boy said he was 18. Later at the hospital admitted being 13, but claimed he and the PTA mom were only kissing.
She obviously had some kind of problem. Could be midlife crisis. It could be.
Families were informed the Baldwin School District is cooperating fully and is working to maintain a normal and calm school environment for all students while police investigate. The investigation is ongoing. If it's determined that a sexual act took place, charges could be upgraded from a misdemeanor to a felony.
Felony.
Yeah.
They were only kissing. They didn't say where, though. All depends on where that kiss goes.
Yep. Kissing the dirty penny.
There are some pretty dirty spots to kiss.
Let's go to Jamie in Jersey.
Like
Jamie?
the rear of that elementary school.
Jamie.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
Hey, man.
How's it going?
Hey.
Still going good.
All right, yeah.
All
I
that
just want to. I just want to say, you guys, do you think the kid's a victim or not here? Because I mean, they refer to him as a victim, but it sounds like he wanted to do it, and good for him, right?
I know how I used to dream when I was 13. I wouldn't be considered a victim. I wouldn't consider myself a victim if I was 13 getting some action like that.
And the fact
I'd be the braggart. I would be telling everybody.
The problem is that she looks like Steve Adler.
Yeah,
that's
the
probably
problem.
what really.
Yeah, she really.
Kid.
Yeah.
It's not one of those hot ones. It's not a hot teacher thing.
No. But you say, that I don't think the kid is a victim, and there's a little outrage.
Yeah,
a little outrage, but
because something, when the kid grows up, there's going to be so much, especially the parents. There's going to be so much poured on there and so much made of it that the kid will wind up having problems because of that more so than what happened. And you got to just kind of blow it off and go, all right, that happened. Hey, whatever, move on. Don't all of a sudden stick the kid in with a shrink and try to work through this abuse that you got. Because then the kid grows up and goes, oh, my God, I was abused as a child. It was shut up. Yeah. Enjoy it.
Maybe we could get, hi, guys, to give her opinion on this.
Ugh, Lydia.
Hi, guys. 13 years old. Weren't you thinking of this stuff?
I was doing that stuff.
Lucky you, man. Lucky you.
Me and my brother. See, the thing is, I didn't like much older women. I never have. So that girl, Buzz, of course, that you might remember, was 19 when I was 13.
Right.
So, that's when we hooked up. But then my brother, who was a year and a half older than me, was banging this 30-year-old that lived down the road. And we were hanging out over her house.
And how old was your brother? I'm sorry.
My brother, 15, something like that.
That's pretty close to the story we got today.
He's banging the 30-year-old.
Yeah.
And then, so we were all over the house hanging out. And then Joe suggested that we do the old switcheroo halfway, through. We say that we got to get up, go to the bathroom, and then me and him kind of switch.
Nice.
And I was like, nah.
No,
I wasn't.
Why not?
Because I wasn't into the 30-year-old mother of two. I was into Buzz and her giant cans.
God, you were picky at 13. At 13, I would have went.
I wasn't picky. I was petrified.
I would have went
30-year-old.
I would have 13 years old. I would have had no problem going ugly older broad. No problem whatsoever. None.
Buzz used to come by before I left for school. Like, I would be groggy, I'd open my eyes, and Buzz would be there, and all she would say is she wanted to do something to me. Like, I didn't have to do anything. So I would just kind of lay back.
Wow.
And that was before school.
This is before you go into 7th grade?
Yeah. And then I would go to school.
Here's Lydia.
Ah, Lydia.
Hi, guys.
Our resident shrink.
Hi, Lydia. So, Lydia, why is this a problem?
Well, I mean, she is really horrendous. Don't you feel bad for this boy? I think he's going to get teased for being with such a...
See, you're not... Well, he went with her. She didn't, kidnap him.
That's the problem with broad shrinks. You don't understand the mind of a 13-year-old.
I really don't. I think that there's probably something wrong with the poor boy to want to be with a woman that looks like that.
No, he's just looking to get, his you-know-what to do you-know-what. That's all.
I certainly think she took a lot of advantage of him. She's a very sick woman.
Yeah, well, I'm not even... Yeah, she, but...
No, I don't think
this is just one step above, taking care of yourself. That's all. Who cares?
Yeah,
he wasn't looking for a relationship or he didn't care that she was ugly. He's like, wow, live girl. I'm 13. I only get to see this on my computer.
That feels, feels the same.
Feels better than your calloused hand.
Yeah. Just don't look at her face.
Oh, awful. I don't think that they make a big deal of it unless there are some symptoms of depression or anxiety, trouble sleeping, or something like that.
And that'll all be because of the parents.
Yeah.
Oh, you're supposed to have trouble sleeping. They'll wake them up in the middle of the night. Are you having trouble sleeping?
Yeah.
Dummies.
Danny just found a story.
Dad'll give him a high five.
Yeah, I think he's a hero among his peers.
Yeah.
I really do.
Not really. She's awful. She's awful. They'll probably think it's cool just because it was awful.
I think 13-year-old boys think it's cool.
Oh, they'll laugh their asses off.
Who will need some treatment is this woman's daughter who goes to the same middle school.
That could be a problem.
Yeah, there you go.
The woman does?
Yeah.
How embarrassing.
Yeah.
The woman's daughter.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Lydia.
By the way, the phones, instant feedbacks, definitely agreeing with us big time about how we were thinking at 13 years old.
Yeah. All you're thinking about.
This story came in June, and we missed this one. Teacher 60 arrested for sex with teens.
60?
Now I'm starting to have a little bit of a problem.
There's a problem.
The teens were 17, so there was a 43-year difference.
But 17, you don't think pedophile. You just think
no.
Yeah, but
that's just inappropriate. That shouldn't be a jail sentence.
That's inappropriate on the kid's part.
Yeah.
I know we have to take a break. One more clip, though, there, Stump Brain. Channel 11 here in New York. This was great. Yeah, they went to the house. Jimmy, you hate this, right? When the reporters go to the house to get the comments from the people.
Yeah, because unless it's something that they think they're actually going to garnish new information, or garner new information, they never do.
Well, listen to the great comment. From the reporter after you listen to the gentleman he's trying to question.
Yeah, they found her husband.
Yeah,
like he doesn't have enough stuff to deal with.
Yeah,
he has to deal with the dumb reporter.
You Joan? Joan's daughter?
Get off my property or I'll sick my dogs on you.
Get off my property or I'll sick my dogs on you.
I'll sick my dogs on you.
By that he means his wife. She is awful.
Oh, good one.
Yeah.
Sick my dogs on you. Right now. Get off my
I'm on the sidewalk right now, sir.
Oh, Anthony!
Government property. Government property.
Government property.
You vote government property. Government property. Wow, you could still do that? What an immature little douche.
Government property.
I'm on the sidewalk, sir. Government property. Government property. What an ass.
I'm on the sidewalk right now, sir. I'm not on your property.
My children got hard enough crime rights.
Do you want to give us a comment?
Go away.
Is there anything you could say in defense of your wife?
Go away. No comment. Go away. Please, I got children. This is not Joe's time. Go away. They have my house. Take my daughter. They're on my property. Right, Shadow? See? Good boy.
Have you separated from your? Have you separated from your wife?
What a brave reporter, huh?
Like he's going to answer anything at that point. Like he's going to turn around and go, "Oh, okay. After I said I'm going to sick my dogs on you, get away from me, get away from my house, leave me alone. Are you separated? Oh, let me sit down and give you an exclusive."
Yeah. What a brave reporter. That'll get you to CNN, buddy. Let's go to Twinner from Pal Talk. Twinner.
Hi. I just wanted to say, you know how when people call up, if you make fun of retarded kids, and like a parent of a retarded kid will call up and say, "Hey, it's not right that you're doing that."
Sure.
Right. I think it's the same with this. If you guys had say it was a girl, that was found in the back with a guy. I have a 13-year-old girl, and if I found a man in the back seat of a car with her, there would be no doubt that he would be dead.
Twinner, I agree with you. We said exactly that. There's a double standard that it would be creepy if it was a 13-year-old girl and an older teacher, but
I'd feel the same because it would be my son.
Right.
And I'm just saying that you guys would feel the rage deep down inside of you, whether it was your son or your daughter. And I think you have to be a parent in order to realize.
Yeah, I probably would feel different if I was a parent, but I just know how I was thinking as a 13-year-old boy, and I would be like, wow, this rocks. That's all I'm saying.
Who knows me, I'm 39, and I date, in the 20s. So, as long as no, but I'm saying, as long as it's legal, that's fine. But there has to come a time when, you have to pay attention to the law. And the reason why, there's an age standard there, like 18 or whatever the hell it is, it's because kids don't know any better, especially at 13 years old. I mean, that's just disgusting.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Twinner.
Okay.
Rob in New York, he writes, would you rather have your wife cheat on you with an adult or a kid?
Wow, that's a good question. Let's see. I would say...
that's rough.
That is a rough one.
Well, the adult is more of a challenge to you. The kid kind of more means she might have mental problems.
Yeah. That's why I'm thinking the kid might be better for you. You're leaving regardless,
right.
But for your own self-esteem, maybe the kid, because then you could say, yeah, you're a kook.
Yeah.
And I think if it's an adult, you might think there's more of an emotional tie because, they have some common ground. All depends. Is he on the basketball team? Because that's a problem.
All right, we got to take a break. Don't have time, unfortunately. Lee in New Hampshire, kid won't have any trouble sleeping. He just got
Puts you right to sleep.
Tom in Iowa, I have a 13-year-old daughter. It's totally different if it's a guy.
Yeah.
Joe in Oceanside, I agree. It's awesome the kid got 13-year-old JC. We love you, JC, but we don't have time. Why did he have to get an ugly girl?
You should have picked a cute teacher.
Matthew from Virginia, best part is the kid didn't want this to stop. Joe the trucker, I have a son. If this happened to him, I'd give him a high five. See?
High five!
And that's it. Opie and Anthony.
Nice.
Is this a Christmas song?
It's Kiss, logo.
Opie and Anthony.
Can I forward this real quick?
Oh, yeah. Go, Jimmy. Go.
I have Borgata shows in Atlantic City. A third one is being added. Saturday sold out, the 17th. Friday, there's a few tickets left. And a Sunday show the night before Martin Luther King's birthday is being added on Sunday, January 18th to the Borgata. Tickets go on sale Friday morning at theborgata.com. So this Friday, 10 a.m., tickets for my third show go on sale.
I got an announcement, too.
Ooh.
I'm selling my Babe Ruth ball.
How much?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much I want. I'm not sure how I'm going to sell it, but I'm selling my Babe Ruth ball.
Oh, yeah? Finally?
Yeah. Finally, yeah. Been holding on to it. I don't know what to do with it.
$800 for it.
800? All right, we'll start the bidding at 800. Want a little more than that, but that's a nice opening bid for my Babe Ruth ball. The Bush story. There's a Bush shoe game.
Of course.
That has some people outraged.
Horrible.
Every time there's a tragedy, some smart gamer out there comes up with a horrendous, awful game.
It's just a bad flash game.
Flash game. Thank you, Ant.
Yeah.
And then the media jumps all over it, like everyone's running out to play the Bush shoe game.
Yeah.
No. Maybe for a few seconds. Because it's an awful game.
Yeah, it's really stupid. You have to shoot the shoes out of the air before they hit the president.
Yeah.
But it kind of looks like you're shooting at the image of the president.
Yeah, and news reports on the controversial new game.
Yes, controversial.
We all saw this. The outrageous shoe-throwing incident, the size 10 disc dished out to our American president. But now, talk about adding insult to injury. Here comes the internet with an especially distasteful, some might consider shocking viral video called Bush's Boot Camp.
Shocking? Why is everything shocking?
It's not.
And just outrageous, and when it isn't. Just isn't. Who's shocked?
I don't know. No one I've ever met.
That friggin', all right, the bottle, the jar.
Yeah.
That was shocking. 2 Girls, 1 Cup first time I
sure.
saw it. That was shocking.
Yeah.
That in the game, not shocking.
Not so much.
Not so much shockingness.
Viral video called Bush's Boot Camp. It's sweeping the web. Published reports say players of Bush's Boot Camp take on the role of a gun-toting security agent and must shoot shoes out of the air before they can hit the president, and players use their mouths to aim and fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a stupid game.
This game will be hot until Friday.
Yeah.
I'm outraged.
It's like Ann said, a flash game. No one enjoys flash games more than 5 minutes.
They're horrible. They're just like they're pop-ups to me.
Yeah.
When they're on web page.
Well, some websites make you play the
Try to shoot this little mouse that's going back and forth
for
to
savings
to win an iPod. That's like, no, it's just a link.
Yeah.
That's going to click you over and put some crap all over your computer. Don't click it, dummies.
Oh, that's what's going on?
Yeah, of course.
We called the White House tonight to get their reaction.
Yeah, they're gonna get right back to you. Some local dummy.
Yeah.
We called the White House.
Well, we're working on it very diligently in the war room. What do you
We
think?
called the White House tonight to get their reaction to this latest attempt to mock the president. No comment. Then we took it to the streets and found New Yorkers sure are talking.
The gun was a little
This is Jimmy's favorite part, by the way.
I want to bite something.
When they go to
and
the
I
streets.
usually don't like biting things.
Reporter's face.
I want to bite somebody.
Yeah.
So we took it to the streets.
It's a non-story.
For sure are talking.
The gun was a little extreme. The shoes, like whatever. That's what happened.
What do you think of it?
I think it's hilarious.
I think it's really tasteless.
If you want to take your chances protecting the
Hilarious.
president from flying footwear, all you have to do is go to our website where you can play the game yourself.
Okay, look. They were calling it shocking, outrageous, tasteless, yet it's on their website.
So build web traffic.
They want traffic, so they put it on their site. Enough said right there.
There's two guns pointed at the president, and you're shooting shoes. So it looks like you're shooting at Bush.
It does look like you're shooting.
And that
at
he's
the president.
ducking from the
Right,
shots, but
exactly.
he's ducking from the shoes that he try to shoot out of the air.
So that news station's website has basically firing guns at the president in this video game.
What news station was that, by the way? What channel?
Channel.
Is that our own?
They're all the same. I don't know.
But was it ours? Because I'd love to know, since they put so many restrictions on what we can put on our website, yet they can, throw them.
Oh, yeah. What channel was that there?
It was the old CW.
Oh, the CW.
CW, okay.
They're barely news. By the way, we will link this on onaradio.com because it's in the news. That's all.
Yeah, why not?
I don't care either way. Check it out for yourself for 5 minutes. You'll play, and then you'll move on to some other dumb thing. But the news is doing it to certainly drive web traffic in the guise that this is outrageous and long.
So outrageous. I'm so outraged.
Oh.
All right.
Some would consider shocking. Yes, in 1978, I'm sure they would have.
Well, we found a list of how to insult people around the world. Because we found out that taking your shoe off in the Middle East and throwing it at someone is the ultimate insult.
That's the big insult.
For their
shoe.
society. So we kind of took a look around the world to see what other things you could do to insult people.
It's probably because it smells so bad, their shoes. I just picture them stinking. Iraqi shoes?
What smells worse, their shoes or their left hand?
Well, we always hear about what they do with their left hand.
Yeah.
Because lack of toilet paper.
Yeah. Allegedly. Is that real?
It's probably
happening?
like 1800s or something.
Yeah.
I'm sure with a little bit of oil money, you could buy some toilet paper.
I have a question, Ant. Do you know the answers to these? Or do you know the answer? You have them in front of you. Do you not know the answers?
Of why this is insulting?
No. Of the of what country, what's insulting?
What do you mean?
Because there's a list of countries.
Yeah.
Like in how you insult people.
Okay.
So I'm saying maybe we could guess. You can name the country. We could guess what the insulting action is.
Oh
wow!
I don't know, but I don't know if you read it or not because you have it. So I'm saying if you want to play, I'll guess if you didn't read them.
So you want to start with Japan? I could be like I could throw out the country, and then what? You want to?
Well, all this good. You have stump right.
All right,
and we can all guess.
And you have to try to figure out what would be insulting.
Yeah.
In the Japanese culture.
Yes.
Okay. Japan.
Well, showing a photo of your genitals with a ruler next to them.
Very insulting indeed.
Was that the joke you want to get out, or is there?
No, I didn't know what country you were going to go.
Or there's another one on this list.
There's actually not one.
Yes, there is. There's one that really excites you. And you need a setup. Just tell me where you need the setup.
Dude, I swear to God.
What number?
I honest to God do not know.
I'll give you a nice bounce pass toward the basket.
I would say Japan.
Yeah, Japan. What would be the ultimate insult in the Japanese culture?
Finding a tub girl in your bathroom.
Oh, nice.
That's very insulting, especially when you got to get out the old Comet. Start scrubbing that ring away.
Wait, let me guess. Creating cartoons where there's not a hint of pedophilia or murder or some type of sexual barbarism.
Hey, all right, I like this bit. The real answer in Japan, unless you have some more other...
Where, by the way, a hand can be used like a knife.
What? If you're handed a business card... Yeah. If you're handed a business card in Japan, that's really bad.
What?
You could cause maximum offense by throwing it down on your desk or stuffing it in your back pocket, as the exchange of business card here is meant to be a well-thought-out practice.
Really?
So, all right, so there's no problem with handing over your business card, but if you don't like that person, you want to insult them, then you throw it down on the desk or you stuff in your back pocket, and that's like the ultimate insult in Japan.
Ah.
Got it?
Yep.
Got it.
All right.
Spitting a loogie on it. I'm sure that's not smiled upon either.
No.
How about the Philippines, Jimmy? The Philippines. What's the ultimate insult in the Philippines? Or a biggie?
Being in the military and having sex with a girl where there's no money exchanged. We're actually using ping pong balls to play ping pong.
Wow, these countries suck.
Yeah.
In the Philippines, a curled, beckoning forefinger isn't used to summon someone over.
Like the old, hey, come here.
Yeah. But rather to call them a dog. This is calling someone a dog.
Oh, well.
Nobody likes to be called lunch.
But the insult is punishable by arrest and even breaking the finger that committed the offense. So use with caution.
Really?
These are boring insults.
Yeah,
the terror. Kind of awful.
How about in India and Africa?
What, same one?
What do you mean? Yeah, I guess they have the same kind of insult thing.
Eating?
Yeah.
Eating without the courtesy of putting flies around someone's head.
Having drinking water that doesn't look like it was in the Star Wars compactor scene.
All right, bit back on. We're
letting your daughter keep her.
In India and Africa, where people use their hands to eat, it is considered an insult to use your left hand, as this is thought to be unclean and used only for a related function which follows several hours later.
Ah, there it is.
So you can't eat with the left hand. We're gonna have more after the break here.
I would never go to India or Africa and eat anything.
Yeah.
Like, what would you go to a restaurant there and have them serve you? Here's an AIDS chop. I just picture everything having AIDS on it. It's just, can I have the AIDS Jell-O? It's running rampant over there. Why would you go?
Well, it's like Chinese food. You have, like you say no MSG, you have to say that. I want that without AIDS.
Yes. Could you, no AIDS, please? Oh, but we make everything with AIDS. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll have to go somewhere else. It's all prepared the same way.
You have 3 shakers, S, P, and A.
I gotta say, I still haven't recovered from what I saw in the bathroom during the last break.
Wow. What a shocker that was for you.
I just realized that I'm trying to recover, and it's...
Why?
Look like it's taking a while.
Look like the hook they used at the Apollo to pull you off stage.
It did. I only saw a photo of it, and it was disturbing. Opie walked in on it live.
Yeah.
Apparently Jimmy was in the...
We have a bathroom.
The bathroom.
Literally 15 feet away from Jimmy.
It's right here in the studio.
Right here in the studio. And between breaks, we run in there and do what we have to do. And Jimmy finds it fun to kind of leave a little something for everybody. And wow. Wowee.
Wow. Wowee. Wow. What?
Wow. I'm trying to figure out how we can explain this without getting the wrath of the lawyers.
It was...
Yes, of course.
Opie went to go into the bathroom, and Jimmy had been in there prior to Opie going in, and he seems to have left...
a lawyer.
A lawyer, an ex-wife. There are quite a few things you could call it.
Yeah.
He left that in there, and wow, if that wasn't shaped like... It was shaped like a giant Clydesdale's horseshoe.
Yeah.
In the bottom of the churlet.
And it had no friends.
No.
That's what was impressive
to me. It was single serving.
Yeah. Yeah.
And not a friend to be found. And what did you do to clean yourself?
I did, let's just
Because
say,
there was nothing there.
Sure there was.
Well, he wants a good presentation, so I don't know what he does to make sure that
yeah.
I'll tell you what
you
I
could
do.
see the whole thing.
Yeah, because if you clean yourself and then deposit that, you're covering up the goodness of the surprise.
Picture a nice white plate. They're in a restaurant. And
Yes.
you had like a Snickers bar, please.
Uh-huh.
And they put the Snickers bar in the middle of this plate in the restaurant. And you have a bunch of napkins. Now, why would you throw the napkins right on top of the Snicker bar when you could just kind of dab at your mouth and then put the napkins around the outside of the plate? And then the Snickers bar would be very presentable right there, but the napkins would still have been used and are on the outside of the plate.
You've explained it perfectly.
I usually just use the garbage pail when I want to present. I've done that a couple times. Opie and Anthony, why don't you stay right there? We'll finish this list and we'll do some other things. Stay there. Opie and Anthony on your radio dial. We'll mop it up here. We did good today.
So fast.
Just making sure we did almost everything. Oh, Peter Falk has Alzheimer's. They had a video of him a few months ago.
Wow, that was bad.
Looking like a raving lunatic, just wandering around Beverly Hills, and we all had fun with that.
Yeah.
And it turns out, well, he was doing that because he was losing his effing mind, for real. It wasn't like an alcohol or drug thing.
How old is that guy?
He's got to be 80, right? At this point?
Yeah. I would say older than that.
Even older than 80?
Perhaps.
So he's got the Alzheimer's. That's official. School system in D.C. area getting rid of gifted.
I believe the criminal was a toaster.
Just like pointing at appliances.
Pardon me, one more thing, blender.
Here's the bit.
Yeah, the poor bastard.
I would like the music to accompany it.
That's all right. Just kind of feel bad for him.
Why? What happened?
No, I was saying you just kind of feel bad for the poor old bastard.
Yeah.
He drove his car into a wall, apparently, 6 months ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Someone painted a tunnel on it. The coyote. Dummy.
You live your whole life to go out that way.
Oh, for your brain to just shrivel up like a walnut.
What the hell does all this
shaking
mean?
around in his head?
You don't think he'd be a good detective at this point?
No, I think he'd suck at this point as a detective.
What does it all mean?
Pardon me, ma'am. One more thing, ma'am. What size shoe do you wear? Oh, excuse me, you're the corpse.
He starts talking to the corpse.
I have to question her.
Ooh, ABC mystery movie.
Really?
Do you remember watching this?
Really?
I believe the criminal is Martin Landau. So I've actually arrested the actor, Martin Landau. Because I'm crazy.
Running around naked. Poor Columbo. Yeah. Just feel bad for him.
Yeah.
Old codger.
Big Peter Falk bag.
Yeah.
Stepping on it.
Yeah. So that's happening today. And then you got this school system in, I don't know what's going on with this. Stumpering, you'll have to help me out with this one. School system in D.C. area getting rid of gifted because it's mean to other kids.
Yeah.
The term gifted.
Gifted meaning in a good way. Like, that's a gifted child. He's
Smart kids.
He's a smarty.
Not like special, which is bad.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, Jimmy.
No,
Sorry,
you're right. No,
yeah.
that was just a good point.
Yeah, special is bad. Special means mo haircut.
Yeah, this is smart because it's not like we're competing with the rest of the world or anything. So why not show your kids that everyone's equal and, there's no reason to get ahead or try harder than others.
When they say you're in the gifted class, you're a gifted child, they don't want to use that because the other kids that aren't gifted will feel left out.
Well,
and
they'll find something else they're good at.
What the hell are people trying to raise in this country?
Robots?
Retards.
Well, they're actually, the thing is, they take away the label gifted, but they're just labeling all the other kids stupid. If you're gifted, they don't put you in anything just regular class.
Yeah.
Everyone else is considered dumbbells.
Stupid.
If you're not in the quote what used to be the gifted class, you have to wear a hat with a propeller on it and make "der" sounds before you talk. They won't listen to you unless you go "der."
Well, we're learning that the gifted label is a hot potato in public education. A school that tells some students they have gifts risks dashing the academic dreams of everyone else.
Yeah.
Too bad.
Any formula for identifying gifted children, no matter how sophisticated, can be condemned for those it leaves out.
Yeah.
I want to understand
How about
their
we not-
thought process on all this stuff.
We not tell anybody they won the election. We just have people who got votes.
No, you can't do that because you never know who's president.
Yeah.
There you go.
Literal Jim.
Literal Jim. What are you doing?
But he's right.
That's next.
The aim is to get away from this idea of putting kids in boxes and saying you're gifted and you're not.
No, the idea is actually to put the kids in one big box. They're doing exactly the opposite of what they say. They're putting everybody in one big box and saying you're all exactly the same.
Right.
So they're lying.
It's ridiculous.
And the kids know better. The kids get it.
There are smarter kids than some other kids. What do you it's the way it is.
I think that all colleges should have the same admissions test then. I guess maybe Harvard should have the same admissions test and the same admission scores as
They should let everyone into Harvard.
No,
Absolutely.
Why not? Who cares? God, in this day and age where the competition's getting tougher and tougher out there with the rest of the world, we're doing this to our children?
Ourselves, yeah.
It's stupid.
Good. We're doomed anyway.
Yeah.
Like I said, I want to be around. Want to be around for the big apocalypse.
And the Florida police finally closed John Walsh's son's Adams murder.
Your son.
The 81 murder. Everyone knew it was Otto's tool, but his
who's Otto's tool?
His serious kind of. I mean,
he was a serial killer.
He should have just had his throat cut. I mean, he was. I think he hung with Henry Lee Lucas, if I remember correctly.
He was a bad boy.
Just a filth bag and a pedophile, and he killed Adam. But they had DNA on a rug. They didn't have DNA back then, but they had a bloodstained carpet that these dopey Florida cops lost. I mean, they blew it. They actually would have identified it properly. I think they knew that he bled on this rug, but then they lost the evidence, and then they lost the car. Just a bunch of dumb hayseeds. But
now they officially closed the case. What changed? Because didn't this guy confess a couple times when he was in jail?
Yeah, but he's a crazy guy. He confessed twice, then recanted, and he also confessed to hundreds of murders that he didn't commit.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he took them to where they found the head, and his niece said he did confess on his deathbed that he in fact did kill Adam Walsh. He died in '96.
And it's every parent's nightmare. It was in a Sears, right? With the mom, and the mom's turns around and the kid's gone.
Goes down the aisle for a second. And this is why, when people talk about putting chips in your kids, there's this knee-jerk reaction, you can't do that because then the government knows where you are. But it's this is why it's not necessarily a bad thing, because when your 6-year-old goes down the wrong aisle, if there's a way to track really fast, because Ottis told said he drove around for an hour with this kid alive.
Really? Before
he killed him. And I read the account of what he did to him, and
it's disgusting.
It's the worst thing I've ever read. And, maybe a little chip is not necessarily a bad thing if there's a way to turn it off when you turn a certain age, or to take it out when you turn a certain age.
Or just let the parents decide. I want my kid to have a chip for a while, for a few years.
Like a low jack. But if you could track this, say this kid could have been tracked in less than 15 minutes. All these girls, or kids that get kidnapped, you'd have almost no cases of it.
Yeah. Right. Ugh. 27 years ago. So Adam Walsh would have been, 33 now?
Wow.
Yeah. Something like that.
An hour is to how long he was alive?
Yeah.
God, all the hope after that hour that they had. And knowing now that it's no, it's just an hour and then he was dead.
And
how do they know it was only an hour?
This is what Ottis Toole said. I read.
So he kidnaps the kid. Hour later, kid's dead.
Well, he tried to do certain. I forget the account. I read it a few years ago, but I know I think he lured the kid away with a fire truck. Or he said he had a fire truck and
something about a fire truck.
Yeah, something like that. And he was abusing him in the car, hitting him, and all you want to do is just cut the guy's throat. I mean, and just let him bleed out. You can't even express how disgusting it is.
Where were the death penalty people on this one? He should live. Someone like that should live in prison.
I think he died of cancer, which is kind of cool. But when you're that, they should just kind of let you have cancer and then give you no treatment whatsoever.
Oh yeah, just let it eat you away.
Eat away
the pain and everything.
That's a nice slow death.
Yeah, that's a good one.
All right, so that's over for the Walsh family. Finally, they got some closure.
I mean, it's a terrible thing, but out of that came a really angry dude.
Wow.
Who has, a lot of people are in prison because of John Walsh.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of people ended up going to prison.
Is that show still on TV?
Yeah.
I used to love it, but I haven't watched it in years. Who's going to be the network exec that goes, look, the ratings?
They tried.
They did.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, they tried.
Okay, good, yeah.
It was an outrage.
So some scumbag network exec did try to do that because the ratings were down.
Ratings are down. Let's pull this show off the air. Hey, idiot. It's like a public service for your, you're locking up murderers.
When you agreed to do the Adam Walsh show, America's Most Wanted, you have to agree that you're going to be with this show forever. You can't ride its success and then go, we're done with you.
You're in it for the long haul.
He's locking up a lot of scum, you-know-whats. Saving a lot of families, a lot of grief, getting closure for a lot of families. You can't be the guy. Well, we got this cute new reality show. We want to put it in its place.
Yeah.
Well, there was an outcry from people and from cops, because cops and like people on Capitol Hill, like they all love this show because it's helped get a lot of these filth bags locked up.
Good for him.
Yeah.
He made some lemonade, huh?
Well, I mean,
Jesus. A hell of a way to make lemonade. Christ.
You're right, though, man. You're right.
A lot of lemonade.
You're right.
You know,
he was was he like really one of the first high-profile kind of, hey, my kid was murdered, let me start doing some crap? You know?
I think he started that whole thing.
Yeah, because then after that, a lot of people started getting involved with these things. You just turned, because you were just a victim before that, I guess. You just had to live with your grief or whatever. And then
it was milk cartons before then. Remember, you'd see a missing kid on the
milk carton.
Yeah,
I think he also fought for victims' impact statements, and also things like these. There's a case of a guy. I want to say Polly Klaas, the girl who was killed by this. Richard something his name was. Another guy who should just be killed like a roach. And in court, he said something about like the girl's last statement was how what he was doing to her was kind of like the way Daddy does. It was some.
Right.
It was some remark where you really just want to strangle the guy with a chain, just to hurt the family.
Yep.
And the father, of course, tried to attack him, and they dragged the father out. And John Walsh is saying, and this guy gets to stay in here. They're dragging the father out of the court. And being treated as a criminal while he gets to sit there and say this
disgusting.
stuff. Yeah. So
absolutely disgusting.
For impact statements and stuff like that.
Mop it up here. How to insult people around the world. I scratched out all the really bad ones. You want a couple more before we leave?
Who wouldn't?
Yes, like in New York, you put Alan Alda on a news station which has nowhere near the amount of
no one watches
people as this. Good. Stupid publicist.
How old is Alan Alda?
He's got to be in his 40s.
Yeah. 40. Jesus.
Yeah, because of the shoe throwing incident, there's other insults you could do around the world. Excuse me. Another one for the Japanese. If you blow your nose into a handkerchief in Japan, that is really bad.
You're supposed to snot rocket?
Well, that's what I'm thinking. You'll insult those around you because the Japanese word for snot literally means nose.
Nose feces?
Yeah, nose crap.
Nose. They use the S word. And the idea of carrying this around all day is thought to be disgusting, which it is. My dad had a dumb hanky. I thought it was the most disgusting thing ever.
Hankies are
so gross.
Horrid. Why would you carry around dry, crusty snot?
The older generation love their hankies.
I'll tell you what the solution is that they suggest. I mean, it's weird, but they carry around a piece of Melba toast, and when it's covered in boogies, they'll eat it.
Boogies.
I love anything that's covered in boogies.
Boogie.
Mr. Rooney should do a little thing on the hanky.
The hanky. It's that was an old school thing. Here, come here, blow.
My dad would hand over his hanky if we had a runny nose. No.
It's like, what do you think? It magically disappears? There's still snot in this.
Right.
Oh, it's like having a hanky instead of toilet paper.
Right.
You just use it, put it in your back pocket wherever you go. Here, you need this?
And then my mom would wash the hankies with our clothes.
Oh,
what are you doing?
Where's that going?
Right. It doesn't magically disappear in the washing machine.
Skeeved out.
Look down at your jeans and you see one that was able to survive the rinse cycle. Andy Rooney, hankies? No? All right.
People don't use hankies anymore. Right. I wonder why. Could it be that snot doesn't just go away? It's in the hanky for good. You put it in your pocket thinking, when I have a runny nose next time, I'll pull it out and it'll be a clean hanky. But then you try to peel it apart and it's all crusty and green. With boogies. Boogies. Still laughing at boogies.
Boogies.
I want to wear a hat with a brim that's just covered in boogies.
Boogies.
Nobody would want to hug you.
I would want to hug you. A hat covered in boogies.
You seen the men's room at the other joint? At the urinals, right above the urinals, there's a display of... You've seen that too, right, Danny?
Yeah, I mean, I've brought it up to a few different people.
Oh, you have? Okay.
I've I've tracked the progress of this for quite some time, and I guess after every few months, I guess one of the cleaning people decides to finally get to it.
Yeah.
But then I notice it starts to grow back.
It's a display of boogies on the wall.
It's
so nasty.
So gross. And like whoever's doing it, like they purposely go to the same urinal because that's where their collection is, and they have to add to it.
Oh. You ever go into a public? You ever go in a public bathroom and you just see something and you just think to yourself, why? Like, why is it on the wall, on the walls, and why is it? Like, why? People get angry when they get in there?
I was out last weekend, and I told you, at that bar next door to Riley's.
Right.
Riley's was booked up for the evening.
Riley's, of course, always your first choice when you hit Huntington.
Of course. Some gentleman decided to go into the bathroom and completely miss the toilet bowl.
Right.
I mean, completely missed it. Got the floor, got the rim, and I'm not talking something that can be mopped up. Yeah.
Are you kidding?
Not kidding. On the walls,
and that's what I mean. You
everywhere. Where the guy had to go in, a guy had to go in there with a pots full of boiling water and just start throwing it on the floor. Who would like?
Can I play devil's advocate? Because I've had that happen before.
Yeah. Sure.
I couldn't reach the seat.
Yeah. My shoes, I didn't have my legs.
Had to stand on a septic tank. Had a little problem.
I cleaned up whatever I could with my wig.
You'd be surprised how well that acts as wig glue.
Doesn't stink half as much as my last 5 movies.
Yeah, 88 minutes. That was a good one.
Good.
I got shot at the end of the new De Niro movie. My little lips were showing.
Little lip.
Oh, it's so funny.
You're going to defend people that do this? Go ahead.
Yeah, what's the devil's advocate?
Oh, I've actually had it happen a couple of times with me. What happens is I'm fine, but if I'm going and all of a sudden I hear the safety dance playing over the loudspeaker, I have to get up and do it.
Jesus, Jimmy. What the hell? This is why they've added a third show to the Borgata in Atlantic City, right, Jimmy?
Yeah. Yes, I just get up and I angrily do the safety dance around the inside of the stall.
Oh, nice.
S, and I never get beyond that.
Safety dance.
We had a guy in my fraternity back in Geneseo that had explosive all over our couch, in the TV room. And you might say, but Opie, that means he had to be naked. Yeah, that's what we were wondering.
Could have been shorts.
Why are you naked on the fraternity couch in the TV room?
Because it's a fraternity, and fraternities are gay.
And why the explosive, you know what, all over the couch and the wall, by the way, too. True story.
The wall, too, huh?
Yeah. Korea. How do you insult somebody in Korea? We're almost done here.
You ask someone to autograph a MASH DVD?
By the way, the Babe Ruth ball is in a safe deposit box.
Yes.
And people are saying I could get maybe $20,000 for it.
Wow.
I think it's more than that, actually.
Yeah, probably, depending on the condition.
I've decided that there's no reason to have it anymore because I don't really trust displaying it in my my apartment. So I'm going to sell that in the very near future. I want to get something respectable for it.
What do you do with the cash?
Buy a Mickey Mantle ball.
Maybe we'll just throw it around to the listeners or something. Maybe we'll do our bid, Ann.
You should just take it out to the Sandlot and play ball with it.
Sandlot?
Of course, yes. Forever.
That's right. I'll try to figure out how we're going to sell this. Korea. To insult someone in Korea, you simply have to smile.
Oh, really? Is that what the...
Because smiling at a stranger is thought to be very rude and a clear indication that you believe them to be stupid.
Do they tell you this crap when you visit these places? They give
Probably
you a little
not.
pamphlet, don't
Hell no.
smile at anybody.
Hell
That
no.
seems really stupid.
Hell no.
So if a Korean smiles at you, he thinks you're stupid.
Yeah.
All right.
And finally, in Buddhist countries, anyone?
Buddhists spit on their tummy and rub it for luck.
Don't. Oh, I know. They don't like it when you grab their genitals and pull them down like window shades. It's considered an insult.
Okay.
Let them flap up and make a window shade noise. I hate that. It's very rude.
I don't feel like telling you.
Oh.
Go screw. Go find out for yourself.
I don't feel like caring.
I care.
Do you?
Yeah, it'll drive you nuts. You'll have to now Google that. You watch. Can we get out of here now?
I think 80,000 other things I'd Google first, but...
No, it gets in your head, though. It gets in the weird, like...
Yeah?
Yeah. And the nooks and crannies of your brain. You go, damn it, I got to find out now.
What does? I've already forgotten. See how that works.
We got Greg Gutfeld over at SiriusXM. And we got Maria from the WWE. I don't know who she is. She's promoting something.
Some hot bitch.
But Greg Gutfeld does Red Eye.
Yeah. Funny guy.
Yeah, he's very funny.
Very cool guy. All right, we're out of here. So that's that, I guess, for today.
Yep.
Yeah, we're on.
Yeah. Right.
Jimmy brought a friend over to XM today.
I certainly did.
Found a friend, Harry. It's Gary. It's Greg Gutfeld. Greg Gutfeld from Red Eye.
How are you?
How are you, Greg?
I'm doing great. It's great to be here.
You sure?
I think so.
You just sat down.
I
Are you
did.
sure?
I know. Well, it's
Why don't you
always
give it a
nice
few
to be next
time?
to Jim.
A few minutes, yeah.
Jim makes me feel comfortable.
Well, Jimmy does Red Eye like twice a month at this point, and I've seen a couple tapings, and you do a great job. And
thank you.
I think the show's on, what, like midnight on the East Coast?
Midnight West at 3 a.m. East Coast. So the only people who are up are meth heads. And
3 a.m. East Coast,
People
midnight
looking
West
for
Coast.
coke.
Yeah.
It's great, though. The one thing about the hour that's kind of cool is you can kind of say what you want. Like, the content, I mean, within reason, but the content freedom is amazing. We give it a lot more on that show than we do in the morning over at CBS. A lot more.
Ridiculous.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
But there's always that feeling after the show that you've gone
Went
too
too far.
And then you're up half the night just like sweating.
Oh, been there,
Yeah, it's
my
the
friend.
worst feeling.
Yeah.
It's just terrible. So then now I do this thing where I just bleep everything so I can go to bed at night. But it's never swear words. It's always that thing that you think is racist.
Right. Yeah,
it's
yeah.
never racist, but you think that somebody's going to perceive it as racist, so it freaks you out.
Yeah, you really got to kind of zig and zag your way through some of that stuff. Some people don't quite understand that, like guests on the show sometimes will say something you're like, Jesus Christ, are you an idiot?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, that's like blatant. At least try to weave your way through it.
Stay away from the homeless people and you'll be all right.
Yeah.
That's what got us in trouble. I mean...
Yeah, they don't have any good filters for their language on radio.
No. But that's what the funny part is, you don't know where it's going to come from, like you said, because we do crazy shit. No, they're fine with that. It was when a homeless guy went too far that we get, in trouble.
I've noticed it from older comedians that are in their 60s, who grew up in the 70s and the Don Rickles era, who just feel like there's no holds barred, and they use the old vernacular.
Yeah, it's colored guy.
Exactly. You're just going.
Yeah, you're like, wow, that was like 4 things ago. There was Afro-American after that. Negro.
Yeah, it's some nice ones.
Like Pat Cooper at the Pat Cooper roast. He didn't, and Pat's not a racist. He's just an old school great comic.
No, he's a racist.
Well, what do you think makes a comic great? He was at, and Michael Spinks was there. And at the roast, Pat was saying that they're telling me I can't say nigger. And he was saying it. And this was Michael Spinks was right there. They're telling me I can't call Michael Spinks a nigger. And it was uncomfortable.
Yes, it was.
Yes. But not because you thought Pat was a racist, because you didn't. You didn't think that he was being hateful. But it was almost like Michael must feel really awkward. Like what are people going to think of him for being comfortable with that?
And just kind of sitting there and
And there's 1,000 people in the room.
Yeah.
And Al Roker was there.
People.
It was, I mean, no, Roker was there. It wasn't like this was some closed white guy society. Everybody knew it was not coming from a hateful place. But even that, that was a rough one. Like, that was like, oof. Because you kind of felt bad for Michael Spinks. Like, oh, man, he must really be fucking...
It's kind of been built into that.
I looked at Roker, though, and he was enjoying that whole thing Pat Cooper was doing. You know, the guy that had problems with Imus?
Yeah.
Ass.
I don't know. It's one of those situations where I think what's happened of late, the past couple of years, has kind of made you feel more uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Even when it is in the context of pure comedy.
Have you seen Gran Torino, the Clint Eastwood movie, in which that's for 2 hours?
That's all he does.
Really?
It's fantastic. Only he could do this. If it was anybody else, it's actually more of a honest movie about race than anything Spike Lee has ever done, because he uses the terms you'd expect from an 80-year-old ex-military dude living in Detroit. And you're watching this going, I can't believe this is actually...
He goes all out. He says the N-word.
He doesn't say the N-word. He uses, but it's mainly directed at Asians because he's living next door to, I guess they're called Hamongs. And then there's some black gangbangers. He uses some phrases towards them, but he basically insults every single race.
But
and
why
his
isn't he
message is you should be able to, I guess.
But why isn't he going all out and using the N-word for the blacks?
I think he knew that was
too far.
Yeah, it was
even
too
for
far.
a movie.
I think he uses the phrase "colored." He uses he repeatedly uses the derogatory terms for Asians.
But that would take me out of the movie, because obviously the insult would be the N-word. So and what does he call the Asians in the movie? Gooks?
Yeah, that's
Gooks?
He uses that in an endearing way.
That keeps me in the movie.
Yeah, exactly. But it's a very odd but entertaining film.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything new. I keep seeing the posters for. I would say if it's just to hear Eastwood saying that stuff, I probably would.
Yeah, but the acting is not very good because they're all new actors. I guess they're either Vietnamese or they're Hmong. I don't know, but they can't. They're too young or inexperienced, so it's kind of hard.
Oh, really? Keep calling him Dirty Hallie.
Yeah.
This is just silly.
Nice. Hey, I was watching the beginning of the Twilight Zone movie. Now that was way in the 80s and stuff, and the Vic Morrow racist character. I mean, they went all out back then. They didn't care. Yeah. He walked into a bar. A couple of his buddies call him over. He sits down and starts bitching about the fact that he didn't get that promotion, didn't come through for him. And he's blaming the Jews. Yeah. And there's a table full of black guys sitting there. And one of them was like the head. I think he was the head guy from like 21 Jump Street. Remember him? Mm-hmm. And, he was just throwing around some hefty language to where the black gentleman had to get up and tell him to maybe simmer down and quiet down a bit. Then he's going off on the Jews and the Asians and blacks. Did
they actually use the word simmer? Hey, fella.
Simmer down.
They told him to cool off or something, yeah. And then he goes outside and all of a sudden it's Nazi Germany or something. It was interesting little episode.
And the joke is on him, right?
Yes. Joke is on him. And at the end, he's being hauled away in a boxcar as going to a concentration camp.
Right. And the last role he did, his head actually made an appearance in the box at the end of 7.
You know who his daughter is, right?
Yes.
She's
Jennifer Jason Leigh.
Yeah.
That's his daughter?
I can't still figure out if I remember her from Fast Times.
Yeah.
Of course.
But then after that, she did a lot of weird stuff. But
yeah.
She does look like him.
Yeah. She had a fucked up body.
Yeah.
Even then, because she was kind of young then, and still it was a kind of like she had a gut and her tits were a little saggy for fucking
she was a normal
18-year-old
American
or something.
Girl.
Yeah. Just getting fucked at every turn in that movie.
She had that cool little lip that Vic Morrow had, that little upturned lip.
Oh yeah, she did. Yeah, I remember that like on Rat Patrol or something. back
like,
old school Vic Morrow.
If you had a man crush on Vic Morrow, she was like the perfect girl for you.
Or Combat.
It was okay.
Yeah, she had a nice little skank to her, though.
Next to fucking Phoebe Cates, though, in that movie, holy shit.
Yeah, whatever. What is she doing? She married Kevin Kline. He took her off the radar.
And he just, like, buried her somewhere. That's it. You're never seeing her again. Is she?
Yeah, she really is. I know you're not a big fan of the older woman, but
no,
as
I mean,
far
the pool scene will always be the...
But as far as older women go, she definitely held it together.
She was like a better version of Jessica Alba. Do you notice that? Because they kind of had the same features.
Yeah, same kind of look to her. Yeah. She, but that bikini scene when she comes out of the pool.
Yeah.
What's his face? He there is jerking off in his little pirate
Judd
uniform.
Nelson?
Yeah.
Likes to sing.
Or
Judge Reinhold.
Judge Reinhold, that was it.
And then he found God.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Did he?
He disappeared for a while. Found Jesus, and that's why you didn't see him for a long time.
I had no idea what happened. I
think because all his movies bombed after.
And he was. Remember Beverly Hills Cop? He was actually going up, and then he just.
That was it.
Yeah.
Gone.
That pulls.
Hi, Brad. You always. I always. Something. Like I can remember the line when I'm looking at her tits.
Yeah.
That was like hardcore porn when you were growing up, man.
That was great.
Fast times.
And he's breathing like Lou Costello when he took a look at his pool.
Lou Costello. I got to do a little research and find out what happened there. Do you know what happened in Lou Costello's pool?
Yeah, kid wasn't a very good swimmer. He was like Jason Voorhees. Apparently,
I don't know this story.
Oh, Lou Costello, his son drowned in his pool?
Oh, I didn't know that.
It was his son. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, many, obviously in the 40s or 50s. Whatever it was.
What is it with fat comedians? Fatty Arbuckle in the bottle?
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
The groupie, the bottle story?
Terrific. Like fucking pink sock there.
Is that like, it was like the St. Francis of Fairmont Hotel, San Francisco, and parties with some woman, she's dead, and there's something involving a bottle.
Yeah, Coke bottle or something.
Yeah.
He was using a bottle.
Fatty Arbuckle.
Yeah.
How is he getting pussy back then?
I don't know. He was a monster.
Yeah, he really was.
They're all fat comedians. We're like crazy.
Yeah, the oldie guys back then. That was when it wasn't even talkies, was it? With Fatty Arbuckle?
I don't know. I've never seen him. I only know that story. It ruined his career, though.
Never caught a Fatty Arbuckle movie?
Well, they couldn't. They had talkies, but he couldn't because all he would say is, "Open your cunt. I want to put a bottle in it." And they're like, "Just cut." Yeah, we got it, Fatty. You got to say that. You can't say that again.
Hey, what is Red Eye doing on the whole shoe incident with the president? What was your take on that?
I was just surprised at Bush's reflexes. I thought were really
cat-like. Right?
I know they were. He was
enjoying it.
And he also laughed.
He was enjoying it.
Yeah, and then I said in the show that like. You could spin it to say that this is a reflection of a free Iraq, that this couldn't happen 5 years ago. If you threw a shoe at anybody, you'd be dead. But it reflects a lot of people who want him to get out of there, but it also shows that anything's possible now. So
I'm impressed by his reflexes.
Yeah, it's incredible. He obviously is a natural athlete.
He must be really bored because that second shoe, he was like, yeah, game on.
Do you notice how attractive though? You know that spokesperson Dana Perino, the blonde girl.
Sure.
She had a little black eye. I guess she got hit.
Yeah.
She was so cute
with the black eye.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. Do I have a problem?
No,
but do I have a problem when you see something like that and you go, "That's really cute"?
I know. The first thing,
like a little bulldog with one of those little one black eye. I just find that cute.
See, I just think, God, what the hell did she say to the fourth quarter of a game? Brought that on.
Nice. Hey, I see Christmas gifts all over the studio today.
What's going on?
E-Rock said that we got some Christmas gifts.
Oh, great. These always suck.
Yeah, we get the worst Christmas gifts, and now we open them live on the show.
Not always. I won't say
what
always.
The hell is that?
I know Caroline's came through with the bottles of Dom again.
Did they really?
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't know.
Oh, shit, Jimmy.
Well, that's after we bitched about their first gift, so they went for a second gift, knowing how important we are to their
I think wherever they ordered the first one was online. It must have been called Basket of Shit. Just like, I wonder what's in this.
Make it sexy. Basket shit.
Basket shit.
But the shipping still was like $25.
Yeah.
I think it was a rewrap myself.
E-Rock, what's the matter? Having a problem?
No.
What is this?
Nice little bags.
This is a big shipment of wines from Dr. Steve.
Getwine.com up, Danny. We're going right to wine.com.
Are these the real ones?
Let me see. Yeah, because he made homemade wine that we hated.
Wow.
Yeah. If this is a Shiraz, I'm breaking it.
No, if it's a Shiraz, I get it.
Oh, shit. Some Italian wine. Look that up, Danny.
Oh, mamma mia.
Wine.com, baby.
But I think your wines are different than the wines that everybody else got.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh, what did you guys get? Like
Where's my gift?
Fermented grape juice?
Yours is...
Where's my gift?
It's coming. It's different.
You know, if you're going to send me wine, you got to send the receipt to save me time on wine.com.
When you go, Opie goes to wine.com and checks the price. Hey, hi, how you doing?
This is Lily. She might be working for our show. We're not sure yet.
What?
We're not really sure yet.
Is the trade going through or something?
I guess she assumes that the trade went down because she's handing in instant feedback.
Yeah.
Sam, is the trade officially done? We didn't sign off on no trade.
Well, yeah, I did the negotiating for this one.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, we gave up a stapler and a pack of tissues and a Snickers bar.
That's what they wanted for you?
Yeah.
That's how much I cost.
That's the going rate, huh?
Really?
Wow.
Fez gave you up for a stapler.
It's a terrible economy. We don't have much money.
Are you going to do the cock thing with us today?
I will do the cock thing. I will personally check the intern's penis size to make sure they're not lying, as Jimmy guesses.
We gotta take her for a test drive and then decide, Sam. I mean, you can't be making trades for us.
Well, Eastside Dave was negotiating for Mr. Ron Bennington, so I figured I could negotiate for the,
Well, you figured
you
wrong,
stepped
my
up.
friend.
You stepped up.
Well, we'll take you for a test drive, then we'll decide. What's wrong there,
thanks,
Jimmy?
I
What's
got
the matter?
a bunch of cock rings from somebody.
Cock rings?
What? I don't know. A man sent me thank you, Anthony, a bunch of cock rings.
What are you going to do with a bunch of cock rings?
I don't know. I've struggled. We have. We all have.
Are they pre-used? Are they?
I
I think they're green cock rings. They've been used before.
They turn cock ring.
I want some honesty today from everybody in the room. Who has used a cock ring before?
I never.
Never. This is actually the first time I've ever held one.
I've never. No, I've never. Have you?
No, I've had one bashed up against my lips.
I like your ad joking after that.
Oh.
You could use a bunch of them and coil them like those Africans do it.
Oh, yeah.
To stretch their necks out.
Stretch their necks out, and you could stretch your dick out.
And my good news, my bottle of wine on wine.com.
Yeah.
Or a site that's similar.
Yeah.
$33.
Wow, that means like...
Online, $33 means liquor store.
Yeah.
60 means restaurant close to 100.
Same one?
What do you got?
2004.
2004.
2004. Monte degli Angeli Barolo.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
These are vibrating cock rings, by the way.
Vibrating cock ring. Now you're talking. Hold on.
It looks like a really inexpensive engagement ring.
Yeah,
it is.
With a big fat finger.
Yeah, with very stubby thumbs.
How do you vibrate it?
I think there's a little thing here you have to turn. Well, I'll let you know shortly.
Turn. Pop that on, and
Here, I'll
how
pop.
big are they?
Jimmy, if you pop one
Is
on,
it
I'll
rubber?
pop one on.
Yeah, I hope so. Hit me with barbed wire.
Well, sometimes they make them out of metal.
Greg Gutfeld, will you put on a cock ring for the rest of your interview?
Perhaps.
How do they vibrate?
We don't need to see your penis or nothing.
There's a vibrator in there?
Let me see. Let me feel the vibration thing.
How about I put it on first? You can just check it.
With your mouth.
Okay. I'll give you that.
Check it with your face, motherfucker.
Are you going to put one on? All right, I'll put one on.
Give me one of those cock rings.
Are we putting these
All
on?
right. How about we just tape two together?
Dude, do you have an extra this ain't fitting me.
What?
Well, they're stretchable.
They stretch.
Oh, all right, well.
Yeah.
They stretch
Are you
out
supposed to
for,
put your balls in it, too? I think you are.
I have no idea. I'm going to sit this one out.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
wow. Right. I want to put this on right now and just sit here with this fucking thing vibrating on my dick.
I got a letter from the guy.
All right.
Dear Mr. Norton.
Great meeting you.
Yeah, exactly. I noticed the problems you had while sticking your penis in my ass. So to prevent further difficulties, Dear Mr. Jim Norton.
Father Leahy.
Dear Mr. Jim Norton, I would like to introduce myself. You know me as Mom, but no, my name is Arthur, whatever, and I've been a big fan for years, and Opie and Anthony. I'm currently unemployed and going through some tough times.
All right.
Throughout the years, I've made good business contacts, and apparently, this product is doing well in England.
Yeah.
And,
in England.
Yeah, and the host of the show is ejaculating all over the front of his shirt.
Crikey.
These are called
mine's officially on.
Joyrider vibrating cock rings. And I'm just going to put one on and go. I'll be right back.
Have you, Opie, just put one?
I'll be right back, sweetie boy.
Hey, listen.
I can hear it. Does it feel good?
Look, if you don't believe me, mine's on.
Oh, my goodness.
Does it feel good?
It feels... Where are you supposed to put the vibrating part?
I think it's supposed to go against your nutsack.
Like
Because there's
underneath?
there's a little ribbing or little button thingies here. So I think you pull it or you pull it over your nuts and put that on your taint.
Well, this is...
and let it vibrate your taint.
I can't say that this is fun. I don't
see how it vibrates.
I'm amazed at the vibrating.
Oh, there it is.
Isn't it?
You turn it on.
I turned it on. Listen.
It's so small.
Mine's on.
Oh, there it is.
Your dick is making feedback. Your dick is making feedback sound.
What a tiny, efficient little motor.
It really is. Like, I'm more amazed at how small the vibrating mechanism is.
There's something else you can do with this. I got to figure out what it is.
Yeah.
But,
At least put it on. I don't know what to think. Put it on, Ed.
Jimmy's putting his on.
Just put it on. No one saw me put mine on.
Slip it on.
No one's. It's weird.
too early for me. Maybe in about 10 minutes.
What is this supposed to do, really?
Too much trouble to put on. Unless I go into the bathroom. Slide it on.
Somebody sent me a ball gag.
Really?
Yeah, like a real one with a. It's a pretty frightening thing. I can't believe that actually can fit in somebody's mouth.
Yeah, that kind of boy, Pulp Fiction ruined that thing for everybody, didn't it?
Yeah,
the old ball gag. Whoever was into it anyway.
Yes.
I mean, but watching Marcellus Wallace get fucked in the ass while he wore one was a little disconcerting to say the least.
Let me take the ball for a second. Jesse in
I
Jersey
get it.
has something on cock rings. Jesse, go ahead.
Good morning, boys.
Hey.
Hey, what did he send? 2 cock rings and a fucking hula hoop for ants fucking Johnny?
Hey.
Can't hear.
Now.
You can't hear? What's wrong with you?
I don't know.
Punch it out.
All right. Can you hear anything in your headphones?
No.
Make it all disappointing.
It's vibrating, but I don't really. You got it vibrating, Jimmy?
You bet I do.
How does it feel?
It doesn't suck.
What the fuck am I doing wrong?
You probably have the little vibrating thing positioned in the wrong spot. Where did you do? Did you pull it over your nuts?
Of course I did. The whole thing, and I put the vibrating thing under my balls.
So it's under your nuts.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like much now, but if you had a rock hard dick and you were fucking, it's just an added thing. This is just a soft
Are you getting
penis.
Hey, hold on. I'm also getting the impression that you could put it on this way so that this little ribby thing would be hitting her clit every time you...
Oh, please, who cares about that? Turn it aside. Get your Vas Deverns.
Jimmy, prove it's on. This is mine. Where's yours?
All right, aren't you glad you picked today to come on, Ray?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, be careful. There's a little twist thing, and you don't want to grab your bag skin and turn.
Oh, you didn't turn yours on?
No, I did.
Mine's on.
But I did, but I just turned it off.
What's weird is Jim is staring intently at the CNN anchor while he's doing this. It's an old man.
I'm just going to put mine over the top of my wine bottle so I can drink and put on my cock ring later.
What has happened to our generation? Wasn't normal sex enough?
Yeah, at some point. I think back in the 1800s.
Yes.
Here,
After the Industrial Revolution, when we figured out things like cock rings.
E-Rock, $5.
Hey, E-Rock, pick it up with your teeth.
I took mine off. I don't know.
Hope he threw his on the floor.
Now, look at it.
Now
It's in a circle, like fucking...
E-Rock, put that on eBay.
Poor fuck's got to pick
Someone
up
is
that...
saying we're using the cock ring wrong.
Well, you put it on your cock and balls.
I did that.
Josh,
There's no way to use it wrong. It's like a fucking Rorschach test.
Josh.
No wrong answer.
Josh.
Yes?
What's up? Hey, Josh.
Hey, I think the vibrating part, you're supposed to turn it upside down so it touches a woman's clit.
Yeah, see? I said that. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking of the woman. Thank you.
Yeah, fine, you do that. Right now, I'm getting a sensation. It's
you?
going all the way through my weenie and my bag.
Up your taint?
You got it going all the way up the wiener?
No, well, it's just, we're not having sex, so if you're having sex, you might feel different.
E-Rock?
I'm punching out.
Want to help him out?
Hold on, do you hear it on the floor?
Wait, what is that?
What is that?
That's my...
Is that your vibrating one?
Yeah, listen.
Oh, it's crawling across the floor like a red tarantula.
Sounds like chattering teeth.
I took mine off and threw it on the floor.
Where's my...
It's Larry King's heart.
It's jumping around. Yeah, it's some kind of fucking pacemaker.
Yeah.
That was the first time I ever had one of those on, and I don't know. I don't really know.
Well, I think you're supposed to have a big boner.
And then it'd be a different thing.
When you do it,
What other Christmas gifts we get there?
Yeah, what do you got,
Dr.
E-Rock?
Steve did very well with the wine. Thank you,
What's
Dr.
in there?
Steve.
I don't know.
What is it?
That thing jumping around on the floor.
It's making me...
It's
gonna
real
bite me.
That's my
Really
bubble wrap.
funny.
Someone's going to think it's a cockroach or something and stomp it to death. Yeah, you're right.
Do I have any more gifts?
Burnt CDs from Kevin from Connecticut for Christmas.
What are they?
CDs? Fucking uses CDs.
Why do you make a mixtape?
All right, what is that one?
That's kind of romantic.
That's a DVD.
Poignant movie quotes in between us.
Bill. Copy of Bill. And Bill on his own, the sequel, which I didn't like as good as the original Mickey Rooney Bill, where he plays the retard, which is fantastic. Mickey Rooney as a retarded old man, talking about how he was in the institution, getting kicked in the guts. And they would kick me down the stairs and kick me in the guts.
Kevin from Connecticut on instant feedback. They're not cock rings. The gift is from Del Griffith.
Shower rings. Very good.
Very nice. Hey, wait. I want to read my mixtape here, Ant. I want to read this, Ant. Is this from Kevin from Connecticut?
Yeah.
These are the songs he put on my mixtape. Sniffing the Tears, Driver's Seat.
Nice.
You like that one? Screaming Trees, Dollar Bill. Nice. Split Ends, I Got You. Caroline Spine, Sullivan. What's that? What? Nirvana, Where Did You Sleep? I like that. 3 Pound Thrill from Diana. The song Diana from the AAF days.
Yes.
Alice in Chains, Nutshell. Mad Season, Wake Up. Nirvana, Something in the Way. Thomas Dolby, one of our subs are missing. All right. I'll play that.
Thomas Dolby's good one. She blinded me with Governor.
All right, no, not bad.
Not
Not
a gem,
bad.
but
Not bad.
That's it for the gift.
Base hit.
I just never thought in the morning I'd be watching you with your hands down your pants.
I know, it's fucking creepy, isn't it? I'm actually rolling the cock ring over my fatter than you think it is, Dick.
I didn't know what to think with the cock ring on there vibrating like that.
Am I doing it wrong? I actually bent my cock in half and then just wrapped the cock ring around and started putting pins in it. Is that wrong?
Yes. Might be a little bit. A little bit.
It sounds like
I love hearing
Someone's making popcorn or frying bacon.
Or it sounds like nice rain, like on a gutter.
Exactly.
When you're laying with that someone special.
They say this is soothing.
Yeah.
That's the added benefit of a cock ring. It's soothing.
If you can't sleep, you throw it on the floor and let it chatter away.
What was the other gift you got, Ann?
No, this is a Keith the Cop one.
Nice. Very good.
So,
All right.
steal that.
Brian in Rochester. The home of Brother Weeze. What's up, Brian?
I just used this thing on Sunday night. It is just a wet, hot mess. Doesn't matter which way you put the thing on. It's just flowing around inside, and it's great.
Wow.
The cock ring?
Yeah.
You know something? It's not a technically like a cock ring.
Right.
It's an extra added feature there.
Why not a cock ring, Ant?
I don't know. Cock rings seems like those metal things that you'd have to, they look like they hurt. A cock ring. And it looks like if you have a huge boner, you can't get the cock ring off.
Yeah.
This would come off.
Yeah, that come off.
Would.
You could snip it if you need, you know.
Greg, why didn't you put yours on? What are you, a communist?
I got to wake up first. Yes, I'm a communist.
Communist.
It's the difference. This is the difference.
That's what keeps us free.
Exactly.
Cock rings, my friend.
What are you, Methodist? What's wrong with you?
They're all scared right now in the Ukraine. They're going to be forced to put on cock rings while Putin watches. Putin.
Well, it'll be our little secret. The next time you do Red Eye, just tell the people you will have your vibrating cock ring on.
I will wear this
You're not going to acknowledge or say it, but it will be on,
yes,
right? Okay,
absolutely.
Good.
I'm not on until tomorrow. Who is on tonight?
We have Joe Francis.
Oh, the guy from Girls Gone Wild?
Yeah, he's on. And Dr. Michael Bodden. One of the greatest.
We had that ghoul on.
He's awesome.
Creep.
We love him.
He is so awesome.
I'll tell you everything you need to know about dead people.
Whenever there's a famous dead person, he's had his hands in it.
Yeah.
I mean, he's played with their livers.
He knows.
We did the interview. He's great.
We talked to him for like an hour.
And for a guy that knows everything about death, he doesn't give a shit about his health.
Yeah, no, he's...
The guy was breathing.
Well, he's always in a
breathing the
rush,
whole
and he sits
time
down, and he's just
sweating.
Yeah, it's scary.
He's not watching his calories. He don't give a shit.
And now
he must know something that we don't about death. Like when he realizes that all this diet stuff is garbage.
Yeah,
he's
cut enough people open.
He probably watched a soul just escaping. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good enough.
Good enough.
I'm sold.
Right.
These also make great earrings.
Oh shit! You put it on. You're gonna hurt yourself. Don't turn it on.
Oh, I can hear everything.
Oh, looks like
What's that? I can't hear you. This buzzing.
It looks like a miniature phone. Like you've got the highest tech.
A Bluetooth.
Yeah. It's like a. Yeah. What's going on with my cock ring?
BLEW.
Is it moving around?
It's spinning in place.
Yeah.
It's just spinning in a circle.
Sounds like a what? How you say it? Geiger count?
Yeah.
Oh, Geiger counter. Yeah.
Geiger count.
Sounds like Gregory Hines after a few lines of coke, just irrelevantly tap dancing in a circle. Well, no one
Tiny Gregory Hines.
Tiny Gregory Hines. No one even knows or cares that he's dead.
We got Greg Gutfeld from Red Eye in studio. From,
anyone else on what the vibrating cock ring sounds like? Anyone? Anyone?
We'll have a few more. What else are you guys paying attention to with the Red Eye lately?
Jeez. I love the Adolf Hitler story from last night. Did you hear about that?
It's fantastic, right?
Eastern Pennsylvania has the best racism stories.
Yeah.
It's that congressman was right. I lived there for 10 years. It's a weird culture out there.
Something to do with the moonshine that they make.
I don't know. I don't know what it is, but I call it. I always call it Walton's confusion. There's any area where you're not sure what era it is. Like the Waltons They were on a farm, but they had a car.
There was a car.
Yeah, it's
you know something? God damn, that makes perfect sense because I wondered that too. It's like, what the fuck year is this?
Exactly.
They got a car.
That's Eastern Pennsylvania. When you're driving around, you're going like, this could be the 50s, 1850s, but they have cars.
Yeah, there's a car.
So I think that's. But this guy, I mean, did you see the guy, the father? He was he seemed like a young, normal guy.
Yeah.
But he's a member of Aryan Nations, and Adolf Hitler is his kid, and I can't remember the other kid's name. Aryan Nation.
Aryan Nation. Was a little girl.
Something Goebbels.
Himmler. Little Adolf Hitler was adorable.
Really, his long, beautiful long
hair. What a little tussleable child that little Adolf Hitler was. And the stupid store wouldn't put Adolf Hitler on the cake for the poor little kid.
But where's the ACLU? Wouldn't they? Isn't this like the perfect case for them? You know, to defend the indefensible and.
Wow, I wonder if the ACLU. I would love them to go to them because they're all Jews. That'd be tough call for the Aryan Nation guy.
Yeah.
They probably would take the case though. The ACLU would take it.
Yeah,
they have taken the Klan's clauses.
Yep.
They'll take any piece of shit and run with it. I mean, that's one thing they don't seem to discriminate against.
Absolutely.
That and then but they had a weird last with their Campbell. Yeah. Adolf Hitler Campbell.
Yeah, like the Campbell.
The Campbell thing, like an all-American family. But the kid's name is Adolf Hitler.
Campbell's, because soup is good genocide.
Well, Greg's going to be hanging with us. We should take a break because we got Maria from the WWE coming in to say hi.
I just saw her walk by.
Hot?
Wow, wow, wee, wow.
Nice.
Oh, come on, guys. Let's not even go there.
And we should have...
Jimmy.
I think we should have intern David interview her.
Okay.
He does a very good job interviewing really hot chicks.
Are we just going to leave the cock ring vibrating on the floor as a mystery
For
item?
a few minutes.
Not for a few minutes. I want to see how long this fucking vibration thing lasts.
A little battery in there.
It's been going for about 10, 15 minutes now.
You know the technology that had to go behind that? I like
this was what it took to create the entire space program.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like someone worked on that. For the space program, the military, some genius came up with something like that, and they were going like, holy shit, you're amazing. And then a few years later, it ends up in a cock ring.
Yeah. Hey, you leave it on the grave of the scientist.
Yeah, that invented it. Here you go. Here's your hard work.
Exactly.
You see Buzz Aldrin with one on each finger because he's wearing it for the original reason.
That's why they called me Buzz.
That's a good one. That's why Neil Armstrong didn't have his on, because the original quote was, "One small step for man." I just shot a load in my pants, and it just didn't come off.
I just made cumsies.
Yeah. Oh no, Neil made cumsies. Neil made cumsies.
Hey, Greg, you had a Facebook crisis? Somebody wants you to talk about your Facebook crisis. I know we're trying to get to a break here, but
I just got on Facebook, which is I find really silly for grown people to be on Facebook. And Steve Ducey on Fox and Friends actually talks about his Facebook page. So I friended him and he never friended me. So we created Facebook Crisis, which is kind of like the same kind of graphics you'd see in a war, but it's about Facebook and how this guy won't friend me. So we've been just going back and forth. It plays better when you watch it.
All right, well, it's the worst for when you go check out Red Eye on Fox.
The worst, though, is when something like works and there's a bit or something, and then somebody's like, dude, describe that bit, and you know, like, it doesn't work out of context.
Honestly, I didn't even know it was a bit. I just knew it was something with Facebook. It might have been a real thing, a bit he's doing. I don't know.
But no, I'm saying the listener, because like I'll get that like sometimes, like, what's that joke you do? And like, it's just like this mixed company. The punchline is, and she was really old and she fell into a burning well. It doesn't work without context.
All right, we're gonna get Maria in here, and we're gonna get intern David to ask her a few questions.
David. You'd all be dead if it wasn't for my son, David.
Yeah, I could get. I'm good till I think 10 or so.
Okay,
that's
it.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were doing the whole show with us today.
No, they told me 10 o'clock.
All we did was cock rings with
Who
you.
told you 10?
Joshua.
Oh, you're
blame Joshua.
Wait, you have to
Joshua?
You have to be somewhere at 10.
I gotta go, but I don't even want to tell you what I have to do because it's embarrassing. But it has to do.
Now you gotta tell us.
It has to do with the Christmas show. I have to write something for a Christmas show.
Really?
Yeah.
The Radio City one? Oh, I love when they're like the little soldiers when they fall down.
Yeah.
Ugh. How dated is that stupid fucking thing?
Yeah. Well, we
I saw a commercial for the newest one, and now they even got, like, on stage, they got a double-decker bus to represent, like, New York City, because that's really the best thing about the city, are those goddamn sightseeing buses.
Hi, Maria.
Hello.
Jesus, you're hot.
She's lovely.
Holy shit, Sam. You weren't
Hi there.
Promoting tribute to the troops, right?
Yes.
We suck when we have to talk to hot chicks.
We got
complete silence.
We're the worst. Dude, we're the worst. We always have been.
What do you do for the WWE? Because I don't watch it. Like,
I'm a wrestler.
oh, you do wrestle? Okay.
I do. I actually had a match last night.
How'd you do?
Not so good, but I did get a good slap in. I busted open the side of her mouth. So
Wow.
pretty
Who
happy
were you
about
fighting?
that.
Who were you
Maurice.
fighting?
Yeah?
She's like a hotter version of Lindsay Lohan. Do you notice that? It's
Yeah.
like if Lindsay Lohan was really beautiful, that would be you.
If Lindsay if she didn't have all those freckles and stuff.
I don't mind freckles. I hate
I actually have a couple. So.
Even her freckles are hot.
Jeez, that wrecked everything.
I'm out of here.
Do you date only wrestlers?
No.
Oh, what kind of guys do you date?
Well, I'm dating a guy right now that's a cameraman. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, someone that understands. You know, someone that understands my business because I'm gone like 250 to 300 days a year. So
Yeah.
has to understand that. Hey, honey, see you
Cameraman,
later.
huh?
2 weeks gone.
Wow.
Do you beat him up?
Yes.
You're not
I do.
smart.
Yeah.
Because you could be on the road like banging, and now, you got the camera guy.
For women, it doesn't work that way.
Yeah, it's not like a
You don't see
guy.
a hot guy to town and go, oh yeah, I want to get that guy. And
Yeah,
you
what
don't
are
know
you
what you're
talking
getting.
about?
Except for you
Sorry,
two.
not gonna happen.
Do you know Jim Norton? You ever see him on TV? He's on HBO. He's comedy.
No,
he's a
yeah.
comedian.
When you hear this noise,
Sorry, I don't really watch TV.
Yeah, that's good to know.
Yeah, when the voice goes up.
Did you ever see him?
I saw you brought the bully paddle in here.
I saw it over there. I wanted to go play for a minute, but you know.
Well, you can. You want to spank one of our guys?
Are you a spanker? You're probably more the spankee because you're very, very dominant. Like in your life, you're probably the one who prefers to be spanked. That would be my guess.
That is very psychoanalytical.
But I'm only from what I've
And
noticed.
completely wrong.
It could be wrong. I could be wrong.
I don't know.
But I would take her to be like a
Yeah.
sub, just because she's obviously
Really?
a very dominant
Wow.
alpha male female.
I have to say, you might have pegged me.
Nice.
Yeah.
But I do mind. I don't mind the other side.
Sure.
though, you know.
I think most people kind of flip a little bit, unless there's something psychologically wrong with them. Most people kind of a little
So
bit.
your really dominant boss probably is at home going, "I'm a little schoolgirl. I'm a
Yeah.
little schoolgirl."
Wife with a strap on.
Yeah, hey.
Really giving it to
Oh
him.
dear.
I fired 3 people today.
Yeah. Did you step over the vibrating cock ring?
on the floor.
Watch out for the vibrating
Yeah,
cock ring.
It's actually off now.
Oh yes, there it is.
Yeah.
It's turned off finally.
And
Hey,
there you have it.
Oh, it did?
Do you get offers to like pose nude?
I did Playboy actually.
Holy yes. Where's
That's
the
nice.
issue?
I
thought you looked
Get
familiar.
her naked pictures up.
I
Pull her
did.
naked pictures.
I actually did.
Because I know what the
not
answer would be if we said, "Can we see you naked?" So we'll get the pictures.
So how
Exactly.
long? How long you been with the cameraman? I don't like this.
A little over a year.
Jimmy doesn't like this.
I don't like this.
I don't like this cameraman. I don't know what he does.
Tell him you don't want to see him. He'll understand. Believe me.
Hey man, I'm out.
Is he here with you?
Baby.
I want to see what kind of. He's probably a cameraman.
You know that he would if she was coming here. He would come with
you
her.
brought your
From New
boyfriend.
York, so he's in New York right now.
Can I say he's probably a cameraman who is probably an athlete or would have been a wrestler but had some kind of an injury or what? This guy has got to be in shape. There's no way.
You fucking Kreskin?
No, but dude, look at her. She's around guys who are like on Triple H shape.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's not fucking
That's actually
dating.
a term
Hey,
now.
Jim,
Triple H shape.
I think your grandmother wants to talk to her for beyond.
Well, why don't you turn the screen a little bit,
If you were only
Danny?
working with Mick Foley, I'd hit on you.
Holy shit.
Let me say.
That's actually not me.
What?
That's not you.
No, that's not me.
All right.
It looks like you.
No, not me.
Wait, turn your head sideways. I think you're lying to us.
No, that's not me. Actually, I don't remember taking that particular photo. Maybe it's a new one. I don't know.
Maybe it's a new one.
All right, we'll get other ones. Hold on.
That's the fella
We just
outside
spend our time.
with the hat.
No, that's not him. He's in New York, but that's not him.
No.
Picture of you?
That's me.
Wow.
Dear God.
That's me.
Wow, you have I'll say this very respectfully. Your hiney is very, very.
You got a nice
Well,
shitter.
Lovely.
thank you.
I'm just really interested in the belt. Where did you get the belt?
It's actually Dolce & Gabbana.
Oh,
so-
really? DG. Fantastic.
The belts, Greg? Really?
I
Really,
figured,
Greg?
You know,
The
if I was
belt.
gonna
The belt.
Be,
It's the only thing I saw.
Really? That's it?
the belt? Really? There's my boobs, there's my ass. Nice belt.
Nice belt.
Let's find more naked pictures.
Love to go shopping with you, really.
Thank
Yes.
you. You know, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
All right, we might have found your Playboy now.
You're wearing a glove on the left hand. It's like a lace glove. It's really sexy. I gotta be honest. It's very, very sexy. that you're wearing that. Normally, I wouldn't like little hand garnishings or whatever you want, but that is
Garnishings. Yeah, she's got parsley on her knuckles.
That I would actually like.
You guys would be like,
It means somebody got drunk and punched their food.
anybody else want to check out the booth?
We're trying to trick your boyfriend into thinking we're all gay, so we can hang out with you.
Oh, very nice.
Yes.
I like that. You know,
Yes.
Hey, Greg, what do you notice about this picture, you weirdo?
The pumps. The pumps are amazing. Are those Manolo Blahniks?
Yeah.
Those was. I don't know.
I got.
think
Oh
those
my
are
God,
generic.
it's fantastic.
Dear God.
What a big
Generic.
dressing room.
Now, do you normally work in your dressing room nude like that? Like when you're catching up on your mail, you're just sitting there, just completely naked.
Oh, doo-doo-doo, opening my mail. Oh, shit, I dropped something. Let me pick that up. Some girls are rather naked in our
Yeah.
locker room a lot, but yeah, for the most part,
Mhm.
you know, you go
Do
in
all the
on
girls
you.
get along?
You know, it's
No,
kind
they
of
don't.
like
They
any
all hate each
other
other.
job
Yeah.
where
Do you guys-
sometimes you don't like
Bitches.
each other,
Yeah.
but at the same time,
Women are worse to women in the workplace than men could ever be.
Of course they are. They're
Yeah.
catty, as
Yeah.
they say. Catty.
You guys don't make out with each other backstage and stuff?
All right, or that.
I can't confirm
Finger
or deny
bang.
the
What?
fact that there has been making out overseas.
Oh.
Overseas.
Because apparently when we're over there, it's okay.
Ah.
And actually, the tribute to the troops, I did kiss several soldiers.
Mm.
Yes.
Female?
No females, just guys.
Guys.
On the cheek.
Oh, they were
Maybe
pleasant,
you
fun
couldn't tell.
kisses, though.
No.
They were like,
They were.
Do you know what they did
Thank
after
you
they
so
kissed
much.
you? They found
You know
like a
what?
rat.
You know,
Well, they still had it in their memory
Just
bank.
get a little, like,
I
yeah.
didn't ask. I was like, okay, that's cool.
Get
you
a
know?
little fragrance on them. They'd last them.
Or two guys would
a
stand
minute.
next to each other and smell each other's cheeks, and it wasn't gay. It was just the smell of the perfume.
Because they need the smell. So they're just
I actually told that story
cranking.
this morning on CNN about how like the guys over there think our perfume is like the greatest thing. They
Yeah.
just come over and like stand there next to you
Yeah,
and just
it
want
is.
to smell you
Yeah.
because they smell sand, dirt, dust,
Yeah.
Other men.
oil,
It's gross.
other men, gross. Yeah, pretty disgusting. Yeah, sometimes. So you know they.
Bad news for
really
Anthony,
cool
though.
about that.
I just learned that she kissed Snoop Dogg.
I did.
Did you? How was that?
Oh, why would
You know
that be
what?
bad news
It was
for me?
right
What,
after a
pegging
match,
me as a
so
racist?
I don't remember it that
Was it a
much.
French kiss?
No.
Did you get stoned just from kissing him? Yeah.
We drug test. I
I
can't
hear
do that.
he has. I hear he has a scent also when he walks around.
Yeah.
Oh, you were just in Playboy, April
I
of
was.
2008. Nice.
Did you meet Hugh Hefner?
I did.
Was he like connected to a machine and gurgling in a vat of blue fluid?
Actually, rather charming. Like you meet
Yeah.
him, and he's very nice, and he's
Still the
thanked
hef.
me. And
We get
yes.
it. You want to be in Playboy again? He's not charming anymore. Come on.
Did you have to?
he is,
Come on.
definitely.
I read that he has slept with every single playmate ever since the beginning of the magazine. That's what you have to do.
I don't know. I
was
really
just
don't
wondering
know
if
because
he-
I wasn't a playmate. I was a celebrity in the magazine. So, and I really don't. It wasn't my thing. You know, I wasn't always growing up going, I want to be a bunny. You know, that wasn't my thing. They asked me once, I turned them down. They asked me again, I turned them down again. And then finally, they're like, come on, we want you to do it. We'll let you have your say in it and what you want to do.
It was all about having your say, wasn't it? Not the money.
Yeah, you know, I wanted my house too, you know.
Was the
Hey,
money good? It was good money?
you know what? It was
Six figures?
same as
Was it
like
six
all
figures?
the other girls.
5 or 6?
Yeah. Nice chunk of change.
To that one.
Can you imagine if we had that in our lives, where if we needed to put a down payment on a house, pose naked, you just get 6 figures?
That would be fantastic.
It will
right?
never happen.
We get 6 cents.
Just calling up Playboy.
Wants to see this.
Not to do it.
Yeah.
Hey, we started a new bit Friday. It's called Kiss Lily. Would you be in?
No, actually, I'll be traveling around doing all kinds of other
No, she's here right
morning
now.
stuff. I'm here doing the Tribute to the Troops tour.
Oh, yeah.
So
Oh, I
I'm
forgot
here
about that.
promoting
Yeah,
the
that's good.
NBC
But look at Lily.
Tribute to the Troops.
Look at
and-
Lily. Would you kiss her?
She's very cute. Hi. Hi. How are you?
Would you kiss Maria?
So, Lily, how did you get involved with the Kissing Lily?
Opie, basically.
kinda
He's
so-
my mentor, so I do what my mentor says.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Would you kiss
Here you
Lily?
go.
Need to mentor.
Can your mentor say blow Jim? This is holy shit. How about help somebody?
It's either
Very nice.
it's either you kiss Lily or you spank David. And then we promote like tribute to the troops. Saturday at 9 on NBC.
There, that's it. That's
Right,
all
Joe?
we needed. How about I'll come over there?
You gonna kiss her?
Possibly.
Oh my God. Wait, go over there. So Jimmy could really see this. Look at David.
Oh, he's got the camera.
If you don't want to
He's pulling it out. He's like, hey, we got this.
Wait, hold on. We don't give a shit about the listeners. If you want to kiss her without a camera, we'll shut that camera off in a second.
Hey, how you doing? I'm about to kiss Lily.
All right.
Can I sit on your lap?
Let me sit back in my seat here.
Go ahead, Lily.
There you go. Okay, now, no tonguing me, okay?
No tongue? Huh?
No, I'll be gentle.
All right, yeah, just very...
I'm frightened by her. She's like, let me sit on your
She's
lap.
She's got an energy about her. She's nuts. We traded for her. We gave up...
Yes.
What did we give up, Sam?
Stapler.
Snickers bar, a travel size pack of tissues, and a stapler.
And a stapler.
You are very valuable, honey.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Joe, you like this?
Floss and brush and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
After everybody else you kiss?
No diseases that we know of, so...
That you know of?
Yeah.
I've been tested. No.
Why don't you paddle David instead?
Huh?
Oh, Joe's getting involved.
Oh,
Joe is the
damn.
buzzkill.
Fucking cock-blocking
No shit.
motherfucker.
Well, this will be the last time we see Joe in our studio.
Wow.
Well, we do have Lily sitting on Maria's lap, so...
Be gentle, all right?
How about just like a very
gentle.
nice sensual kiss?
Just, you know.
Jimmy?
A nice little...
Hair sucks.
Oh, wow, okay. Was that good?
Nice. That was very sweet.
That was nice. One more was sweet. There was some... Huh? How was that, Lil?
That was nice.
Her lips are so soft. I mean, women's lips are just so much softer than guys. There's no chin
Yeah.
stubble. No.
Oh, depending on who you kiss.
We didn't get to see though because your hair was in the way.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That was just
That was
us.
it.
That
Yeah.
was it.
That
All
was
right,
just
that
a
was-
practice run.
That was...
Dirty, filthy Lily.
You think like a guy.
That was a practice.
That's what I would have tried on you.
Yeah.
That's good. Okay, now time for the real thing.
I didn't mean it. That was just, you know...
Our
an
Kiss
accident.
Lily bit is taking off. I like
Sure
this.
is.
I like this.
Wow, Kiss Lily's a fucking home run.
Sure is. David, come on in here. This is intern David. He's very uncomfortable in his own skin. On Friday, Maria, this is just like doing a CNN interview, right, by the way? Just like being on CNN.
Yeah, very.
On Friday, David, why don't you tell Maria what you did?
On Friday?
Yeah.
Okay, on Friday, we went to the massage parlor on Friday.
Okay. What type of massages?
It was a massage parlor. It's like a regular massage. Like a, yeah.
What do you mean?
With a little,
Happy ending?
yes, with a happy ending, yes.
Got the lingo down.
Massage
It was a massage with a happy ending, yes.
And he enjoyed the hell out of it, Maria.
Yes.
I'm sure. Did he come to work the next day feeling much better?
Yeah, you felt much better afterwards, right?
Yes,
he was
that's
never.
correct. I felt much better. I certainly did.
Maria, just so you know, he has never been with a woman. He kissed one, right?
Yeah.
But this was the first time that he made cumsies with a woman present.
Dear. Oh dear. And he's the frequenter of the massage parlor. Lost the glasses, bigger hair.
Who, Sam?
Yeah.
Well, Sam went with them to just do like a pre and post interview
To make sure everything went smoothly.
Right. Yeah.
And was he? Because I missed the post show to that.
Yeah.
What was he just thrilled to death?
He was on cloud nine.
Yeah.
He was a new
David?
man.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You enjoyed it very much.
I enjoyed it. It was a very good time.
Very different than yourself, right?
Yes, much different.
Yeah, much different.
What was your best part? What was your favorite part about the whole thing? Because at one point he goes, he was getting a massage, and then the masseuse, the whatever, said turn over, and David thought that meant it was over. The massage was over.
What? Are you crazy? No, that's when it just begins.
Right.
Yeah, right. So, how long did it take?
It was the whole entire thing was long.
No, I know, but
Talk to
from the
Anthony,
time,
David, will you? Come on.
from the time that the real action started, not the massage part, but
Right.
the happy ending started. How long until the happy ending?
It was a good time. It was a bunch of time, like a good 7-8 minutes.
Wow.
7-8 minutes or so.
7-8 minutes.
We define bunch of time differently.
Yeah.
7-8 minutes.
7-8 minutes of her
Start.
cranking.
Yep.
Yeah. Did she use oils?
She certainly did, yes.
Yeah.
Now,
Yes.
an old friend of us ours described this, and at the moment they have a tendency to say some weird stuff, like the famous "wee."
Oh, wee. Oh, like a volcano.
Yes. What did she say to you?
She did not say that to me.
What did she say to you, David?
Well, in the middle, at the end, she said, "Oh, good job. You did a good job."
Good job. What's there to do? You lay there and.
Good job.
Well, as she was doing it, she was giving me a countdown as she was doing it. Like at first she's like, "Oh, there's only 5 minutes left. Hurry up, hurry up!"
Oh my God!
And then later on, she's like, 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
You got
2
the
minutes.
2-minute warning.
Wow. 2 minutes to launch.
Yeah, she was giving me a countdown. Yeah.
Ignition sequence.
Yep.
Now I want you to look Maria. I want you to look Maria right in the eye, and she's of course promoting WWE Tribute to the Troops Saturday at 9 on NBC, right, Joe? And tell her, you know, how it you know.
Tell her how it went.
Well, how you described it on Friday perfectly.
The whole entire experience.
No,
or?
just the moment of, you know, it wasn't that impressive.
What?
It was impressive, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, you're talking about that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It was impressive. It didn't necessarily shoot out. It was like a volcano type, but it was impressive. Yeah.
It didn't. You didn't fire it across your the bow or anything.
No, I did not fire it. No.
It was like his balls just threw up.
That's a good explanation. Weird. That's a good explanation. Yes.
You'd be a great doctor.
It really
Was it like your balls throwing up?
You know what part we forgot to talk about? You went into the locker room and there was a naked man in there.
When I first went into the locker room, there was a naked man that greeted me. I was greeted by a naked man. Yes, getting undressed.
How did he
yes.
greet you?
He didn't greet me. I just.
How do you do?
He didn't greet me.
Hey, I'm naked.
What did you say?
No, he didn't greet me.
Isn't there you don't meet each other when you're naked?
Yes.
No, he didn't greet me. I don't mean like.
That's not a greeting.
He didn't greet me. Like he didn't like say hello or he didn't talk to me. They told me to go into the locker room. They pointed me in the direction. I walked there, went into the room, and there was a naked man staring me right in the face when I walked in.
What did he say to you?
He didn't say anything to me. No.
Hey, could you choose the woman you massaged you, or was that just arbitrary?
No, I didn't get to choose. No, they said, okay, go down here, and then there was a woman waiting for me. I didn't get to choose. She was all right.
Yeah.
Just all right, yeah.
Just
Not
all
great,
right.
though, right?
Not great, no. Just all right.
On a 1 to 10, what do you give her?
1 to 10? I probably give her like 5.
And that was his first one, so she's probably a 3.
And David was getting frisky and everything, right?
Well, his lack of
I was.
his lack of experience shone through right before he went in. I asked him what kind of girl he was after, like physically, and he was after a blonde-haired, blue-eyed American girl with big breasts.
Well,
yes,
that's not gonna pan out in the massage parlor.
He was basically hoping for Maria. She had blonde hair and got something very different.
You like Maria? She's very beautiful,
She's a very
talented
beautiful
wrestler.
woman, yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Tell her about the table shower before you ask her a
The
couple
soldiers
questions.
would have sooner found that on Okinawa than in the massage parlor.
What's that? The table shower?
Yeah, you were
The table
excited about the
shower.
table shower, but
I
what
was excited
was
about the table shower because Bob Kelly highly recommended the table shower to me.
You loved it, right?
According to Bob Kelly, he loved it, so that's the best part of the whole experience is the table shower, according to one Bob
That's
Kelly.
because Bob lays there like a fucking like a beast whale and just gets water dumped on him.
Yeah, look.
Yeah.
It's like the deck of a ship when they're taking a whale back out.
Spilling water on him while he makes fat guttural noises.
Well, what was it there?
The table
David?
shower is not at all as hyped up to be as Bob Kelly made it.
Oh, really?
It was 3 giant buckets of water poured all over me. That was it.
The table shower sucks.
I laid down on my back, poured a bucket of water on me, turn over, pour another bucket of water on me, stand up, pour another bucket of water on me. That was the end of the table shower.
Wow.
That really stinks.
Like a scallop before they eat it.
The table shower was probably one of the low points of the whole
Is
experience.
this some kind of practical joke where they go, if the guy asks for a table shower, just pretend it's something and we throw water on him?
Yeah. Did that cost extra?
No, the table shower did not cost extra. I asked about a table shower when I walked in. They go, oh, it's included, and it's included.
Oh, great.
It's included in the hour, they said.
Right. We get it. It's included.
What did you want to ask Maria? Because I know you wanted to talk.
You got
to
a
her.
couple questions. Yeah.
Definitely got a couple of
He's
questions.
got paper and everything.
Yeah, I wrote down a couple of questions. How did it make you feel to get to the end of the 2004 Diva search but not win?
Well,
Oh,
I
wow.
flipped off one of the girls that was in the contest, so I was pretty upset about it. But all it did was make me call every single week until they hired me back on. So I think that it was a good motivator.
Okay.
I like this follow-up. We're not laughing at you.
His follow-up is amazing.
What was his
follow-up? Okay.
Yeah, that's what we laughed at. All right, next question.
I understand you're the host of WWE Kiss Cam. Can you talk
Ooh,
about
what's
that? What
that?
is the Kiss Cam? What do you do?
I actually used to be. I don't.
Oh, not anymore?
Yeah, ever
Oh,
since
so what
I've been
was it?
wrestling, I haven't been doing as much of the kiss.
Okay,
cam
so what
and
was the
hosting
Kiss
and
when you
stuff.
did it? What was it?
It was me standing in the middle of the audience, picking out people in the crowd to
Mhm.
kiss. And I have to say, one of the funniest ones was, here's a guy and his girlfriend, and they're all making out, and they separate, and the guy goes over, pulls her top down. Luckily, we were in break, so it didn't ever make it on air.
Yeah, lucky.
But
That's
it
unlucky.
was just, yeah, there she is.
Wow,
all
he pulled
out.
her top right down?
Pulled it
Yeah.
right down,
Nice.
yeah.
Doesn't do
And
that.
you can just, I can just imagine the car ride home. I can't believe you did that. It would have been a bad car ride. And then two extremely bearded men, like I'm talking full on beard,
Philly
just
beards?
went out.
Yeah.
It was
You want
rather
David
interesting.
and Hip Hop Ron to kiss? What?
Look at Ron's like, yeah, that's going to happen.
Ron, how about a little
I'm the
smooch?
only one?
How about peck?
Come on,
David.
come on.
Sam would.
Time for the kiss cam.
Doesn't have to be any tongue. How about just a peck? Like,
Yeah.
mwah. You gotta make that noise.
Sam, would you kiss David for us?
Yeah, I would.
Kiss, 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 kiss.
David, would you kiss Sam? For the kiss cam. The Maria kiss cam. We're bringing
Yeah, come
it back
on.
for a moment.
Oh, for the kiss cam. Come on. What,
What
are you
kind of
nuts?
kiss are we talking about? Oh, whoa.
Dude, it's for the show. It's not
For the
gay.
show. For the kiss cam.
There's a difference.
He's moving towards him.
There's a difference. It's just for the show. It's not gay.
Yeah, go ahead.
What kind of a kiss are we talking about?
Just a little, like one where you gotta.
Sam, what kind of kiss would Sam like? I mean, Sam was eager to volunteer here.
Well, David, it's just for the show. It's not like a sexual thing, but
Not at all.
We can go as far as you're comfortable.
The more heterosexual you are, the easier it is to kiss
Yeah.
someone of your same sex passionately because you're confident in your sexuality, right, Jim?
Well, let's see where David is with his comfort zone. David, what do you want to do?
No, this is kind of.
You got to touch tongues at least.
No, whoa.
Even if
whoa.
you just like, you
It's
know.
not Sam. It's not Sam. I wouldn't know if I would touch any guy, a tongue with any guy, man.
But you would touch
male.
his lips because that's not as bad. For the kiss
How
cam.
about this type of kiss? Where your lips touch and you make this noise. Mwah.
I like that.
That's a
I
good
don't know if I
one.
do that with any guy. Not,
But David,
Come on.
David, I know you're still new to the radio show, but we made a rule a long time ago. This type of thing, because it's for the radio, is not gay.
It's not all gay, dude.
It's in the rules.
Don't do it in your private life. Mwah.
yeah, I don't know. It's just a bit too much for me.
Oh, come on.
How about just a little like lip to lip
Just
kiss?
a little lip to lip kiss. Sam's gonna do it. all the
Maria
guys.
did it with Lily, and she's. I don't think
did.
she's a lesbian.
She's not.
She was having a little fun.
We've all done it.
Yeah, she did it for the radio.
Yeah.
Do it for the radio. It's not
For the
gay.
radio.
Are you okay with it, Sam?
Of course I am, David.
David's Sam's very confident about his.
Hold on. I want to hear that. I have to hear it too.
Yeah, we got to hear the actual kiss because it is radio. That's only fair.
Should we give him a little music? Bow, chicka, wow, wow. Oh.
Yes, in Philadelphia.
I apologize.
Sam's got to move to the right a little bit.
Yeah,
There we go.
like that.
No, like just move close to him.
Like that. All right.
It's on video.
It's
Go
not,
ahead. Quickly.
not really
It's just
working.
like I said. It's not gay, David.
I
It's
know,
for the
this is
radio.
uncomfortable for me.
Just go. Countdown. 5,
4,
3, 2, 1.
Oh my God, how gay was that? Wow, was that gay?
Wow, David, Jesus, we were testing you. What the hell?
You failed miserably.
You weren't supposed to take that test.
You failed miserably.
That's pretty uncomfortable.
That was a bad test.
Apparently, Jews don't use chapstick.
That's uncomfortable.
A little dry lip.
He's not a good kisser.
Not like Bob Kelly, right?
Why don't you moisten those lips a
Yeah,
little
who
bit?
kisses better?
Give Sam a real
Bob
one.
Kelly or David?
I'll say Bob Kelly kisses better.
Yeah.
For the
Very
show.
uncomfortable.
Yeah, all right. David, how was that for you?
Uncomfortable.
What was bad about it?
It's just uncomfortable for me.
Yeah.
Do you get a rod?
No, I didn't.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Did you want to put your arms around Sam's back?
No, I didn't.
Sometimes a kiss feels better like that. Like, if both people, the problem is this: a kiss. Part of the kiss is people touch each other's backs a little bit.
Yeah.
Wasn't that a dry run though? When are you going to do the real thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that was a dry run, like the Lily Maria kiss.
David, did you get the urge to kind of pull Sam closer to you? In the
No,
middle
I
of that?
didn't.
You sure?
A little dry humping.
I'm sure.
I think he kind of crapped out on it though, because the hand has to be around the back. It doesn't have to be long, but you got to lock hands on the back. That's what a fucking kiss is.
You know,
Jesus,
Jimmy
dude.
makes a very good
Of course,
point.
I make a good point. That's what a kiss is. What are we not kissing here? What is this? The don't
There's
kiss
a shoe thrower.
What are we, atheists?
Oh,
yeah. More questions for Maria there, David? Of course, she's promoting Tribute to the Troops Saturday at 9 on NBC. Right, Joe? Is it going well?
What's that?
Is this whole thing going well, or are you ready to yank her out of here? You seem a little nervous.
No, I'm not nervous.
All right,
She's
good.
doing fine.
When is the WWE going to give us our Christmas gift, by the way? We're paying attention this year.
Didn't you get a wig?
Oh, that was the wig for Anthony.
They sent a wig.
And that wasn't a Christmas gift. We're paying attention.
A wig?
Marie's a Christmas gift. Having her in studio. I mean, jeez.
Just throw me under the bus.
What else?
Woo!
All right, David, more questions for Maria. Looks like you did some research here.
I certainly did.
Yeah.
I understand that back when you used to interview backstage, you once attempted to interview Kevin Federline, but were unsuccessful.
Yes.
What is this all about?
I was very unsuccessful.
What is this all about?
Boy, David's getting the skinny.
Yes.
Well, I actually tried to go and meet him in his locker room, and he wasn't having it. Another girl came out of his locker room and said, "You're not talking to him," and I got slapped rather hard.
Was it for the show, or was it real life stuff?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
David's now sporting the WWE wig.
Yeah.
That's our Christmas gift. Boy, thanks.
He looks like Jack Osborne in the first season.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's all they got.
Times are tough, I guess.
All we do for the WWE, and this is what we get for Christmas. We're paying attention, Joe. Bring that back to Stanford. Another question from Maria, David?
Yes, I do.
Ask her like a Playboy question or something.
Yeah, come on, be sexy.
Ask her about,
All right.
Oh, boy.
What was it like to be like? What was it like posing for Playboy? Can you talk about that?
It was a great experience. I was naked. That was fun, you know.
She's so creeped out.
I'm looking at it with the wig going, just try and be a little serious, not too serious. It was fun. It was a great experience. I had a good time doing it. It was fun for me because I was cool with it, you know. It was weird. I thought that I'd be all nervous and stuff once I got there, and when I got there and I was ready to do the nude stuff, I was like, all right, let's go. We just did it. It was fun.
That was cool, too. They didn't have to put you in one of those weird positions.
Oh, yeah, where they go, they make you stretch back, they make you touch your shoulder blades.
Actually.
So
there
the
was
boobs
one
look
pose
good.
that actually was not in there, and I was upset about it because they did have me do one really strange, random. They had like a brick underneath my knee, and I'm all like this, and it was very uncomfortable. And didn't make it in the magazine, so I was kind of hot about that. I'm like, I did that for what?
Yeah, for nothing. Your private collection.
David?
It was cool, though.
Anything else?
I've got a couple other questions. I understand you do a lot of reality TV shows. You were once on a reality show called Outback Jack.
I was.
What is that show? What was the object of that show? And what do you have to do?
Obviously, a show that didn't make it, David.
It was actually on TBS.
TBS, okay.
Right, I never heard of it before. I did the research.
Sweet. Thanks, dude. Just stab the knife a little harder. Oh, okay. No, it actually went pretty well. I made it to the top 3 in the show. It was 12 girls. A lot of us were city girls that went to the Australian outback, and we spent a month and a half in Australia in tents, so it was fun.
Wow.
It was a completely different experience. A spider tried to attack me in my sleeping bag, and that was rather...
I remember that one.
But what was the gist of the show? Were they hunting you or something?
No, we were going after our Outback Jack.
It's like The Bachelor.
But I didn't even know
The
that it was
Bachelor.
a Bachelor
They should
show
have you
until I was
hunted.
on it.
Yeah.
They told us nothing about it. They said, okay, let's do this show, blah, blah, blah. And I was
I think
like,
I
okay.
remember that one.
Yeah. Do you?
I think I did watch that.
Imagine if they hunted hot chicks in the outback, though.
Hunt.
There's
What do you
a
mean,
show.
like You hunt them?
Well,
Drop
not
something.
kill, but maybe you know, shoot them with like poison darts or something.
Yeah, that won't kill them.
Tranquilizers.
You made it to third place on that show.
I did.
What was the what would the winner get if they won? What was the
The
grand
Outback
prize?
Jack.
You
And
get the
I'm
guy.
Very glad that I did
right.
not get him.
Oh, the guy. Okay.
Would you ever do Rock of Love?
No.
No.
That show is so great, though.
At the time when I was doing that show, I didn't have a boyfriend or anything, and I would not do a show like that when I had a boyfriend. That's just really.
How tall is your boyfriend?
A little over 6 foot.
Yes, and he's in great shape, right?
He's in good shape.
Is he a
yeah.
gym guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, see. Cameraman, but that's not what he's doing.
I thought we moved on from that already.
You are upset over there.
The disgust is with Jimmy is with himself.
Yeah.
As he's saying it, he's like, "Oh, it's a gym guy," and it makes it sound like the guy's an asshole.
No, not at all.
But it's Jimmy. Like I'm such an ass.
Freud would say that he's actually jealous of her.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Ah.
Freud says a lot.
No, Sigmund Freud would be wrong about that.
I want to go back to Greg Gutfeld from Red Eye on Fox, right? You're talking about Rock of Love. You hear what happened with Sharon and that Megan chick? They did
It's some kind of assault, but it's not. It hasn't been aired yet, right? But
they did the reunion show.
Yeah.
And this Megan girl, who also was on Beauty and the Geek for you reality fans out there.
She's like a lifetime reality.
She basically called Ozzy a brain dead rock star or something like that, and Sharon lost her shit. And the whole show's about how you should deal with your problems like a woman and not like an animal.
Is she suing her or something? There's some kind of assault.
Supposedly there was an assault, beat the shit out of this Megan
That
chick.
show is so amazing. All these skags together, and they get violent. They spit on each other. It's great.
Yeah, that really is nice.
Yeah.
This wasn't Rock of Love. This was Charm School.
Charm
which
School,
is sort
which
of
is-
like the spin-off of Rock of Love.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Why would you say that to someone's, like, that's her husband? You know, like, how could you...
Especially Sharon Osbourne, who is fucking fierce.
She will kill you.
Yeah.
She's fiercely protective.
But it
Very
kind of
much
ruins the
so.
whole concept of
Exactly.
It does. But
You have to look at those shows and make sure your career doesn't go down that path, because there's a fine line between those girls. You know, it's a huge pool of these women fighting for these shows, and you just don't want to end up in there. You want to.
No, you're not a Rock of Love girl.
You don't want to go
You
there.
got to be
No,
stupid
that's
for
not-
that show.
Yeah.
You don't seem
not-
stupid.
yeah.
But they float in and out to these shows. Like you'll see one of these girls on like a Rock of Love, and then they'll be on a Bachelor, or they'll be on or it's Surreal
They
Life.
just rotate the girls.
Yeah.
now.
I like shows like Dancing with the Stars.
Abu.
Or, you know,
We don't like Dancing with the Stars. We don't like.
Why do you like Dance with the Stars?
Because Dancing with the Stars.
But the dancers are obviously, hot and stuff. But the show is like, ugh. Our friend was on.
I was a dancer. I danced for 17 years. So,
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What you spent? What kind?
Ever a pole
Ballet,
involved?
tap, jazz.
Pole.
yeah.
I thought there was. Yeah, any of those involved?
Only in my private times.
Yeah.
Backward
Yeah.
pole.
Do you
Good one.
I was going to ask about
You ever dance on
dancing.
the ceiling?
I was going to ask something. I forgot what it was.
Dancing.
No, it was actually a real dance question.
No, I think Dance with the Stars is more like a female show.
It is.
Like, and maybe, I don't know,
It is more of a
guys that are like David.
So your friend was on the show?
Greg Jeff Ross.
Jeff Ross.
Okay.
The comedian, he got kicked off after a week.
And then Warren
He
Sapp.
was injured.
He got poked in the eye.
Oh, yeah.
I heard Warren Sapp fuck Cloris Leachman. Did you guys hear that?
What?
Yeah. It just hit the wire, yeah. David, another question for Maria, who's from the WWE, of course.
Great gossip.
Yeah. I want to start the rumor mill fucking turning with that one.
Stir the pot.
Warren Sapp's mother comes out.
It's not true. Hold on, we got someone that, the guy, it looks like, that took you to Baghdad, Maria.
Okay.
Some guy named Ryan, does that make sense, from Dover?
What's his last name?
Ryan?
Hey, what's going on?
You actually got Maria to Baghdad?
Yeah, I was the loadmaster that took her down there.
Loadmaster.
What's your last name? Because you guys were all wearing last name tags.
It was Heckman. You guys sang me happy birthday.
Ah, yes, I remember you. Happy birthday again.
Thank you. Yeah, I just want to say you made that fight, like all you girls made that fight the best fight I've ever had.
Really?
Maybe ever will.
Did they have a pajama
Thank
party
you.
or something?
Pretty close.
Really?
We were having some fun on that flight.
So it was like a private flight, right?
We were on a C-17. So we took a cargo plane over and back.
Wait, from here to Iraq? How far
From
does this
Washington,
go?
D.C. And we were on the plane 8 hours to Germany and then 8 more hours, right?
Oh my god!
It was so uncomfortable in there.
They're terrible. I flew them when I was in Iraq. They're awful.
Why don't they give you the comfy seats? They can't figure that out.
They brought some seats on board that were a lot more comfortable than the
And what
first
they-
year I went over. But yeah, it was. We have the ring, all the production guys, all the cameramen. It was just like everybody. The talent is all on one plane. And
It's
we
like
take
you're
it
sitting
over
up
there.
against a wall for 16 hours on those
And-
flights.
Well, see, a lot of the guys will go in the back and they'll sleep on the cargo and stuff, especially like the Big Show. He's huge and he can't sit in that little seat for that long. So he'll go in the back and lay on top of cargo and like.
Must look like Con Air. Just a
It's
bunch of
wild.
thugs.
Yeah, it's wild on those planes.
Do you get freaked out how big the plane is? Like you're like, how the fuck is this in the air?
I did the first time.
Really?
The first time I went on it, I was like, "Oh my gosh, this plane's huge, and it's there's so much
It's like a
stuff
warehouse
on there." And
in the air.
Definitely. And then when we go in, they have to turn all the lights off, and they turn it red inside, and then you're going to a war zone. It's insane.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
Damn, that is kind of harrowing.
Is it weird when there's turbulence? I feel like I'd be like in a house that's moving. Like I can understand plane turbulence, but it's something like that. I would be vomiting profusely. I could never be in the military for that, and I have gentleman's bladder. I could never do. Do you know what I mean? All the things you need to do in the military, which are people take for granted, I can't do.
You piss a lot?
No, I just can't piss in front of other men.
That's not gentleman's bladder.
Yeah, it's gentleman's bladder.
Gentleman's
That's why I
bladder.
could never be in jail or be in the military.
You'd piss eventually.
Yeah, you will.
I don't think it's so much the pissing; it's the open toilet dump.
Yeah,
where you just gotta sit there and hey, how you doing? As you're just taking a dump is to me. I can't.
We don't have that problem in
pull that one off.
Really?
No.
Just the doors and
Powder rooms and.
But if they'd solved that, I would have probably enlisted.
That was it.
That was the
right?
breaking guess.
That was your excuse, right? And Mom, I can't be drafted. I've got gentleman's bladder.
Gentleman's bladder.
Ryan, you got
Please
anything else?
excuse the gentleman's bladder.
Yes.
You got anything else from Maria, Ryan?
Thanks again for doing that. And O&A, I've been listening to you guys for 3 years. You guys are awesome.
Thank you.
Jimmy, I'm a big fan. You're the shit.
Thank you, man.
And check it out.
All right, cool. By the way, all the guys should get the comfy seats if they're going over there. Not just the celebrities, because someone's calling me out on that. But I've seen those seats, and they look ridiculously uncomfortable.
They're awful.
Yeah, David, you got one more question for Maria? The
I gotta take
question?
a leak.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna head to a break here.
That's not a big question. It's just a random question that I did during my research.
correct.
Just say it.
Yeah.
You once had a incident where you had chocolate milk poured all over you, right?
Yes.
Talk about that. Like, what was that? What happened with that?
Elaborate on that.
Well, what happened there?
Chocolate milk was
I was
dumped on
wearing
me.
a white tank top at the time, and a guy got overly excited, and he was celebrating, and he decided to pour his chocolate milk on my head.
Wasn't it something with like a wrestler? One of the
Yeah, it was one of the wrestlers. Yeah.
from like the one like the tag team championship.
Was that
It
real
was.
or fake?
Huh?
Was
He
that
poured
real
it
or
on me.
fake?
Yes, it was rather real.
Why did he do that?
He was excited. He wanted to include me in the festivities.
Somebody
I've
told
also
him to.
been in
Was it
pudding.
part of the
I've had
storyline?
beer poured on, or beer
Yeah.
sprayed at me by Stone Cold, and
Stone Cold rules.
okay, he does.
All right. We have to take a break. I think we got to get at least Greg out of here.
Yeah, gotta go back.
Maria, do you have to leave too?
I don't know. Do I have to go?
Oh, Joe,
Yeah, I
you're
got a
happy
guy
now?
yell.
I'm very happy.
You were ready to yank her. I saw it in your eyes.
Is Maria staying?
What got you nervous? The
You can
lesbian
stay.
kiss?
That got me a little bit nervous, yeah. But
I don't
it
want to
wasn't
go.
that bad
I want to
in
be
the
here.
end.
I'm gonna make wee-wees.
All right. Aunt's wee-weeing. Greg, you're leaving, staying?
Yeah, I gotta go. I don't want to go, but I gotta go.
Dude, good first appearance. We got to
was
get
fun.
Greg back.
I'm happy to be. I'm happy. This is great.
I've watched the Red Eye taping. He does a great job. Fox News Channel, 3 a.m., which is
It's tough on the East
They
Coast.
should move you up a little bit.
Yeah.
Midnight on the West Coast, but you can always just TiVo it or DVR it.
Yeah,
or
sure.
You can't, that's the beautiful thing now. Is it doesn't really matter what something's on. You can just watch it.
So true, Jim.
You know, Greg, they've changed TV.
They really have.
We talk about this all the time.
All the time.
And we play when I was a kid about the games we had.
Exactly. Would you make me do it nude?
I know. And when I was a kid, we didn't talk about these things. You know.
And Jimmy's on all the time, like twice a month at this point.
Yeah, he's on tomorrow night.
He's
I'll be
pretty
on
much a
tomorrow
regular.
night.
Yeah.
And Maria, if you're leaving, we want to at least plug Saturday at 9 o'clock on NBC, WWE Tribute to the Troops. But
Well,
you can
thank you
stay. It's up to you.
so
But I
very
don't want
much.
to put
If
the
you're
pressure
not
on you.
leaving, you're welcome to stay.
If you stay, we're going to pour. But this much is true. If you do stay, we're going to we're going to pour stuff on you.
Oh, okay. I appreciate
Accolades.
that. And actually, I have to go use the little girl's room anyway. So thank you guys very, very much for everything. And it was a lot of fun.
Just make sure. Maybe we shouldn't tell her about the toilet can.
Hey, did you know that that office Christmas party, that's the leading cause of infidelity? Yeah.
Why is that, Anthony?
Well, a recent article said 49% of the people said if given the opportunity, they would have a quickie with a coworker at this year's office Christmas party. But it's a little risky, to tell you the truth. Ashley Madison understands this temptation to play with someone else's toys. And wants you to know there's a safer place to get a little action if that's what you're looking for. AshleyMadison.com. It's the #1 dating service for married people who are feeling neglected at home, looking for something outside their relationship. Unlike the confines of your workplace, it's secure, anonymous, and now guaranteed. That's right. If you don't find someone on Ashley Madison, they're going to give you your money back. No questions asked. With a new person joining every 20 seconds, it's the gift that keeps on giving. So, if you're looking to have an extra happy holiday, sign up right now, absolutely free, at AshleyMadison.com for the naughty and the nice.
Well, Anthony, while we're at it,
yes,
Christmas is right around the corner.
Of course.
And if you're going to be, selling a little something, something, I'm going to be selling a little something, something.
What you got?
Pajamagrams.
Oh, yes.
This Christmas, there's only one gift guaranteed to get women to take their clothes off.
Uh-huh.
See, I'm thinking if you get the pajamagram, then you don't have to do the cheating thing. But if you don't get the pajamagram, then you're going to do the cheating thing. So,
either or.
So it kind of works somehow, some way, right?
It certainly does.
Sending a pajamagram is a great way to spoil your wife or girlfriend this Christmas. Each and every pajamagram is delivered in a beautiful hat box. She's going to love that. It's got the lavender-scented sachet. What is a lavender-scented sachet? What is that?
It's lavender-scented, and it's a sachet.
What is a sachet, though? I really don't know.
Right?
What is it? Is it like a thing that, like you're a prom queen
No,
thing?
no, that's a sash.
Oh, what's a sachet?
It's, I don't know, a scent.
Is that a lip holder?
No.
What is it?
A sachet. It's
Anyone know what
a
a sachet is? Of course Travis knows. Run up to the mic, you fruit.
Is it like a potpourri?
Wait,
of...
what is it, Danny?
Is it like a curtsy almost?
No.
Like a sachet?
Lavender-scented sachet.
We should know what it is if we're going to, brag
Isn't
about
it a little like a little potpourri thing?
A potpourri thing. Travis, you're the girl.
Yeah. Yo, bitch.
All right, well, we do know about the do not disturb sign that they throw in there. And a gift card all for free. To send a pajamagram, shop online at pajamagram.com. You're going to find all the top brands of pajamas and lingerie, over 100 styles from comfy to sexy. They also have also great bath and body products, as well as you could add to your okay, good, I did that. It only takes minutes to order a pajamagram, Anthony, but she'll think you spent all month planning it.
Of course she will.
A pajamagram is the perfect Christmas gift. Best of all, she's going to think of you every time she puts them on. Overnight and Christmas delivery are guaranteed. It's a gift you're both going to love. So visit pajamagram.com or call them 1-800-GIVE-PJs. That's pajamagram.com or 1-800-GIVE-PJs. Tell them Opie and Anthony sent you. Opie and Anthony, we're still here.
Is there something kind of hot about that Kaylee dead kid's mom?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She's a pretty
But
girl.
it was just me.
Oh, can I? You know what? Now I can say what I want to say. Well, of course, Jimmy will trump me with his fart.
That wasn't me.
Of course it was.
Now I could say what I want to say.
What do you want to say?
And I thought you'd be insulted.
Oh.
I was ready to say, because she popped up on the screen during that whole thing with Maria from the WWE.
Yeah.
And I said to myself, and I wanted to say to you on the air, that she looks like the type of girl you would,
Yeah. That's how I was looking, going, well, no, that's nice.
But then I thought you'd be insulted because she killed her kid.
No kids. It's great.
But she looks kind of like...
She's a little bit...
She looks like half the girls on Pound.
She's...
Except she's emotionally more stable.
God, I'm glad you opened up this one because I really thought to myself, you know what? That's kind of like Anthony's type.
He's a little too nerdy looking with those glasses. Without the glasses, she looks pretty good.
If you didn't know what she did and you just saw her picture, I would peg her for a girl that maybe you would kind of like,
Yeah. I like the no kids thing.
Yeah, I understand that.
I don't care how the fuck they get rid of them. Hanger, fucking duct tape, whatever.
Hey, guys, it looks like someone doesn't have a secret anymore around here, huh?
Uh-oh, what's that about?
I know this channel's all about having a secret, and boy, Sam, you sure don't have a secret anymore, my pal. Congratulations.
A secret.
Never had a secret.
Congratulations.
I never had a secret.
You kissed a guy today.
I kissed a guy before.
Well, that was Bob Kelly, though.
Oh. Well, this is... no, this wasn't... You said it was for the show.
Yeah. For the show, of course.
David's gay, not me.
Yeah, okay. I hear there's a little damage control going on right now.
Yeah.
What's the problem?
I guess my girlfriend doesn't like when I kiss guys.
No?
Why? I don't know. I was texting her, but I think the real problem is that there's been a precedent set for it now.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, how does that even happen?
She said, I've told you before, I don't like it when you do this.
You know, Sam, you come to me a lot. You're like, I want to be more involved with the show. Very good news, because we got the new Kiss Lily bit, and now we got the new if you're a guy, come in and kiss Sam bit. So that's beautiful.
You're on the DL.
No,
you're one of those guys that are on the DL.
Download Brothers?
No,
Yeah, Download Brothers.
I want to kiss more guys.
You do?
Oh.
No.
All right,
wow.
we started the bit, so we'll get more guys for you.
I don't want to do it. We're trying to get some more girls. I want to kiss more guys.
Sam, we get it.
We've been through this before. How many times? That's a recording.
It doesn't even matter if it's a recording. You kissed a guy today.
Well, yeah, all right. I did do that.
How many guys have you kissed now?
I want to kiss more guys.
Are you in double figures yet?
Aw.
No. I kiss... Okay, 3 guys. I want to kiss more guys. No, I don't want to kiss any more.
You know, the more I look at you, you would have been perfect in that movie Milk. You could have played an extra in Milk.
What type of an extra?
You know,
like in the club scenes and stuff?
You know.
No!
They had a lot of extras in that movie. You would have fit in perfully.
No, I wouldn't have.
In the Castro.
I know what you guys are hinting at.
Good twink.
I want to kiss more guys. It's not true.
God, all right. Yeah, we get you want to kiss more guys.
So what's up with Jess? She's mad at you?
Yeah, she's not happy.
Why?
Well, I guess she thought 2 would be the cutoff.
Yeah.
But now we're up to 3.
You're really up to... who's the third guy?
Homeless guy.
Yeah, there's the homeless guy and then Bob Kelly and then David.
You're becoming an addict.
Yeah, you're really enjoying it.
It's just something for, like, the entertainment of others and the audience.
Yeah, she's been texting me all morning, too. She's not happy. Side Piece has been texting me all morning and very unhappy. What?
Why is she texting you?
What'd you call her?
She's in my phone as Side Piece.
Side Piece?
Sam's chick. You don't believe me? Look.
Why?
I saw him. I don't know. He put it in that way. She gave him her phone number. And
for real, this is Sam's girl, and that's how she's in my phone.
Side Piece?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
At first it was just like a joke, but if she's texting you and stuff, this is not...
Well, you know.
Comes up as Side Piece.
Yeah, Side Piece has been texting me all day today.
That shouldn't be happening.
Not happy with you.
That shouldn't be happening.
Well, it is. What are you going to do about it?
Just ask you to stop politely if you want.
She's going to go find somebody that doesn't kiss other men. Is what she's going to do because she's an attractive girl. She's going to be gone. She's going to ditch you for some.
What do you mean?
Ditch you for some fucking guy that doesn't like kissing other guys and might enjoy a woman.
It's for the sake of entertainment purposes.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Yours.
No. I don't enjoy it, and I don't get aroused, and I don't get any sexual thrill from it. I want to kiss more guys.
When does it? Oh, more guys.
More guys again.
When does it get to the point where you're sucking dick for the show?
It won't. No, it won't.
For the show.
It's for the show.
It's not really like.
Remember our rule?
You're not really sucking dick because you're enjoying it or you're gay or anything like that.
Yeah.
But just get a dick in your mouth for the show.
Would the show need it?
It might.
It might.
If it ever came up.
Yeah. If it came up, then maybe that's something we could talk about.
All right, very good.
For the show.
For the show, of course. Hey, John in Virginia, going with that whole Milk thing I just threw out there. Sam could have been Harvey Milk's cousin, Chocolate Milk.
Okay. That's two things.
And how are you gonna write the next primetime gossip about yourself?
Yeah. Well, I didn't think that would need to come up. I thought it was just kind of a one and done thing. We don't need to replay it or bring it up in primetime.
Oh, I think a primetime gossip is definitely needed.
It's not like this show takes a tiny tidbit and makes it into this huge thing, Sam.
Primetime gossip,
the Mountain Out of Molehill show.
Right.
Well, primetime gossip is about reporting real news, and this was such a
Oh, it is.
Yeah, this was such a non-issue. I figured we'd just leave it alone.
You
right?
really kissed other men.
Yeah, you really did.
You really did.
We really jerked off watching it.
Twink.
You twink.
Well, maybe there'll be primetime gossip.
And also, I don't know why you're making the trade between us and Ron and Fez.
I just thought I would help negotiate. You're busy guys.
This Lily thing isn't official yet.
No, I mean, you could definitely let her go and I could get the stapler back.
What did we give up for her?
A stapler, a travel-sized packet of tissues, and a Snickers bar.
And a Snickers bar.
The Snickers bar will be billed to Steve Carlisi.
Jimmy, you want to do your bit today? I mean, we headed down this road a while ago. The cock bit with the interns. You missed a lot of radio.
I gather I did.
I was going to guess.
Jimmy's going to line up the interns.
I'm going to guess
in
how
order
big
of cock size.
How big
In
their
order
penises
of
are.
cock size.
How big their penises are.
That's
how did this come
interesting.
about? I don't even remember because.
So I guessed that David was about 5 1/4 to 5 1/2.
And you nailed it.
Of course I did.
Yeah.
Now, is this in an aroused state?
Yeah, when it's full. I don't want to
So
say
how
full.
would they get aroused?
No, they're going to
Tell
just.
them we're going to hire them.
We told them not to lie. They're going to come in with like a piece of paper like this, with their cock size on a piece of paper.
Yeah.
Jimmy's going to line them up, and then we're going to see how close he gets.
We're all going to guess.
Well,
Well, it's a fun game.
Oh, what's wrong, Sam?
Well, it's just Ron and Scott today, unless we want to play with David and have Anthony guess, because he wasn't here when...
No,
just
Jimmy
said
just
it.
gave it away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, we'll try Ron and Scott.
Who's Scott?
He's the old guy.
Our 38-year-old intern? Yeah. Oh, my God.
This is ridiculous.
Doesn't he understand that this business is dying like a dinosaur and he decides to get into it at 38 years old?
Dying.
Yeah. Well, you know what? This is only part-time because they have the day he sells laser discs.
Yeah. Very good, Jimmy. I don't want to wreck Jimmy's bit with two guys. I think Jimmy needs the full crew in here for his.
We never had
who
the
has
full
the
crew.
biggest cock bit.
We never had the full crew.
Who are we missing?
Joe.
Joe?
Yeah.
We got a new one starting on Thursday as well.
We'll have a whole bunch of people on Friday.
All right, we'll do it Friday.
Do it Friday?
Yeah,
All
the
right.
big guess the cock size bit. I'll keep listening.
Sure.
Oh, by the way, people are reminding us that you are the star of the creepy gay kid videos as well. So
All right.
That was just a
we
thing.
forgot about that.
For the show.
Yeah,
For the show, right?
Yeah. So what if some blogs picked up on it? It was just done for the show.
It's all right. We understand. Oh, Jimmy's got a scab in his nose.
Yeah.
Oh, God, what the fuck that thing is going to be covered with when it comes out.
Go to the doctor. And go,
Scabby snot. Oh. Imagine it falling into your cornflakes and you don't realize it. You eat it.
sure.
Yeah.
But you get caught in the fucking molars in your teeth.
Oh, because it's all sticky a little bit, the back of the scab.
Yeah, the back where it clings to your nose.
Oh.
Sometimes that gets caught in my food pocket.
Oh, my God, that's disgusting.
Yeah, a little pussy.
Sorry, I just had a text side piece.
I'm going to throw
What? Nothing. I just had a reminder that you were the star of the
What, a chewy booger ant?
of the creepy gay kid videos.
You don't need to text her.
Tastes like a fuck. Because a scab is bad enough, but a scab booger
Oh, God.
is worse.
Yeah.
Oh,
And it smells, too.
I'm going to throw up. Don't do that. Oh, my God.
You want me to peel it off and smell it?
Yeah.
I will.
Feed it to me. No, I don't even want to look. Don't pick at it.
I'm going to the doctor at 1.
Are
Why?
you?
What's wrong with your nose?
To make sure it's not infected. It might just be a scab. I don't know.
Infected.
You don't go to the doctor for something infected in your nose?
Yes, you do when you've had sinus surgery.
Of course you would.
Oh, I forgot about the sinus surgery.
Yes.
All right.
Go right to your brain. And Jimmy would do his act, and it would suck because he'd be brain damaged, but we'd have to laugh because we feel bad.
Kind of like now.
Yeah, there's a lot of yawning going on. Let's get this Ashley Madison read out of the way.
Fucking exhausted.
Huh? Oh, we don't have to do that?
Oh, we did that.
Line of the day, or what did we learn on the Opie and Anthony show is brought to you by DirecTV. Call 888-961-DirecTV. Actually, today we'll promote Sam's gay kiss.
What?
Sam's gay kiss was brought to you by DirecTV. Call 888-961-DirecTV.
I kiss. Well, okay, 3 guys.
Well, I just already said that.
Yeah.
You don't have to tell us again. We got it.
I kiss. Well, okay, 3 guys.
Oh, Sam.
I want to kiss more
Right.
guys. Why do they keep playing those tapes?
It's not tapes.
It is, and I don't know
What year is
how
this? Tapes.
how they edited that other clip.
The Victrolas left on.
Do you want us just to advertise for you? All right. Sam wants to kiss more guys.
No, I don't. I want to kiss more guys.
Say, all right, Sam.
Yeah.
We'll just throw it out there. Come on in. Any guys on the bleachers want a kiss from Sam?
It can't happen.
All right. They don't have any other takers today. So I'm sorry.
I want to kiss more guys.
Hopefully tomorrow we'll have a better crew on the bleachers for you.
Side piece will be very upset with me. What are you doing?
Yeah, she is.
How do you know?
Nothing. All right.
This is not
and
right.
what are we going to do with Lily? Are we throwing her back to Ron and Fez? Have we
Not
decided?
yet. Let's see.
She gave us instant feedback. Who gives a shit?
She
Anyone can do
kisses
that.
chicks.
Yeah.
She might be want to do more.
Take her along for ballast, Chiefy.
Yeah.
Lily, what else are you willing to do? We're trying you out still. Like a good foreign car.
What else do you want me to do, Opie?
Oh man.
Well,
I'd say
your butt cheeks.
Thanks, Danny.
take out your butt cheeks.
Yeah.
take them out. Like,
are you a fan of her butt cheeks?
I'm a fan of all butt cheeks.
For an Asian,
Butt
she's
cheeks.
got a nice hiney.
She's a nice honey for anybody. I gotta be honest. That's a nice one.
Yeah, that was a big surprise when that was sort of unveiled the other day.
Oh, really?
Well, not the actual ass, but
no, I didn't.
She was trying out for Penthouse the other day.
Were you?
Yeah.
Did they call you yet?
I emailed her about going to the dinner tonight.
You'd have no problem posing naked?
I would. But Opie told me I don't have to be full naked, right? In the magazine?
I was lying.
Mentor.
You wear a hat. I was lying.
I'll wear a hat. I'll wear socks.
I like how Lily is she's very Western, and she doesn't have, like, if you just heard her voice on the radio, you would have no idea that she's Chinese.
Yeah.
So I think it would be kind of funny to, like, force her to talk in a stereotypical Chinese accent every time she's on the air.
I've already done that on the Ron and Fest show.
Oh, wow.
Ron and Fez did it. Ron and Fez did it.
I don't listen to that shit.
But Opie,
Excuse me.
right now I am O&A 6 to noon for life.
Well, we haven't
6 to
decided.
noon.
Yeah, I don't know, for life.
We really did give up a good stapler. That was one of our...
Yeah, it was one of the red ones from Office Space. I'm not very upset about that.
Oh, really?
It closed the staple tight so the papers didn't
It's one of those red
slip
slip
out of it. It was a good one.
Plus the tissues, you could take them anywhere.
Yeah, yeah.
It's travel size.
Sure.
Travel
You should take
size.
me anywhere.
Wireless.
Yeah.
What else are you willing
White
to do
people's
before...
noses.
What else are you willing to do before we
do
make
you-
our decision?
What else do you...
No,
along the lines of
not,
what?
not
Do
that
you
game. You have to come up with
what type
yourself.
of underpants do you have?
Yeah.
Do you wear awful panties?
No.
Prove it.
As of right today,
Good
I am not
acting,
wearing
Sam.
any.
That was believable.
Oh, you're
No
not
more.
wearing
Yeah.
Is that why you have no panty lines?
Yeah.
Obviously. Then they'd be ass lines.
What kind of
Yeah.
panties you got on?
Nothing right now because I just have leggings on.
Really?
Are you clean shaven?
No, I'm not.
You leave a little?
Yeah, it's right now it's a little strip.
All right.
Yeah.
Very soft. Wispy.
Is it wispy straight hair?
Yeah. It is soft, Opie.
Ah, you're Asian. What
Can you
do
pull some of them out?
What do you
We
think
can
I
see.
wore yesterday? Jesus.
You could taste them. What do you want to do?
I told her just to pull some out so we could look at them.
Yeah, yank a few pubes out.
Yeah, can we yank your pubes out?
Yank your pubes out and put them on a white piece of paper. Here.
That would
Yank some out.
That would
and
help
put 'em
our
right
decision.
there.
That would help our decision.
There you go.
And while she does that, I want to. The listeners are begging for it. They want to play a little "What Did We Learn" on the Opie and Anthony show because
Who cares?
well,
It'd be-
as she yanks the pubes because
Well-
DirecTV is paying for this, and Greg from
Yeah,
Baltimore
good.
has a
Yank
good
them
one.
out.
Greg in Baltimore, really fast before Lily yanks her pubes out.
Are
and
you
then we'll go
strong
back
enough? You want me to do one for you?
All right, hold on. Hold on.
I want to call and say what I learned today was that Sam is the perfect addition to the gay show that is the Opie and Anthony show.
There you go.
I want to kiss 3 guys.
Jesus, Sam.
That was.
Do you want to do it all at one time?
That was not even a good edit. That was.
Ant's onto something though, Lily. Let's start yanking some pubes out.
All right, just yank some pubes out.
And it's got to be more than one.
Yeah.
But
Just
how is
grab
anybody,
hold.
how
and
is
just-
anybody going to know they're hers unless I watch?
Yeah, Jimmy better watch.
But if
Jimmy makes a great point.
Good call.
Is that okay?
Okay, grab
It would be fine.
like this,
Now-
and then just take the pain and yank it out.
Yeah.
By the roots.
Can I go into a closet and do it? by
No.
myself?
You got to do it like right here, and then just plop it down on that white paper.
There's ways of doing it. I put a cock ring on without anyone seeing
Yeah,
it.
don't sweat it.
Yeah, no one's gonna
Stick your hand down the front of your pants. You pull your pubes out.
All right.
And then
there
you throw
you
it
go.
on a white piece of paper.
All right.
Okay, Danny.
You gonna let Danny do it?
No, he's trying to sneak a peek
No, I was
from under.
ducking under the table.
Oh.
Close.
Kind of hurts.
It's gonna hurt. Yeah. we
They're
all know
really
it's gonna hurt.
They're short right now.
Well, you said you would do anything. You
I
know.
am. I'm
Just
working on it.
yank them out. It's gonna be a little painful at first, but
Wow. It's really
you gotta get something.
tough. Sorry, Asian hair is just not that durable.
It's straight. It's
Yeah,
you
it's very straight and silky.
know, be able to
My
just
fingers are sliding off them.
break it right off. Just like hold tight and pull.
Yeah, just
do that. See what you get.
Do a little.
Okay.
See what you get. Go ahead.
Wow, nothing.
Nothing? Come on, you gotta get something.
I feel like they just.
You want help?
What? Are they coming out? Anything?
Yeah, you're kind of useless to our show then.
Yeah, just
You
yank
gotta,
I gotta
just
be honest.
yank. Anyone could yank pubes out.
I could within a second and a half, get at least 3.
Yeah.
You want Danny to do it?
Guaranteed.
Just put your hand down there, you get some.
All right, Danny, put your hand down her pants.
Oof.
I don't know.
Why?
I kissed David. Danny, you can do this.
Good point, Sam.
For the show.
It is for the show.
It is for the show.
God, Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I have something.
You got something? All right, put it on the paper.
All right, that's one.
Put it on the paper.
Put it on the paper. You see it?
That's a pube. It's a little more,
Coarse?
Yeah, more coarse than I would have expected from an Asian.
That's one of the top ones.
Wow, that's a long one.
Jesus Christ.
And you said it's short?
What do you shave with? Miracle Grow?
You got big hairy bush right now?
No, this is one of the longer ones because all the shorter ones I can't.
Jesus, fucking ZZ
Pull off.
Top. That's awful.
ZZ Top. That's when you would be like,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
usually I keep it very clean shaven.
Yeah?
For me. Yeah.
But what happened this time? Why'd you leave it a strip?
Well, I just haven't had anyone down there for a while, so yeah. And I
No one
wasn't
down
planning
there.
on
No one down there to graze. Make it a little shorter.
That's good.
Yeah.
Well.
And you need any more hair plugs? We can get them.
Yeah.
We can harvest them from Lily's
I could get some follicles. Can I have
They
some
are curling.
follicles from you? That would make a good hairline.
Yeah, I'll shave and give it to you.
Asian pubes. The new method.
All of a sudden you walk around.
Asian pubes.
All of a sudden you walk around with the Pete Rose hair.
Yeah. That's great.
Yeah, wonderful. Well, we got one pube out
Yeah, we
here?
got one pube.
Yeah.
That's a good size one though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe Sam could redeem himself and he could be not gay anymore if he put it in his mouth.
Yeah, why don't you put that pube in your mouth?
For the show.
It's for the show.
I'd be in a lot of trouble.
Put it on your tongue. Just put that pube on your tongue.
But you
Give it
wouldn't be
like
gay
a-
anymore.
Roll that around in your mouth.
Because on one hand, you guys wouldn't think I was gay. On the other hand, I wouldn't have a girlfriend to prove that.
Oh, you don't have one anymore.
What?
No.
How do you know that? And I don't.
Well, she not happy. Not happy with you. I'm making sure she knows everything you're doing, by the way.
Would you makey diarrhea in the bathtub?
Oh, we should have her reenact Live Tub Girl.
Live tub
All right,
girl.
you did say you would do anything.
Live tub
If you
girl.
do live tub girl, we'll bring you on.
One morning, we'll start off with some Raisin Bran.
Is she familiar with Tub Girl?
And smoothies.
I have seen Tub Girl, Danny. You're not going to get me on that.
Raisin Bran and smoothies.
Mm-hmm.
And then
some of that shit that No Filter Paul drank.
Yeah. And then drink some of that.
Yeah.
And then we'll get like a little portable bathtub or even like a kiddie pool or something.
Tub girl, tub girl, tub
Yeah.
girl, tub girl, tub girl,
Tub girl. Come on, yeah.
What do you
there
say?
You go. And then you get in the tub.
Yeah.
And you make like a volcano.
Yeah.
Like that. Look at this. Look at Tub Girl. Look at Tub Girl. Oh, it's Old Faithful.
You're so in if you do Tub Girl.
Oh, my God.
Tub Girl rules.
Yeah.
How is that even possible?
What do you say?
Doesn't it look like her ass cheeks
It
are
looks
full
like
of liquid?
her face is burnt like to a third degree.
No, that's just
Yeah.
like gravity taking its...
Oh. Tub Girl.
By the way, how did you get in here? Because you're not an intern. You're not an employee. Are you a stalker?
That's part 2.
Holy
I didn't see part 2.
Holy shit! Oh my God, it's everywhere.
That's the next. This is the next frame, I guess.
Oh God!
It's a different, like, she has different lingerie on.
It's like we're seeing the mushroom cloud and then seeing the wreckage of Hiroshima.
Yeah.
And the pussy's blocked out?
Yeah, well, you don't want to
Well,
be
that's disgusting, Jim.
You don't want to be dirty.
Wow. Jesus Christ. Who do you stalk around here for real? How did this start?
This started as me as a listener of both shows, and then I went into the studio one day to watch Ron and Fez live, and I asked them if I could, on a volunteer basis, do the duties of an intern for them,
Right.
just so I can.
But you're a real life stalker.
No, I'm not. Who
This
does
reminds
that?
me of like Stalker Patty days.
Yeah.
Are you gonna
Hey.
start living in the studio and stuff?
Eat the pube.
I can no.
Yes,
I can't.
Put it in your mouth. You were ready to fucking put a dick in your mouth for the show.
Side piece says she doesn't care
No.
because she's done with you.
But
I didn't want to read that.
That's
But
one
you
of your
won't.
mind
You
games.
won't put a girl's pube in your mouth.
What are you, gay?
No.
With you. That's so gay.
No.
You kiss men. You said you would probably put a dick in your mouth.
But I
for
wouldn't
the
do it.
show.
I wouldn't do it today, though.
Redeem.
You got it. Just take that. It's one single pube. Put it on your tongue. Take communion.
Swallow that motherfucker.
And
But I
just roll it around your mouth.
I wouldn't put the dick in today. I'd wait.
Well, because you can't because you got to put the pube in today.
Well, why don't we save the pubes?
No.
No, that's
Where's David?
that's silly. David.
David.
David needs to redeem himself.
Why?
He
'Cause
doesn't.
he
but-
also kissed a boy.
David. Hi, David. You kissed a man today.
Yes, I certainly did.
Yeah, and you need to redeem yourself a little bit and get a little more masculine, a little more manly.
Okay.
We have one of Lily's pubes here on the piece of paper.
You two met yesterday or Friday.
Yes. If you would take that
met
pube and just
Eat it?
yeah, eat the pube.
Eat the pube.
Just eat the pube.
Eat.
All right.
All right. It's right there.
It is kosher.
Bon appetit.
It's kosher.
No, it really
Yes.
is. We had it blessed.
There it is. Just leave it there. Don't lose
You
it.
had it blessed by a rabbi?
It's pretty hard for you
Yeah,
to
it
fucking get it.
It is.
What I was going
God, Lily.
There it
How long
is.
is one, Jimmy?
It is a long ass pube.
Wow, look at David.
On earth.
David.
The longest
You're
one
gonna lose
on
it.
earth. David.
Yeah, why don't you just stand in front of a fan for a little while or on
I'm
the...
not going to lose it.
All right. Now pick
David
it
got
up.
very excited about this.
Pick it up now.
Yeah.
Flip it. Just eat it.
Put it on your
It
tongue.
doesn't smell.
I can't smell it.
Savor
No.
it. Savor
No,
it.
it doesn't smell.
Put it on the
Put it
tongue.
on the tongue and kind of
Savor
roll it
it.
around.
Just
What?
What? It's
Dilly.
hair.
I'm not going to roll it. I'm going to just put it in my mouth and swallow it.
Well, whatever it takes.
Whatever.
It's like matzah. You're chewing a pubic hair?
No one chews pubic hair.
How do
Why don't
you
you
get
blow
them
a
down,
bubble?
too? See, you know nothing because you haven't eaten pussy yet. Good luck swallowing that motherfucker. How many guys have spent like hours trying
Yeah.
to... All right, should I try to swallow it? And they just
Yeah.
don't go down.
The dingleberries are
How
a
are
lot
you doing?
easier to
How
swallow.
you doing, David?
I think it's down.
You think it got down?
I think so.
You think so? It's either down or it ain't.
Yeah, come on, kid. David's wearing
It's
Lily's-
down. It's
You
down.
did it? All right.
David's wearing Lily's pubes on his head.
It's down. It's down.
You got it.
All right.
Yeah.
Good man. You redeemed yourself as a guy.
Yeah, you like went down on pussy by
Yeah.
proxy or something.
Sam, any final thoughts?
I want to kiss 3 guys. That was recorded. That wasn't live.
Prove it.
I like women.
David did say that he thinks Sam has soft lips, and he said that he likes
did
soft
say
lips. Yes, you did.
Did you really?
Yes, you did.
You like the soft lips of Sam?
That was a little bit uncomfortable for me.
Really?
Yeah.
But are Sam's lips soft?
You know you
Don't
blank.
lie.
David, were they soft? Don't insult people, you know?
You know you blank lipped Sam. You know that, right?
Blank lipped?
Yes. Chap.
Okay. I did, yes.
All right, can we go home now?
Yes.
Done enough damage for one day.
Right,
Lily,
yeah.
not sure about you. People are saying get rid of you.
Don't.
We might want our stapler and what else? The tissues
Snickers
and
bar.
the Snickers bar
Snickers.
back. Jimmy, thanks for that huge log you left for everybody today.
Of course I had to make a
We really enjoyed that. Sam,
Yeah?
thanks for kissing another guy for our show.
No problem.
Boy, you're a real trooper.
I wouldn't put the dick in today.
Sam, baby steps, please. Look, baby steps.
My words are being used out of context.
Yeah, baby steps, please. You're a real go-getter.
Yeah.
Just trying to help.
You really want to make it in radio,
I
don't
wouldn't put the dick in today.
We got a real go-getter on our heads. And
Certainly do.
he has that passion for radio, huh, Sam?
That's what it is.
David, what's the matter? What's the matter, David?
I don't know, my throat feels weird after that pube.
You can't quite get it down, is what
I
it
don't
is.
even know if it's down. It's like feels weird. It
It's
feels like it's
stuck in your
somewhere. Yeah.
epiglottis.
It feels weird. It feels my throat feels weird. Yeah.
David,
Your throat feels weird.
Yeah.
David's a pervert. So obvious.
Can we confess to David what he really just put in his mouth?
Yeah, I know.
Was it
I was
Lily's
gonna.
pube?
No, it wasn't
Yeah.
Lily's pube.
Nope.
It wasn't.
Do you
It was
think
one
a
of
girl? First of all, you've seen some nude girls around here, right?
Yes.
And what is one common thing with their pussies?
That they're clean shaved.
They're clean shaved.
But you
That's
know-
what girls do. You know what guys' pubes look like?
Yes, I know.
Do you know
Yep.
what's not clean shaven?
Yes.
Danny's ass.
That hair came from Danny's fucking asshole. That was the hair that surrounds Danny's asshole.
I thought it was Lily's pube.
Yeah,
We know.
We know you did.
Well, we didn't think you would just eat Danny's fucking asshole.
Yeah. Would you?
Why not? It's nice.
I guess I
Sam,
guess
stay
I
out of
did.
this one.
But if we asked you to, would you have?
Probably not. No.
Would
Yeah.
you give Danny's asshole like a kiss? Not
No.
lick it, just like a like a quick
No,
kiss.
I wouldn't. No.
I guess you don't want to work here anymore.
Yeah, I guess you don't. You know, we've all done it.
Fuck.
Would you kiss Danny's nipple?
No. That's
Why?
Too
Just
much.
Dude, we'll miss you, man. Sucks.
Just a nipple.
That's a bit too much for me.
Ask Sam. He's done all this and more.
Yes, I have.
Sam will even show you before you do it.
I don't think I really would want to. I don't really want to. That's too far.
If Sam kisses Danny's ass, will you kiss Danny's ass? That's
No.
unfair.
No.
How about the nipple? Just the nipple.
No.
Both you guys at the same time.
I've already done too much. I've already found out that I've done too much.
You haven't done too much. You haven't done enough for our show.
I ate
One kiss on. You just kiss Danny's cheek. That's it.
Yeah.
You don't even have to be
Kiss
near
his
the brown
cheeks?
spot.
No.
Dead center.
Danny, why don't you?
I said dead center on his sinkhole.
Danny, why don't you present your ass?
Present. Okay, and present.
My cheeks or my tits?
I would say the tits.
You want my titties?
Would you lick his nipple?
No, I wouldn't.
Why? What if we blindfold you and you don't know if it's a girl or a guy?
That's a great one. He'll never have any idea who we put in front of him.
Why would we put a girl?
Why would we?
I was retarded.
Look at his nips.
I think I've gone too far.
Look at his hairy nips.
I see that.
Sam, of course you had to come back in studio.
No.
What, did you leave something in the studio?
I wouldn't put the dick in today.
I know you do. Now that Danny's like topless, all of a sudden Sam appears again.
No.
A peck?
No.
David, you're a poor guy, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
If I were a rich man.
David, there's 20 to start.
Oh.
20 beans.
What do I got to do for that?
You have to lick Danny's nipple.
I'll put in 20.
Wait a minute.
Not just his nipple. That's
Kiss his ass?
Hey, what about the cheeks of my ass?
Yeah, what about him?
Now lick my sweaty balls.
No, this is check.
Stop talking and start sucking.
We got $40 on the table, David. Halfway to
When it
your
comes
next
down your
Yankee.
throat.
Halfway
Fucking
to your
well,
next
better.
Yankee cranky. Yep.
It's not about all the money. It has nothing to do with the money.
Someone's saying we're ripping off Vince McMahon. Kiss my. They do it on WWE and it's not gay. Sam, tell him. Oh,
It's true. William Regal did it.
Yep.
you want us to show you the video? That's all we're doing. It's the same thing that WWE does, and that's family fucking TV.
Kiss my ass.
If we could prove that the WWE did this, will you kiss Danny's ass?
What do I gotta do?
$40.
What do I gotta do? Just give a kiss?
Yeah.
On
A
that.
good one, like what we're gonna show you.
What do you mean by a good one?
Sam, you get to buff Danny's ass to get it ready for the big kiss.
I don't know. This is too.
I'll throw you a bone today. You were good.
I'll throw you one too.
I think this is a bit too much for me.
What if we show you the video? This is family TV. We're just taking a page from family TV.
What do you do? You don't like family?
What's wrong with you? What are you,
what are you, a man?
That pube go down yet?
I think so. It's down.
You don't know. How much money we got on the table so far?
40, I think.
Yeah, 40.
You can't use $40?
Well, I could.
All right. Well, look. Show the video. Is it going to be on the big screen? This is all we're doing, and this is family TV.
What am I looking?
Oh, you have to just look on the screen.
It's broken.
All right, look. This is all you have to do. Danny, Sam, what is this again? It's William Regal. Joins the Kiss My Ass Club. They had a name for it and everything.
Oh.
$40. All right, turn around. Show them. This is Vince.
Oh, no.
What?
What's the matter? The pube?
The pube didn't go down at all.
It popped back up,
It popped back up. It certainly did. It's not down at all. It's
See,
like
it's the gift that keeps on giving.
the pube is still there. It didn't go down.
Swallow it.
I can't.
Hey, look.
Get it down.
Look, this is the Kiss My Ass Club. Vince McMahon is a billionaire, by the way.
I know. The pube is.
Just when you think it's down.
The pube is not even down by one of the slightest.
No, I thought you said it was down.
I thought it was, but all of a sudden it appeared. I felt it on my tongue like 10 minutes later.
Swallow that.
I can't do it. I need some water to swallow it down. It's not going down.
You're not going to get water. If you go down on a girl and you get a hair in your mouth, what are you going to do?
I didn't swallow the pube.
You can't
It
make the spitting sound because that offenses.
It resurfaced.
You can't call mommy to help you.
Right.
You're on your own.
You can't get a drink of water.
Hang on, you guys are going to miss the completely not homoerotic WWE clip that's playing right now.
Right. So this is all we want you to do, David. And Vince McMahon is a billionaire. And this is family TV.
See? Oh, he just did a little peck.
Yeah. Yeah.
On the ass.
We want open mouth, both lips, kissing Danny's ass. That's all.
No.
Danny's brown eye.
Yeah, but I'm going to tuck to make sure everything's in his face.
Give him a fruit bowl.
Give
him a fruit bowl.
No.
How much for a fruit bowl?
No.
How much for a fruit bowl, really?
Come on,
No,
kiss
I'm
his
not-
fruit bowl.
Everyone has a price.
No.
If you kiss Danny's fruit bowl.
No.
We have to put lipstick on you so we know you really did it.
No.
It's not a dick and balls when it's a fruit bowl.
You can't
It's
call
a
it dick
fruit
and balls
bowl.
if it's called a fruit bowl.
Right?
No.
By 11:30, this is going to be a rainbow party.
No.
All right, would you kiss Danny's ass for $40?
I'll do it like this, the video, like a little peck.
All right,
That's
fair.
nice, too.
Danny, get up on the counter. Ugh,
That is pretty sick.
He's presenting.
That's pretty sick.
Get up on what? On the
Danny's presenting.
Danny, get up on the table.
on the console?
Yeah, please.
Where you want me?
On
This is
all
pretty
fours.
sick.
We're facing what? Facing
This is pretty
like
sick.
Facing David.
Whatever you need to do.
All right.
All right?
This is pretty sick in your video.
Shut up.
me
We're
figure this
we're redoing a stupid WWE video. Fucking, there's kids in the audience for that crap.
I'll do it so everybody can get a good look.
It's just a little kiss, that's all.
All right, Danny's going to present his
He's
ass.
presenting.
What am I exactly doing? Just giving a little kiss?
Of course,
You're
Sam goes
sticking-
right
you're-
behind Danny as he presents
You're
his ass.
tonguing his asshole.
Producing.
Yeah.
Just
What do you,
give-
Sam, what do you think of Danny's ass?
I wouldn't put the dick in today. I mean, it's not bad.
You're gonna have to go squeeze around that way, though.
Come on, David.
Come on, David.
It's just a little kiss, right?
We've all done it.
Yeah, but
You're
you
just
gotta
joining
kiss the middle.
You're just joining a very
not the
special
middle, no.
club.
Not the middle, no.
I'm afraid.
Wait, David, what are you looking at?
Please.
I wish.
David, what are you looking at?
I'm looking at Danny's ass.
Explosive diarrhea. David, what does it look like?
Looks like an ass.
Well, describe it. Like, what kind of ass does Danny have?
It's a little bit big. It's hair. There's some hair.
Big?
Yeah. It's a little bit big. It's hair. There's some hair in the middle.
Yeah.
In a good way.
All right, what part are you going to kiss?
Just the butt cheek.
Well, Jimmy's going to help us through this. Jimmy?
Of course, Jimmy is.
No, just the butt cheek. That's all I'm doing.
All right.
I love that.
Of course, Jimmy.
Hey, don't tear down the wall, but I love that. Jimmy, where you suggest? It's got to be a little...
I'm not doing it in the middle anyways.
Right on the crack.
How about this?
Oh, no.
How about
crack.
this? Then? If you don't want to do the middle, how about this? You do the right cheek, and then you just drag your lip quickly to the left side.
One kiss on the one cheek. That's
Nah, you got to drag and give him a reach around.
David, if you drag your tongue over his asshole, I'll throw in another $20.
A rusty trombone.
Give
my
ass cheeks a
No.
How about this?
I don't need the money anyways. I don't care about the money.
you do need the
just
money.
a little kiss. That's
No,
all.
you do need the money.
All right, let's
No, I
start.
don't.
Let's start a little smooch, but you got to be on the right cheek.
Sam, show him how it's done, please.
Hey, come on.
I don't remember how it's done. I don't know.
Just go guess. Just take a guess.
Yeah, go ahead.
Pull up
I'm
that
not
Sam.
doing it. I'm just
Sam,
doing
go
a
ahead.
kiss on the cheek. That's all.
Sam will, like, kind of walk you through this.
I don't care.
Can I just lead him through it?
I don't care if he walks me through. I'm not going to do.
Sam
what
used to
he
be an
does.
intern, so Sam, show him. Show him what you had to do to be an intern on the show.
What if I just put my hand on the back of his head and guide him?
No.
I'm not doing that. I'm just giving it a kiss on the cheek. So. Okay.
Why? What's wrong? What's the difference between his cheek and if you kiss his ass crack?
It's a little too much for me. That's a little...
Not the asshole. We're just talking the crack.
I know, but it's too much.
So
That's
what's
too-
the difference?
Sweaty, too.
It's uncomfortable for me. I can't.
What's the
Why?
difference?
What's wrong? Oh,
It's
but
uncomfortable.
It's
but
either
Yankee
an ass
Crankies
cheek.
are okay?
Yeah.
Uh,
So does Sam need to give me an example or no?
Yeah.
I'm gonna kiss the cheek, but.
all right, are we ready? Jimmy, you ready over there?
Yeah, ready to go.
Do I need an example from?
Follow me, Dave. Go to this cheek like I go to this cheek. It's just a little kiss.
I'm not doing the.
Wait,
no.
we're doing a double?
Yeah, I'm just gonna show him.
Well, why don't you show him ahead of time? You show him.
You show him first.
Watch, David. If
Dave,
Sam
come here.
does
You
it,
gotta come in close. You gotta come in close, David.
I'm watching.
and,
You have to come close,
I'm
David.
not coming close. I'm watching from.
David.
You're gonna push me ahead to do
and we
it.
all know Sam has a girlfriend that's going to be leaving him soon, but he does have
What?
a girlfriend. So Sam, why don't you show David how it's done?
I'm not putting my head. You're gonna drag my head and do it. I'm not doing that. No.
David, just get to the cheek.
I'm waiting for you to show me how to do it.
Just get.
I don't feel any mouths on my ass.
I'm waiting for Sam to give me an example. I'm waiting for Sam to give me the example of how to do it. I don't know how.
Well,
I'm waiting for Sam to show me.
well, I think you should still kiss his ass, David.
I
think you
will
know
after
how to.
After Sam shows me
I
how
think
to
you
do
know
it,
how
I
to
certainly
kiss
will.
ass.
I think David raises an excellent point. After Sam shows him, he'll do it.
David, will you do it if I do it?
I will kiss. I will give a kiss on one of the butt cheeks. I will not do it. And I'm not going to do it probably the way you are going to do it.
What's that supposed to mean, you son of a bitch?
I don't know how you're going to show me, but
Oh, Sam, you can take that.
David, I'm trying to lead you to something here. Will you do it if I do it?
I don't know. Depends. I don't know exactly what you're going to do. I'm just going to give a kiss on the cheek. That's it.
I give a kiss on the cheek, you give a kiss on the cheek.
Yes.
All right, let's
You first.
enjoy it, Danny.
I'm going to immensely.
Why don't you perform a...
That was a kiss on my ass.
There you go, I did it.
Sam just kissed
Sam's
David's
gay.
ass.
That's okay.
That's
You're
all I'm going
so
to do
gay.
too.
It's all right. David, your turn.
That's what I'm going to do too. I don't need that money. That's all I'm going to do.
By the way,
Take back the money.
oopsie, as far as taking a picture on my BlackBerry. Hold on a minute. Gotta send this off to somebody.
Not yet.
Am I going to get in trouble with side piece?
No. Maybe.
All right, David, you ready for your $40?
No.
You saw Sam do it.
I don't need any money.
You know, I'm just happy that my ass is finally getting the attention it deserves. There's cameras on it. This is great.
I know, it's like
All
your
right.
ass is at a press conference. There's so many cameras in here.
I'm a star.
Go ahead, Dave. It's your turn.
Okay, ready?
Sam, you decide if he did a good enough job for the $40 or you're doing this for free. I'm telling you right now.
Okay, fine.
Where's my money? You
Come on,
didn't take
get with
off
it,
the table.
Sean White.
Sean White. Okay, here I go.
Oh, David. Did you see how deep he went in?
Wow.
I gotta say, Sam's kiss was just a nice little peck. Dave's a little wetter than I would have liked it to have been.
And Sam, what? Sam shoved his face right into the...
Sam grabbed David's head and shoved his face right into Danny's asshole.
I was expecting that.
Oh, God. Wow, that's a perfect picture. Yeah, an ass man.
Dave's an ass man!
I think Dave should get 20 for that.
Yeah, we'll give you 20 back.
Give me take your 20 back.
Why only 20?
Because you didn't really,
Come on, you want a little more?
you really didn't show gumption.
Yeah, it's too.
Here,
You
you
didn't do
can
it
have my
right.
20. Jimmy takes his back. You didn't impress him.
Don't crumple it up.
No, pick it up.
No, what we could do is we can put the other $20 in Danny's asshole and you have to pull it out with your teeth.
No.
I'll put it. You know what I'll do? I'll put it like underneath my ball sack, so like my sack is holding the bill, and he has to get it any way that he deems necessary.
Where you going, David? David, where are you going? What's wrong?
You all right, David?
What
Make
happened?
sure David's okay.
Did you break your nose?
No, I didn't break my nose at all. No,
What happened? Tell everybody what happened.
no, it's all good.
My face went in Danny's ass and my glasses fell off.
No, the glasses didn't fall off.
Oh, good.
No.
It's protective lenses.
Aaron was kind of doing a bit there, David.
That's okay.
Would you kind of kiss
wasn't-
mine? I will not. Push
No.
you. No one will be near it.
I'm done with that. Nope.
There's an extra 20 in it for
Oh.
you.
You guys.
Oh,
he's-
David, what the
I
hell?
know. He did.
Sam,
How about this?
bring him back in here.
How about this? You don't.
David, get back in
How
here.
about this? You don't have to kiss my butt. No one will be near you. Just blow air on it.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I won't touch you. I promise you. I won't touch you.
For the people playing at home, Jimmy has.
No.
I'm not, David. I'm not gonna touch you. I don't lie to you. I'm not gonna touch you.
Oh, yeah.
I will not touch you.
David,
No one
how
will be
about
near
if
you.
no one's in the room?
No one will be near
Danny,
you.
move out of the area.
No.
For $20, all I have to do is blow on Jimmy's ass. Are you kidding me?
No, I will not do that. I promise
Not
you.
you, Sam, or
Sam will not be near you. You have my word.
What's the point of it?
I just think it's funny to blow on somebody's ass. It's creepy.
Yeah, because then Jimmy will do
I'm not gonna do
Jimmy
it.
will do some kind of tee-hee. It'll be fun radio, and then we go home.
David, if
we
I
don't
will,
go home unless
nobody
you
will,
do this.
Nobody will touch you. I promise you.
Yeah.
You
I
have
won't
my
even
word.
be around.
Nobody
What do I
will be
gotta
around
do?
you.
All you have to
Nobody.
do, how close, Jimmy? Like a foot away? That's
No,
fair.
I'd say within a couple inches, but no one will touch you.
Jimmy is a man of his word, David. You can trust him until he proves you
I
wrong.
promise you, none of them will be around.
Dave, we'll all stand behind Opie, so you could visually see all of us
No, you
at
can
all
look around.
times.
Nobody will come near you.
What do I gotta do?
You put like a couple inches in my ass. You blow air on my ass cheeks. But I won't touch you.
Someone's gonna push my head in.
No
one's
will
gonna push you.
Close the door so, look, no one can run
Yeah,
in.
no one could come in, and we'll
No,
all
I
stand
promise
behind
you.
Opie.
You can even hold your own mic, David.
Now
Sam, give him the mic.
Just no
Now,
one.
Sam,
no one.
leave.
Sam, you go over there.
Everyone behind over here.
Now you can see everybody.
David, look, is there anyone else in the room? Who's
no
going to
one
push your
is gonna
head?
touch you.
Who's going to push your head?
No one.
Someone's gonna run over.
You'll see it.
You'll see it, you'll run away.
No one. I promise you. Believe me, we tell them no one's gonna fucking run over and touch you.
Right.
Jimmy
If
promises.
you want us getting you more Yankee crankies, you got to do this for our
Don't,
for
I
the
actually
show.
don't want you to touch my ass.
Yeah, if
Then
you
what am I doing then?
Putting your face by the cheeks and blowing.
Blowing or just blowing?
Blowing air. But just
wait, get on your
Yeah,
knees.
Neil, I'm not gonna touch you. No
Get on
one's
your
gonna
knees.
touch you.
No.
No one's gonna
Look,
touch you.
Travis is over here. Where do you want Travis so you're not
I saw
nervous?
Travis. I saw someone whisper.
Mars was just whispering at how funny this is.
No one will move.
Dave, look around the room. What could possibly go wrong?
Someone's
we got
gonna-
Hip Hop Ron on the camera. It's
Just
way over
get
here.
it over
The rest
with.
of the guys are way behind
Come
the camera
on,
near
David.
me.
So what's the point of
You
this?
put it right by. No one's gonna touch you.
Because Jimmy will make a funny noise.
Hold on.
You're gonna like fart in my face or
No, I'm
something.
not.
That's stupid.
See, I told you. See, I told you. I didn't even blow yet. I didn't even. See, I told you. I knew I was gonna do that.
I wasn't gonna touch you though.
No, you weren't.
I told you nobody would touch you.
That was a damn good one, Jimmy.
Yeah.
He's still doing this.
Oh, Stephen S. from Bayshore. Who knew David would be starring in the baby turd video? There you go. You got $40.
Oh, thank you. Well, now I got 60 because you gave 20.
Yeah.
Oh, then I could have my 20 back then.
Now ask Jewish Kobe how your ass tastes.
Oh. Can I have my 20 back? Because Jimmy gave you 40. It's only fair. Fair is fair. You know, if Jimmy's giving you the 40. How easy is this kid?
I know.
He just gave. Will you take my 20? That was a joke.
Now I'll give you 20 if you kiss my ass again.
No.
All right, here. Here's my 20. I don't want people to think I'm cheap. There you go.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Actually, I think Dave should probably apologize for making the show go so late.
David, I agree. I had a doctor's appointment at 11:15.
We're crazy behind on breaks.
So if you don't mind, could you please apologize to myself especially and the show in general? We really want to get out of here right at 11.
And to me for those chapped lips.
Right.
Yeah, and for me for fucking kind
And
of
apologize. Say, look, I apologize that I kissed Daddy's ass and
Why should I apologize for that?
and was going to blow on Jimmy's ass until he farted.
I didn't mean to fart.
And because of that, you guys are really late, and Opie, you're late for your doctor's appointment. I think that's a good one, Danny. If you will.
I apologize. I'm sorry for making the show go late today.
Why did the show go late?
Show go late today because I didn't want to kiss Danny's ass for a while or blow on Jimmy's ass.
But you did.
But I did, yes.
And why did you do that?
Who had a nicer...
For the show. I did it for the show because you guys wanted me to do it, so I did it.
Who had a nicer ass, me or Danny?
They were both nice.
You have to decide.
Yeah, look, we all like different kinds of ice cream.
It's like Highlander. There can only be one.
You do pick one that you like a little better than the rest of the flavors.
I have to. If I have to pick one, I would pick Jimmy's.
Why?
I don't like the hair one on Danny was too much for me. I like Jimmy's was
that bad. He makes
Jimmy's
it
had
sound
hair over there, so Jimmy's was.
So safe to say,
Sasquatch ass.
It's not
safe
bad
to
at
say
all.
you're not a fan of hairy man ass, but if it's a smooth man's ass, you're okay with it.
I guess so. You could say that.
You could say that.
All right.
It really wasn't that bad, Danny. Don't let me
Thank you.
get you down.
Thank you. Yeah. All right, Sam.
Tippy likes mine the best.
Good luck explaining all this to your chick. Sam.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Godspeed with that.
We're good at faking stuff for the radio, huh, guys?
What?
Especially since we had like David
it's
ate
all
that
fake.
food.
I like three guys.
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
All right.
Which three guys?
All right.
What's wrong? Why are you making a weird face, David?
I'm making a weird face because I don't know.
He's still trying to get that
pube
that
stuck
pube.
somewhere. I don't think it went
You
down.
can't get that pube out.
Hey Dave, that's not a pube. That's one of my
It's
ass
his
hairs.
asshole
Yeah,
hair.
whatever it is, it didn't go down. I don't think it's having trouble going down. Whatever it is,
You want to drink some water?
it's all right.
Why, you don't trust us with some water?
It's all right.
This is so bad.
It's all right.
He can wash it down, but he has to do a butt shot out of my crack.
Yeah.
It's the cascade over my.
All right.
Of your fruit bowl. That'd be great.
If we could have got the fruit bowl done.
Oh, the fruit bowl. Something's got to be done with the fruit bowl at some point.
How much? I'll go to the goddamn ATM. How much would it take for you to? What are we doing? Placing or kissing the fruit bowl?
No.
Dave, will you just listen?
I'm not doing that.
There's nothing wrong with listening.
I'm listening, but I'm not doing it.
What is the fruit bowl?
Well, the fruit bowl is, well, you know what the tuck looks like from the front? That's what it looks like the tuck from the back.
Right.
Is a fruit bowl. Because it looks like a banana and a couple of, like, peaches or plums or whatever is back there. And since it's snuggled between your thighs and butt cheeks like a bowl, it is called the fruit bowl.
How much to kiss the fruit bowl, David? Let's
I
get
don't know.
right
I
down
don't-
to... You're a poor kid. You got turned on to the Yankee Cranky shop. I know you want to go back there. I got a solid 100.
No.
To start.
No. I'm not gonna do. I don't want to kiss. That's too much. I don't want to.
I would imagine my pal Ant's got 100 too.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
Bowl. For the fruit bowl, that's $200 cash.
I know what it is, but I don't want to.
All right.
I don't think he's going to do the fruit bowl.
No,
Not
I'm not
today,
engaging in basically prostitution. I'm not
Male prostitution.
I'm not pimping out.
That would be a great headline for the
Fucking.
Owen Hayes going off the air for male.
For the record, I'm not paying the intern to kiss Danny's fucking balls and cock. Sorry, I'm a bit killer. I'm out. You can kiss the butt cheeks, but I'm not paying to have Danny tuck his fucking cock and balls back by his asshole and get them kissed.
You just don't know how to have a good time.
Yeah,
You
what's
know,
the problem, Jimmy?
Jimmy puts things into perspective you can really understand.
What's wrong with the
I don't know, just a tough one to explain to corporate if we get any shit. You know, the stock's not exactly going through the roof. They don't want any fucking headaches. Trying to fix debt and get all that shit paid off.
And we got a fruit bowl kissing going
They
on.
called it fruit bowling.
Wait, can you imagine what the reports would be on?
Yeah, imagine what
they try to describe
An indescribable act on the Shock Jock radio show of Opie and Anthony once again in trouble.
How many meetings have we done like that? What were you thinking when you had the dude kiss the fruit bowl?
It's known as a fruit bowl.
And their intern with a known learning disability. I didn't want to do it. I told them no, but they said they would give me $20. Oh, boy.
We here in the newsroom cannot even describe what this fruit bowl is.
But they do the whole report with an actual fruit bowl.
But suffice to say, it is disgusting and despicable.
It just gave me an idea for a listener submission contest.
Yeah.
Would listeners have to produce their own...
Oh, that's great, Dan.
Their own news reports.
Oh, their own news reports.
Of the show being fired for one of these ridiculous things.
We should
having to kiss the fruit bowl.
Or anything else that's happened in
We
the
should
past.
have a fruit bowl contest where you actually do the fruit bowl, but then have someone paint it so it looks like real fruit.
You glue little stems on your balls.
By the way, the timing might be off now, but Pat from Winaki texted me. He's calling this David's choice.
David, did you want to kiss the fruit bowl?
No. I definitely didn't.
Were the guys pressuring you to kiss the fruit bowl?
Yes.
That's how that would look on the news. Fucking terrible. That would look
I'm
terrible.
a little confused, though. I'm not with you on this. What's wrong with the fruit bowl?
In theory, it's funny. But the idea that David's an intern, and we're saying, look, we'd like you to put your mouth by Danny's cock and balls, and then on it, we'll give you, here's the amount of money we'll pay you to do that. There's no way
that wouldn't
that's
fly.
allowable. I'm not a lawyer.
We can't explain that one away?
It's an impossible one. Kissing the butt cheek is explainable.
He was paid money to put his mouth on another employee's genitalia.
Yeah.
In what was known as a fruit bowl.
Yes.
A radio stunt gone bad.
Yes.
Tom Brokaw would have to come out of retirement for this.
Known as a fruit bowl. A young innocent man was forced to kiss another man's genitals.
Travis was saying he's wondering if the news has fruit bowl B-roll.
They would just show a real fruit bowl, a banana, and a couple of fucking plums.
Or they show stock footage of people in clothes bending over to pick things up.
What part would be the worst about that? Just the fact
The mouth on the fucking genitals, I think, would probably
Yeah.
sum it up as worst. The mouth on genitals of an intern.
Oh, you're getting the music.
Cool.
We got to get out of here.
Yeah, no fruit bowl today.
Man.
We got so gay today.
We sure did, Ed.
We certainly did.
Let's not forget that we did the Kiss Lily bit today, though. That was some fine lesbianism. We did about 15 seconds of lesbianism and about 2 hours of a gay.
We'll put the lesbianism on YouTube, though.
We will, huh?
Yeah.
Will that be a biggie for the WWE folks?
I bet it will.
Yeah?
Her making out with a female intern?
Yeah.
Yeah. And don't forget about Sam's big secret.
Sam's big secret.
I'm going to put the dick in today.
Or that one. Whatever.
Yeah. That doesn't even make any sense.
Way to keep the secret.
There's no secret. I like three guys. That's not... No, that's not...
What three guys do you like?
Way to keep your secret, Sam. We were hoping for some good TSL.
Hey, I have
Tease it for the rest of the year. Maybe, you could do your whole secret thing when we get back from vacation.
It's not a secret.
Here's a good... I have a good trivia question.
Yeah.
39 years ago today, who married Miss Vicky on The Tonight Show?
Jesus Christ. Really fast, because it's just too good of a line. I don't even want to steal
What kind of Tim married?
Right. Alex on Long Island. We forgot about this angle. Yes, go ahead.
This fruit bowl has advertised and sponsors of the popular Shock Jock Radio going bananas.
They would have
Going
to work
bananas.
they would have to work their
Yes.
fruit shit into the story.
Didn't Opie and Anthony Intern actually have the grapes to go along with this?
Yes.
And they'd probably show two apples with a banana between it. Like that'd be your idea.
We can't tell you, but we'll try to give you an example of this fruit bowl.
And then you see Brian Williams demonstrating it, like actually pulling his jeans down and tucking his dick and ball out with his three guys. 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 Dick and ball out with his three